What's going on, trainers? We are live here in Chicago for Pokemon GO Fest 2026.
We're not just showing you everything that's happening here this weekend, we're bringing you along for the experience.
From habitats to spawns, raids, trades, PvP, and everything in between.
And not only that, there's going to be a couple of surprises along the way.
But there's a twist to all of this because I'll be leading Team Mega Mewtwo X.
And I'll be leading Team Mega Mewtwo Y.
We'll be teaming up with some of your favorite content creators to help complete each challenge along the way.
And while you're enjoying everything that GoFest has to offer, we'll be in a race across the park.
Each leg of the race is inspired by the event itself.
And we'll reveal who wins each leg of the race live.
So make sure to stick with us.
And let us know who you think will win.
And let's get started. Good morning, Pokemon trainers, and welcome in to Chicago GO Fest 2026, the beautiful 10th anniversary of our wonderful game.
My name is Gabby Snyder, and I'm joined here by Will, Speediest Chief 2, Dunphey, and we are so excited to bring you this incredible broadcast from the lovely windy city of Chicago itself, again, for the 10th anniversary of Pokemon GO and the 9th anniversary of GO Fest.
As you can see behind us, the park is beautiful, the weather is immaculate, and trainers are enjoying the raids, the trades, the battles, the spawns, and everything else in between. It's been a wonderful weekend, Gabby. You and I have got to explore not only the park, but also the city. I feel like we've been all over, and everything has been wonderful.
I know, we've gotten to shiny hunt, we've gotten to check out some of the lovely habitats we have situated around the park. We've gotten to see bits of the city.
Yeah.
I wish we could have seen more of the city, honestly. And we've also gotten to do some incredible raids along the way.
As you know, the park has 4 separate habitats. There's also 4 different districts within the city, so there's so much to explore. I know personally, Gabby, I've got a lot of research I still need to complete, so we will be working our way through that research, claiming some of those tasks, and playing along with all of you that are watching and in the park here as well.
Yeah, so if you are here in the park watching, if you are at home watching, make sure to use social media to let us know how you're doing. We'd love to see some AR photos from y'all. I know there's the who's that Pokemon, or who's your favorite Pokemon, excuse me, feature in the app right now that allows you to take some really cool photos. Please share those with us. The hashtag Pokemon GO Fest 2026, we're going to be keeping an eye on it throughout this broadcast. We'd love to see what you're doing out there. And of course, leading up to Global GO Fest as well, please use that hashtag to share with us what you're looking forward to, what you've caught here this weekend, all that good stuff.
Gabby, you mentioned AR photos, and it reminded me, because this is actually our 2nd year broadcasting Pokemon GO Fest, and this year we spiced things up a little bit with a race that we're going to be doing throughout the weekend. AR photos are part of that, Shiny Pokemon are part of that, and we also teamed up with some awesome creators. But there's a twist, because we need to have the quickest time to complete these tasks, and each of the things that we do throughout the park act as bonuses. So what's a nice bonus, Gabby?
I mean, a nice bonus would be like a cookie or something, but in this case, it is going to be 1 minute off of the time that we were given to complete these tasks. And a great bonus.
A great bonus would actually be 3 minutes, and then an excellent bonus,
5.
And to give a little more detail, a nice bonus is catching a shiny Pokemon within the habitat. We could get up to 3 of those. A great bonus is getting a photo of a specific location within the park, usually a landmark, maybe a Pokestop, something that's really zoomed in, and we have to be very, very careful to spot while we're walking around catching. And then our excellent bonus, of course, Gabby, is that AR photo with an iconic character or Pokemon.
Yeah, it's been really cool to get the opportunity to look around these habitats, as there are little cardboard cutouts, of course, of our gym leader, or of our team leaders, excuse me, of some of the Pokemon that you can find in the game. I saw some of the first partner Pokemon around the park earlier. Of course, the Team Go Rocket leaders were hanging out in that area of the park, a little bit scary looking over there. Had to be very careful. But then there's also some incredible legendary Pokemon as well here in the team tent area that we were able to get a couple photos of, which was pretty awesome.
Exactly. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. If you've just picked up Pokemon GO for the first time, or if you've been playing since the very beginning, you know that that team selection is a very important part of setting your path on your own Pokemon GO journey. And as you can see behind us, we do have the team tents. We have Mystic featured prominently here. Let us know if you're Team Mystic in the chat. That's my team. That's that's Gabby's team as well. Team Mystic, the best, right?
Yeah.
We also have Team Instinct off there in the distance, and then Team Valor is right over my shoulder.
I gotta give some props though to the MC of the Team Valor tent.
Really?
She's been popping off all weekend, and I was hanging out over there trying to look for some trades the other day, and she was just rocking the mic like one of those auctioneers. Like, we got someone here who needs a Lapras. Who's got a Lapras? We need a Lapras. And she was just fantastic. I mean, all the MCs have been doing an incredible job of keeping everybody entertained, doing some cool giveaways for like pins and those keychains with like the little tags with the berries on them and everything. But she was just on another level. I'm sure Candela would be super proud of her.
Well, I know, Gabby, you really wanted to host trivia.
I did.
In one of the tents.
I did.
I'm telling you, everybody, she talked about it all weekend long. We weren't able to get Gabby in the tent there because our leaders were just doing such a good job. But one of my favorite things in the park is to hear people call out Pokemon they've found.
Oh, yeah.
If you've noticed, everybody, if you're really a long-term player, you notice my shirt. This is a 10-year anniversary of GoFest 2019. That was my first GoFest, and one of my most memorable moments is I was walking through the park and I hear a trainer shout. They say, "Oh my goodness, it's a Stantler!" And I was like, that's so pure, it's so enjoyable, and finding those Pokemon for the very first time is such a unique experience. And Gabby, I know we've heard so many trainers shouting out, calling out their Pokemon as they catch them here in the park this weekend.
Yeah, so that was the Team Mystic tent the other day when they were doing a giveaway for some of the keychains and the pins of the lure modules you can get in the game. And what was really cool about these giveaways was that for this particular instance, it was like a trivia contest, and basically what they were doing is they were calling on people and then asking them trivia about past Go Fests.
Oh, neat.
So some of the questions were like, well, I'll give you this one actually. Name 3 cities where Pokemon Go Fest has taken place throughout its 9-year history.
All right, here we go. Chicago.
No.
Easy. I gotta take the easy one first, all right? Number 2, again, one of my favorite experiences was Seattle.
Oh, that was such a good year.
Such a wonderful experience. And then 3rd, New Jersey.
Yes.
All right. I almost said New York. It's very close.
Technically, someone answered New York and they gave it to him, and I agree. It's very close. Yeah. It's basically, it counted. I
think so.
Because the city experience was active in New York that weekend, so.
And I really do adore the city experience, right? Because trainers that come here to the park, there are 2 different park experiences, the morning and the afternoon. And if you're done playing in the park and you still want to catch more Pokemon and have a great time, exploring the city of Chicago has been a wonderful experience. I know Gabby and I have talked about it a couple times, but I really cannot say enough kind things about this beautiful city, from the bridges to the iconic streets and the skyline. We're going to show you little shots of that later on as well, and I cannot wait to see that because we're seeing a lot of these videos for the first time. We've been filming just so much content, and we cannot wait to show you what we have for you.
I know. It's so cool to finally see it all come together too, because everybody has been hard at work putting this stream together. So quick shout out to all the production people, all our video editors, our camera operators for making this stream possible. Thank you so much for your hard work. I want to go back to the trivia and talking about past Go Fest because that's why we're here. It's our 9-year anniversary of Go Fest, 10 years of the Pokemon Go app. Will, do you remember your first day playing Pokemon Go?
I actually do.
You do?
I do.
That's good.
I was living, I still have that memory. I was living close to a college campus, and I still remember this. This is a true story. I remember going to the college campus, and if you remember back then, the Zubats, whenever they would appear on your screen, they were so far away, I felt like I had to hold my phone and sling the Pokeball to try to catch them. And I remember I encountered a trainer who had like 200 Zubat candies.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, what? How did you catch so many Zubats? So for the rest of the night, myself and tons of groups of people were all walking around this college campus. That was just a peak. We decided to download it that evening, and we did not stop playing until 2 or 3 in the morning.
I remember my first day playing Pokemon Go, and it was the day that it came out, and I was in Seattle at the time, and I just remember being so excited. I could not download it and get it to open for a majority of the day because obviously the servers were very congested. It was very high in demand, and nobody could predict how much traffic there was going to be.
Yeah.
So what I ended up doing was I was maybe trying to get it to work all day at work. It might have not been my most productive day. Apologies to my boss. We went out to get dinner afterwards, and I finally got it to load while we were in the basement of this Indian restaurant.
Okay.
So as soon as I got it to load, I ran upstairs to catch my first partner Pokemon, and I was so excited. I almost ran out into the middle of the street.
Oh, Gabby, careful.
Because that's where like my 3 partner Pokemon were.
Yeah.
And thankfully one of my friends was like, Gabby, don't do that.
Oh, goodness.
And everything was fine. I caught my Squirtle, and then I went and I finished my dinner.
Wow. Yeah, I remember actually realizing that my roommate had a Nidorino in his room. I said, it's in your room. We have to go catch it. We walked over across the apartment to go get it. But Gabby, you know what? We actually have some incredible rewards for all of our viewers that are watching the stream right now. You might have gotten the push notification in the app a couple of days ago. Well, guess what, everybody? We've got Twitch drops for you. So make sure to connect your Pokemon Go account. Let's talk through this, Gabby. We've got basically everything you need to get started and get ready for Global Go Fest.
Yeah, so Global Go Fest is coming up in a couple of weeks, and it is going to be free to play. Everybody who can get into the app and play the game will be getting a ticket to play Global Go Fest. So this is a great opportunity to come back and play, a great opportunity to get your friends to maybe try the game for the first time. You can get some Poké Balls as a part of this drop. You can get Ultra Balls, Great Balls, a Lucky Egg, which increases how much experience you get, a Star Piece, that increases how much Stardust you get per catch, which you can use to level up Pokemon. What else do you need to level up Pokemon? Maybe a Rare Candy XL. And then, of course, Incense, which I have been using all weekend to increase the number of spawns you encounter while walking around, which increases your odds of encountering some of those rarer Pokemon like Unknown, or maybe, you know, those ever elusive Pikachu that like to wear hats.
Exactly right. And as you know, the red Pokeball is probably the lowest chance you have to catch a Pokemon. Great Ball improves that a bit. And then the Ultra Ball, if you really want to be sure that you lock down that capture. I want to say as well, Gabby, during these events, a lot of these items have extended timers. So if you do activate the Incense, it might last a little bit longer than usual. And make sure to pop a few of those and stack them so that you don't have to worry about it later. You can just keep on playing.
You know, I think it's time I probably use an Incense right now.
I think so?
Yeah, I know we do have an iPad hooked up. I don't know if we can maybe show that right now, but just in case we can, I'm going to go ahead and use one real quick and let my Pokemon Go Plus Plus do its thing. Oh, there we go. All right. So this is an Incense that I acquired prior to the stream. I might be holding on to a few of them, but as you can see, while the in-game description says it'll only work for 60 minutes, when I go ahead and use it, when I go ahead and make sure my finger can work on the screen.
That's all right. Might take a moment to catch up, but
yeah, I know.
Wait. How many Incense does Gabby have? Did everyone see that? Did everyone see the number?
That's a great question.
Okay, somebody's ready for Chicago Go Fest and Global Go Fest. My goodness.
All right.
You need to start using those so that you have some extra bag space.
Yeah, it's not letting me actually.
I'll tell you
so
what,
we'll come back to this later.
If you leave it right here, just for a moment, I just wanted to highlight some of the raids and the Pokemon that are available here.
Don't mind if I do.
This is a really massive event here in Chicago. And of course, Mewtwo is the star. This is the introduction of Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y. Those Pokemon only appear at the end of the ticketed park experience. But for the Global Go Fest, you and I have a slogan. We say, everybody's here. There's going to be so many raid bosses that you can encounter. Mewtwo, Groudon, and Kyogre in their primal forms, plus tons of other raid bosses as well. So it's going to be really fun to see and collect the Pokemon that maybe you didn't get a chance to earlier on this year or in years past.
Yeah, so one thing that we're going to be talking about later on in the stream is going to be how to build your teams for these big raids. As you know, obviously Mewtwo I think is the hero of this weekend and of the in-person Go Fest, as this is their first opportunity to get the Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y, which is arguably one of the most powerful Mega Pokemon out there, just because of its very high stat potential and the fact that it's Mewtwo. It just has that, you know, big boss aura, if you will.
Oh yeah.
But given the fact that Global Go Fest is going to have the return of every legendary Pokemon that we've seen so far in in Pokemon Go, it's going to be really important to not only prioritize, which legendary Pokemon you might need to round out your roster, but also optimize your raiding parties so that you and your friends know, okay, I need these types of attackers, I need to get this kind of candy and so forth. So
that's really exciting. I cannot wait for that segment. And I want, just before you claim the Mewtwo, I want everyone to type shiny luck in the chat. Help Gabby out. She's really looking for the shiny Mewtwo with the background.
I've done so many Mewtwo, guys.
You've done a lot of Mewtwo, but
don't want to know how many Mewtwo I've done.
we might have to check her bag later, everybody. But let's see.
No, that would have been too good. That would have been too good.
I know, it would have been too perfect. We might need to do a few more of these Mewtwo raids as we make our way through the broadcast today, but
yeah, that's all right. We can go back and just look at the map and talk through just what to expect if you are at an in-person Go Fest and what to look for when you are out on the streets at a global Go Fest.
Exactly right. I think that Mewtwo is the star, as we've alluded to a couple times before, but we also have the Blaze breed Tauros. We have some Primal Kyogres and Primal Groudons that are spawning, and I know those Pokemon are just so valuable for general gameplay because when you do the Primal evolution, it does get you extra bonus candies and Candy XLs for certain types. But you did get the background. All right. Let's go.
Honestly, stats aren't that bad, so we'll take it.
All right. Look at that beautiful Chicago skyline.
Well, what should I nickname this Mewtwo? It looks like either like a Rob or a Steve to me.
Really? Rob or Steve? Steve the Mewtwo.
Steve the Mewtwo.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
All right.
All right.
All right. So here is the map. So we are in the
Team 10 area.
The Team 10 area, aka the recruitment zone. And you can tell this because over in the events tab, it actually gives you a really handy map that tells you not only where you are by the title, but also, this is the park that we're in, and you can see, okay, this is the cultivation zone, the conservatory zone, the recruitment zone, and of course Team Rocket hanging out there at the bottom of the map.
It's not much of a hideout if it's on the map, is it?
No.
Well, that's because Team Rocket wants all the smoke. They want all the battles down there on the south side of the park. But I really appreciate this map. And what's cool about Go Fest this year here in Chicago is that you have a broader zone in the cultivation zone. And then within that, you have that conservatory zone. So you can kind of, I guess, experience the gameplay in one area, and then suddenly you're in a smaller zone with different spawns, different Pokemon appearing, and different experiences.
Yeah, and then each zone also has additional research, which may not be showing up right now because I've already done some of them. Yeah, it looks like it's not showing up right now, but as the day progresses and you enter some of these zones, you'll unlock additional timed research for additional bonuses. So some of the research I've seen throughout our GoFest experience is if you enter the Team Go Rocket hideout, you'll get some challenges like go beat up 2 Team Rocket grunts, and then you'll get some rare XL candy, or go catch these Pokemon, make a friend. You'll get some, it's been a lot of rare candy, which I've really appreciated.
And rare candy XL too.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll see those kind of missions continue throughout the Global Go Fest as well, as rare candy is a great opportunity, again, to level up those legendary Pokemon, to build out your raid parties, to build up maybe your PvP Pokemon if you don't have a lot of candy for those Pokemon, and otherwise just get stronger and just find your footing, if you will, in the game.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that you mentioned Global Go Fest as well, Gabby, because right now we're in Chicago. Obviously, you can see the skyline behind us, and we're going to be highlighting the park experience quite a bit, but there are a lot of things that translate over to Global Go Fest. And if you see this, if you're getting excited and you say, you know what, I missed it this year, but I really would like to go out next year. Make sure to follow along on socials for whenever the next GoFest announcement comes out so you can start to make your own plans. But Gabby's spinning some of these Pokestops, claiming some rewards, and I think the encounters have also been really good. Hatch an egg, open 3 gifts. The tasks are really simple, and they give you really awesome encounters.
Yeah, so speaking of encounters, there are also special Pokemon you can encounter at GoFest and in person, and of course at Global GoFest as well. And one of the new Pokemon that they're introducing as a part of GoFest this year is, of course, the sports cap wearing Caterpie. And I don't know about you, but I just find this little dude very adorable.
So cute, right? I have not got the shiny of this one.
I haven't gotten one here, but I can show it off on stream if you'd like to see it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gabby. After you catch this Caterpie, maybe we'll think about it.
We'll think about it later. Okay, sounds good.
Well, I do think that there's still a few shinies that I need to get personally. The shiny Caterpie is one of them. And I think, Gabby, if you keep clicking, I think one of these will be shiny pretty soon.
I think so too. I do want to try and catch everything just so that I get more candy. I do have some Dragonites left over from the wild area experience in LA that I would like to level up. So getting Dratini and holding on to them for long distance trades later to get more XL candy is going to be really important.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, my husband and I, he's going to save some Pokemon from Global Go Fest, and then these will be more than 100 kilometers away because Chicago, Boston, very far away. So we will trade those Pokemon and obviously get that later. But still, no shinies here yet.
Okay, so I had a favor to ask because I noticed you're catching some Pokemon. I would like for you to demonstrate a Mega Evolution so that when you catch the next Pokemon after that, you're going to get some bonus candies. I think this is just such an important thing to do. I know trainers that are very serious about Pokemon Go, maybe they've got a checklist of things that they do before they start the gameplay. Maybe they watch the time, and as soon as the event starts, they start to pop those Incense, Star Pieces, Lucky Eggs, whatever it might be. But I think that the Mega Evolution is also super important for getting the most out of your experience. And this looks like a Tier 3 Mega Metagross.
Yes, so we do have the Mega Mewtwo that we've caught from previous days at this event. I don't want to use any additional Mega Mewtwo energy because I'm trying to save up, and by that I mean walk a very long distance so that I can Mega Evolve a Mewtwo I caught way back the first time Mewtwo was released in the app. So Mega Metagross has been my go-to Psychic-type Pokemon to Mega Evolve so that I do get the additional Psychic-type candy when doing Mewtwo raids.
That's very smart. And then if you're in the park and you catch a Steel-type Pokemon like an Aeron or maybe, you know, a Skarmory or something like that, you also get the Steel bonus as well.
And also Metagross is my favorite Pokemon. Well, one of them.
Really?
One of them.
Okay. Well, you can't have multiple favorites. I don't know if it works that way.
Yes, I can.
All right, I guess you can. So now that Mega Metagross is ready to rock and roll, we have 2 Mewtwo's that have spawned, and this is going to give us 2 more chances at Gabby's fabled shiny background Mewtwo.
All right. Why don't you talk a little bit about how raids work mechanically for anybody who might be watching for the first time and is just seeing all this and is like, there's a lot of words on the screen, there's a lot of tapping, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, absolutely. So when you do a raid battle like this, especially against a Tier 5 raid boss like a Mewtwo, you want to bring your most powerful Pokemon. And I think that Gabby did a great job here of balancing her raid team. She picked 6 Pokemon that have super effective attacks against psychic types. I know there are a lot of types to learn in Pokemon. There's a lot of interactions, but working with your friends and especially tuning in later when we do our segment with Lander Alpha, you're going to learn a lot about typing matchups. But to the point, 6 Pokemon, you team up with your friends. As you can see, just below that big orange circle, there's a number. It says 20. 20 is the maximum for this raid lobby, which means she's got as many people helping in the raid battle as possible, and that's why the Mewtwo fainted so quickly.
Yeah, and the Pokemon that I used primarily in this raid battle is called Duskmane Necrozma. It is a fusion Pokemon, so you take a Lunala and a Necrozma, and with their powers combined, Necrozma gets powered up. And this was one of the highlight Pokemon from last year's Go Fest. So if this is a Pokemon you'd like to acquire in Global in a couple of weeks, you will have to catch both a Necrozma and a Lunala, and then get enough energy to fuse them. So it does take a little bit of effort, unfortunately. But that's the beauty of Global Go Fest, is that because everyone is here, you can then go out and search for that.
Exactly right. All right, everybody, let's see how we did. Oh, okay, another Mewtwo. Not shiny this time, but...
That's okay. I have my silver Pineapps that I can throw at it to get more candy eventually.
All right, there we go.
This iPad doesn't like me throwing things.
I will say, if you are in a raid lobby and maybe you're at Global Go Fest and there's a lot of raids to do, there is a fun feature that I will show everyone. Oh, background, there we go.
I need another nickname.
Uh-oh. Well, the one we didn't use last time was Rob, right?
Yeah.
Is this Robert the Mewtwo?
Yeah, this will be Robert. And if we could get some nickname ideas from chat potentially piped into our ears, that would be hype too. I do like nicknaming my Pokemon human names.
All right. And as you can see here, Gabby's going to enter one more raid. There's a minute left, but there's so many trainers in the park, we're not worried about it filling up. And I want to point out that ready button up there, it vanished because the lobby filled up. And when that does happen, the raid will immediately begin. But if you are trying to work through as many raids as possible and you want to get in and all of your friends are already in the raid battle, hit that ready up button, get ready to battle, and that way you can maximize your raid experience.
All right. I just got some names from chat. Thank you so much.
Okay. I cannot wait.
This is going to be Gilbert the Mewtwo.
Oh. Okay, I cannot wait to see Gilbert the Mewtwo. Hopefully Gilbert's shiny. We're going to see.
All right, and for everybody else who's giving name suggestions, we'll return to raids later on in the stream. So thank you so much. I'm very excited by this.
This is going to be great. And I love how we have the park experience over our shoulders there on camera so you can see all of your fellow trainers enjoying it. I hear cheers in the crowd right now. Somebody might have just gotten a shiny out there. Let's see if Gabby can join the party.
All right. I'm also curious to see what its CP is going to be too. 2316 is not that bad. Yeah. You know, obviously when you're doing a lot of these raids, some people look for the best possible stats on Mewtwo's. If you're just going for raids only, I think that it's not as important to get those perfect stats, though we are going to be talking about PvP later on, and I think we should probably touch on stats in that context because that does make a difference, let's say.
Of course. All right, everybody, let's see.
Gilbert, don't do me wrong, Gilbert. Don't do me wrong.
Oh, okay.
It's all right, Gilbert. I still love you.
All right, everybody. We've done a few Mewtwo raids here, and this is the park experience.
Gilbert.
We've highlighted that quite a bit, but we would love to talk more about the city experience. So why don't you check out this short video, and we'll be right back after that.
Here at GoFest, in addition to the park, we also have the city experience, which gives you the opportunity to explore Chicago in a very unique way.
There are 4 different districts inside the city, so you can play any way that you want. Gabby and I have had a great time already today. We bumped into our fellow trainers, we've done some Mewtwo raids, and we've completed some research tasks for our GoFest research.
In each district, you can earn a medal, and after you earn 2 medals, you get the opportunity to encounter a Mewtwo, which already can Mega Evolve. So it's really exciting, and also, I mean, you've been able to see some pretty cool sights, right, Will?
Absolutely. Chicago's a wonderful city. It's so beautiful, so many landmarks and so many spots.
Personally, I can't wait to get back to Navy Pier because I was there a few years ago, and just being on the waterfront is absolutely gorgeous. I could spend all day there if I didn't have to go to the park for my park experience.
Well, I've never been to Navy Pier, and I think that the aspects of exploration in the city are just so incredible. I love the bridges, the rivers, the iconic Chicago streets, and don't forget Chicago's iconic city skyline.
All right, well, that was an introduction to the city experience, but we're going to get back to that later as we have Divya Aram, who is the leader, designer, director of Pokemon Go Fest. Thank you so much for joining us, Divya.
Thanks so much for having me. I'm so excited to chat with you all.
Of course. So, I mean, tell us about your history. I know that you do all of this. How long have you been doing all of this? Like, what's your official title, first of all, too?
I'm a global live events manager for Pokemon Go. This is almost my 7th or 8th Go Fest.
Okay.
I started back in 2018, which is really exciting, and just seeing it, I got hired by Michael Stronka, so I was like, oh yeah, like everyone knows.
Michael's great.
He's the best. And he actually brought me back after my little, what I call a gap year, went to another startup, but came back, and Go Fest has been my child for the last 3 years.
So what has it been like? Like, what was your first Go Fest like? Is there any memory that stands out to you as like, oh my God, this is magic. Like, I love this so much.
Oh, absolutely. 2018 was my first Go Fest. It was at Lincoln Park Zoo, and it was our comeback story for Chicago, and it was just so fun seeing everyone having a blast. At that time, it was a lot more simple in both gameplay as well as what we were offering in the in-person experience, but really excited that that memory stuck with me so much that I was like, okay, for the 10 year we have to go big. We need it to be something really fun. Where else to go than Chicago, and specifically Grant Park?
Yeah, well, I'd love to ask you about that, specifically the development process. So your first one, you probably came in maybe a little overwhelmed because it's a huge event. But after that, did the ideas start flowing where you're like, okay, I want to do this and this and this? And did things kind of evolve pretty quickly from there?
Yes, yeah. Of course, like our park experience is something that we have like down to like a science, and we figured it out. But because of the mission and values that come with Pokemon Go, which is getting outside, walking, interacting with each other, I wanted to expand that experience. So thinking about the citywide takeovers and the citywide gameplay was something that spoke really personally to me, and I think was a great honor and service to our community and the game. So working really closely with our game design team, we were like, okay, how do we make it really sick? Having like the city districts was really fun. Specific like timed research for each one was really cool. And then like my input and contribution to that was like, okay, we need to find like mini Go Fests at each of those. So like the new city pop-up with like the retail shop was really cool. Lincoln Park Zoo is like an absolute institution here. The White Sox at Wright Field, the Wright Field with home of the White Sox was just like another like place, especially if the Pope is a fan, like we're a fan. And then the Field Museum, which is also the home of the Fossil Museum exhibit, like it just all like came together so well. And, like, perfectly.
I just want to say, like, unanimously, all my friends that I've talked to who've been doing Go Fest from the beginning, they adore the city experience. There's a lot of trainers that come out. Maybe they're playing every single day. They love Pokemon Go. They'll come to Go Fest. They'll have the park experience, and they'll say, "I want more. Like, I want to play more. I'm already here." And being able to see the city. I mean, Gabby and I saw some breathtaking views. I really, really just love that we're back in Chicago.
Yeah, and I mean, I was in Japan for Go Fest last week.
Oh my gosh.
We did the city experience the entire time, and you think we would have gotten sick of it, but honestly, it was such a great opportunity to get out and explore and have that incentive to keep walking and have that incentive to go check things out. And it was just such an amazing way to experience the city through Pokemon. Like, it just felt so natural. Like, it was like, why haven't we done this all the time, you know? It was such a cool idea.
Did you get your Pokemon Go expert medal?
I did, yes. Okay, great. Yes. I have it for Tokyo and Chicago, so I'm very happy about that.
We love that. Yeah, it's just like, why haven't we been doing it for so long? I mean, there's a lot of reasons, including resources. We are,
of course,
underwater, but we're very excited to bring it back.
Something else I wanted to mention is that Go Fest is one of those times where you might only see a friend once in a year, and it is at Go Fest. So it's been so special to bump into friends and bump into people that you might not see very often. And Pokemon Go just feels so different because it has that power to bring people physically to a place, whereas otherwise they might all be separated. So can you talk a little bit about that experience, what it's been like to kind of see people come together and join together and just form special memories and bonds?
Oh, absolutely. I always say I'm in the business of making memories, and like making memories is like core memories. And even for this Go Fest, there are folks in the community I haven't seen since 2019, and we still like see each other, and it's like, oh my gosh, like it's like no time has passed at all. So I have personally felt it. So I wanted to really make sure that we facilitate and like equip everyone to like have those experiences. I also really love watching like people like celebrate each other and like, like you have this like unified communal experience, like in a raid battle, for example, and like you're trying to figure out who got the shiny and like you're cheering for them, and that's really fun. I've seen so many different like relationships and connections emerge. Like last year we had a wedding. This year we have 6 wedding proposals happening on site. Oh my it's gosh. So cute, really. I'm obsessed with it. So there's like that. We see like families coming together. Like it's really cool. Also, I'm so bummed I didn't see you in Tokyo.
I know. I ran into Michael for like a split second, and then I didn't see you, but we were literally like everywhere. So
we love.
Along those lines, I mean, what have you been doing this weekend? I'm assuming you've also been everywhere. Like, have you just been trying to soak in the atmosphere? Have you just been, all in work mode, 9 to 5? Like.
Yeah, I mean, it's been over a year of planning now for this year, so it's been really exciting to just like kind of like take it all in, see all of the work coming together for everyone, but also like just seeing the smiles on everyone's faces. Like, we're so lucky to be working in a space that like you see the direct impact and you get that live feedback and you can reiterate on it live, honestly. So anytime anything comes up, it's like we have a whole team in an area working together, making sure we're monitoring everything's going safe and everything's working well and as intended. And if we see any reports, being able to like address them right away. But yeah, I've just loved walking around. My favorite part's the Unity raids. Of course, you experienced it in Tokyo.
Yeah.
And this is, of course, our first time in the US, but like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, there's a group photo and then there's Unity raids, and it's like, oh my gosh, like this many people in a single like instance of a raid, like together, and it's just, oh man, I love it.
Yeah. Well, I remember last year when we were testing the larger raids and we just saw the numbers go up and up and up. 1,000 people in a raid. It's mind-blowing. And you've got it down to a science here as well. We did a couple of them this weekend already, and it's so much fun. I really like how you get the crowd involved. Spoiler alert, everybody. People have to physically raise their devices, and it looks so sick.
Yes. And the reaction when people realize it, there's like those giggles and like the, oh!
Like if it was just me by myself, it's like kind of funny, but like everyone's a part of it and everyone's in on like the fun. It's really cool.
Yeah. It was such a cool idea to have that like physical aspect of it, because I mean obviously when you're all playing, you know, everybody's kind of like this hunched over, but to force people out of that to physically look up while they're doing this was such a good idea.
Yeah, and like looking around.
Yeah,
too.
it forces you out of that, like literally forces you out of that.
So
did you see the light effect too?
I've seen it on some people. Yeah. Like it's not
opt into your camera permissions.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna do that after this, because I was like, why isn't mine doing it? Thank you for the tip.
I wanted to ask you, because it's such a cool design choice. I think it's so innovative, and Pokemon Go finds ways to innovate every single year. What's that design process like? Because you said you've already been playing this for like a year. Is this something where you're like, okay, we need to work on location, but also we want an incredible experience? Like, do you have like a round table with the design team? Do you have specific people that point out things? How does that work?
Yeah, there's a lot of us. I used to say it takes a village. Now I'm like, we're up to a city of like people that like contribute and like help make Go Fest Go Fest. My role in it is definitely like finding the location. Like, where do people want to go? Where do I want to go personally? What's on my like travel bucket list? But when it comes to the park, is it central? Is it accessible? Is it easy to get to, especially for family? Like, that's a lot of logistics and operations. Like, we want to make sure it's easy as possible, especially also for like international folks. And then once we're at the park, like, is there space for us to roam, explore? Is there stuff that we can like learn about and like really live the mission? And then on top of that, I work really closely with our game designers and product team that build these really sick features like the Unity raids this year and like bringing Mega Mewtwo to life. And we work together on like, how do we make this and translate it both to the digital and physical world?
How do you come up with like the physical sets? Like, you have Willow's like RV over there. Did someone build that?
Yeah, so I love like building out like a party. I think of it as like, okay, how do we make this super fun and how is it a good themed party? I love taking a step back and like creating a narrative, like how do we immerse ourselves into the space? And in the past, all of our like set designs have really like been dictated by biomes, like where do you find a Pokemon? This year we've really taken more of an abstract like game trainer world and bringing that to life. So you see like Willow's trailer and research lab, like mobile research lab, you see the type wall, you see Team Go Rocket's hideout. Like, it's very cool and like it brings you into the world. And I have a really great partner in the creative and vision development of this. So, and we really like creating assets that we can use in the future, so it becomes like these traditions of like, let's get a group photo at the type wall every year, and like, how do we build on that?
That's awesome.
Of course. Well, is there anybody specific that you want to shout out to or say thank you to, or anyone you want to look at the camera and say, you know, thank you so much for all your help, or anyone you want to name?
Thanks, Michael, for bringing me back. I love Go Fest. I'm very grateful. And also everyone who's watching, everyone who's here, I am like so grateful that we got to sell out Go Fest 28-26 in Chicago. We're 2 for 2 already, and buy your tickets for Copenhagen, which is really great. And then if folks aren't able to join us on site here, we have Go Fest Global coming up in July. It's a free event. Get your free research, special research, debuting mythical Pokemon, Pokemon Zeraora, and then we are just globally debuting Mega Mewtwo X and Y.
Awesome. Well, Divya, thank you so much. Gabby and I had a great time exploring. On Friday, we went to one of your activations at the Fossil Museum.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
It was out of this world. Let's take a look. Welcome in, trainers, to the iconic Chicago Field Museum,
where for the first time in North America, Pokemon trainers can experience the Pokemon Fossil Museum exhibition. There is so much incredible stuff here to see. You have to see it, Will.
All right, let's go. AR photos have always been a huge part of Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Go Fest shouldn't be any different. Gabby, I've got a bone to pick with you because we had an AR competition last year, and you won.
I know, and it was great, and I would love to take some more AR photos again in our competition, so it's on.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's start here at the Chicago Field Museum, but we're gonna take photos all weekend long.
And if you're watching along at home or here in Chicago, we would love to see your AR photos as well, so please make sure to share them with us on social media.
That being said, this is an amazing exhibit, Gabby. Let's go ahead and get started. What do you say?
I think I'm gonna go take an AR photo with this Aerodactyl and Pikachu, so I'll see you later.
See ya. Gabby, I've got a special surprise for you. When I was playing in the wild area in Las Vegas, I caught an extra large Tyrantrum, and I want to trade it to you.
Oh, that's awesome. I actually collect extra large and extra teeny Pokemon, so how about I trade you a fossil in return?
That sounds great. Let's do it.
All right.
All right, I hope that you enjoy this Tyrantrum. The mighty Pokemon were so cool at Wild Area. Oh, you traded me a shiny. Thank you.
I actually caught this shiny at Global Go Fest last year.
Oh, perfect. All right. Well, thank you so much, Gabby. I know Shiny Bastiodon is one of Go Battle League trainers' favorites, and we went lucky. Oh my gosh, look at this. Lucky trade in the Fossil Museum. All right, Gabby, how did it go?
Not that bad. Not that bad.
Gold bottle cap candidate.
For sure, for sure. Thank you, Speedy. This really means a lot.
Thanks, Gabby. Let's get back to those AR photos.
Welcome back, everybody. And after that colossal experience at the Fossil Museum exhibition, thank you so much for the Chicago Field Museum for having us. I think it's time we talk about some AR photos.
Let's do it, Gabby. I was taking a few inside of the Fossil Museum, trying to pair those Pokemon bones with the actual Pokemon themselves. I think I got some pretty good ones.
I think I got some pretty good ones too. I mean, it makes it easy though when the museum looks so cool and all you have to do is just like, you know, put the right Pokemon next to it.
Exactly, but you did some creative things too. I think you were pairing maybe the pre-evolution with the Pokemon that were there. And
a little bit.
You're adding a little twist to it.
Yeah, I was also trying to get like the angles set up right, but you know, I've also entered my like snobby photographer phase of life, so...
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that's a whole thing now that I deal with. So,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah, so everyone else was done taking their photos, and we were waiting for Gabby for an extra few minutes. But
yeah, I
it
held up
happens
the
that
group
way.
as usual.
It happens that way. We're going to take a look at some of our favorite AR photos here shortly, and we want to know what you think at home as well. So let us know if you're active in the chat, and make sure, again, to connect your Pokemon Go trainer account so you can get those Twitch drops.
And also, if you have any AR photos that you would like to share with us at home, please use that hashtag Pokemon Go Fest 2026 and share them on your favorite social media platform. We'll hopefully be able to take a look at some of those later on in the broadcast. And if you have friends at the park, tell them to share too.
Exactly right. I think it's so much fun to take those AR photos, and we've been talking about taking more photos in general being an important practice because this is the 10th year. I cannot believe this is the 10th year of Pokemon Go, and as you said, the 9th year for Go Fest. These events just go so fast. So whether you're here in Chicago, if you're in Copenhagen next weekend, or if you're just playing Global Go Fest in your hometown, make sure to take those pictures and make those memories, and make sure some of those are AR.
Yeah, I think that's right.
It's good advice, right?
Yeah, no, it's great advice. And honestly, like, you don't even need a big milestone for an excuse to take a picture, right? Like, there's sometimes I wake up in the morning, I'm like, you know what I want to do? I want to go take a picture of the backyard of this Pokemon.
Yeah,
and I'll take my
exactly
dog out.
right.
He'll go run around. And then I'll just be like, okay, you can go eat grass or whatever. I'm going to go take some pictures.
Okay.
And on that note, why don't we go look at some social media posts that you all have shared with us so far this morning?
Let's take a look here. We have from Brandon Tan. Let's get some O's in the chat. This is the 5th of June, 2026 Chicago Go Fest Park Experience. Thank you, everyone, for joining. All the best for Go Fest.
Is that an ooh or is that an O?
So I have watched a few videos from this creator, and he starts off every video with this pan out of the camera. He says, oh.
Oh, I love that. That's such a funny way to start the videos. Brandon, honestly, what a large community you have. That's so cool that so many of your friends and family and community came out to support you. I hope that you had an incredible time at Go Fest playing along with your friends. I mean, talk about what a fun time to just get a group together that big and to play in like the same Unity raid at the end of the experience.
Exactly. I think our content creators are such an important part of our ecosystem, but we've got a post here from Gabby.
Another Gabby. Let's go.
Doge A7X, Pokemon Go Fest Chicago Day 2. Spent the day exploring Millennium Park and Magnificent Mile, and that just goes to the interview that we just had. I mean, there are so many awesome city activations that you can do as well at these events, and I think that Gabby had a great time.
Yeah, it sounds like she was lucky enough to catch 2 shiny legendary Pokemon. So congratulations to her. That's where all my shiny luck went. It just went to another Gabby.
I think so. I think that Gabby siphoned off your luck. But speaking of shiny legendary Pokemon, there are also shadow raids at this event.
Sick.
That is a golden Groudon with that purple flame coat. What a sick shiny from Sunny.
And those shadow Pokemon, especially the shadow legendary Pokemon, are so powerful. Of course, their defenses are a little bit lacking in exchange for that attack boost. But to have a shiny one as well, that is so cool.
Gabby, speaking of strong shadow Pokemon, I think you collected a pretty solid Groudon, and that is not a ground type pun at all.
Yeah, I mean, I did get the Shadow Hundo, but we can talk about that later, because M here, yeah, that's a Pokemon core memory right there. That looks like a core memory indeed, because not only are you hanging out at one of the coolest places in the park, well, also maybe one of the evilest places at the park, because that is the Go Rocket hideout. But it sounds like you got a shiny Mega Mewtwo XL.
Wow.
That is pretty darn cool, Em. Congratulations.
Congratulations again, and it's just so cool for me to see this background as well, because this year it is the Team Go Rocket Hangout, but at my very first Go Fest, I remember walking that same path and encountering Jirachi for the very first time in 2019. It brings all the memories back coming back here.
Oh, that's so sweet. That I mean, it's also cool to just return and sort of revisit those memories too.
Exactly.
I wish I could remember if I caught anything there back in 2019, but my memory is a little bit fuzzy this morning.
Hey,
so
that's all right.
I remember the fountain area from 2019, and I think I remember I caught a shiny Pikachu there, and I think I might have made a very loud noise and concerned some people, but that's all I got.
Well, I thought you remembered it because you were so intently catching that you walked into the fountain.
No, that was in Seattle.
Oh,
that was a different. That was for VGC. That's a different story for a different stream.
Different experience.
Different
but
experience.
Yeah, it rhymes though.
It does.
I will say that.
It does. Yeah, I don't think they let you go into this fountain.
Well, I gotta say again, I think the one part of that post that really stood out was core memory.
Exactly.
If you're here at your very first Go Fest, or if you're planning on your first Go Fest ever being next year, it will be. I'm not even overplaying this. It will be a core memory when you do catch a Pokemon or have that laugh or catch that shiny.
There's something magical about your first Pokemon event. Like it's one of those few times you can go to a location in the world and there's guaranteed you have something in common with every single person there. You might not be able to speak the same language. You might, not be able to, I don't know, be on the same height, let's say, or have many other things in common. But because of Pokemon, you can have a conversation, you can have a shared experience. And to have that realization for the first time in your life, especially if you're younger. Like for me, when I was in 6th grade and I had my first Pokemon experience and I was able to honestly get out of my shell for the first time, like it just was such an eye-opening thing. It was a very core memory, and I implore all of you, even if you can't make it to one of these on-site activations for Go Fest, if you are playing global and you have a community meetup near you, you can go to the campfire tab and look to see where your community ambassadors are located, where they're hosting events locally for that. It's just such a magical experience. It's worth taking that initial step, no matter how nerve-wracking it may be to go to a meetup for the first time.
Of course.
To meet your local community, to go get out there, go explore, and just go experience the world of Pokemon.
Well, for me, Gabby, I remember being a young lad. I did play Pokemon Blue on my Game Boy Advance.
Oh, bless.
And then I played ahead towards Pokemon Crystal. And after Pokemon Crystal, I put Pokemon down. And I did not play for years until Pokemon Go came out in 2016. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be candid, it completely changed my life. Everything after that, I think Pokemon has become an integral part of my life, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. And speaking of general Pokemon fans, I'm getting word from production that we are now live on the Pokemon official Twitch channel. So welcome in, Pokemon fans. Whether you started with Pokemon Blue or you play VGC or the trading card game, welcome in, everyone. This is the Chicago Go Fest 2026 broadcast.
Hope you all had fun over there in Turin. Last I checked, you were watching TCG.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming y'all came in there from finals. I hope it was a good show. If any of you were watching VGC, love to hear how that ended up, because when I was watching it, it was looking good. But
it's pretty epic, right?
Yeah, it was pretty epic. But right now, we're looking good here in Chicago, where the weather is shiny, the trainers are battling in the background, and everybody's out there having a good time.
Everyone's at their team tents or walking around catching these spawns. Again, we've got 4 different zones within the park and 4 city districts. So much is going on here in Chicago, and we're going to bring you through that and so much more as we make our way through the broadcast. As one reminder here, I think people might have forgotten, you and I are also competing at this Go Fest. Team Mega Mewtwo X, Team Mega Mewtwo Y.
It's because we're so bad at trash talking each other, Will. We're just too friendly.
We're too nice to each other. We got to switch that up and have a rivalry here, chat. But that being said, we do have a race and some segments that we will get to later. And make sure, again, if you're new here, if you're watching from the main Pokemon channel, connect your Pokemon Go account and claim those drops.
And you're going to want those drops, because in just a couple of weeks, Pokemon Global Go Fest will be happening in your neck of the woods. And you are going to want to play, because not only are there going to be some incredible encounters in the wild, every single legendary Pokemon that has ever been raidable in Pokemon Go will be available to raid for that weekend. So if you are missing out on any of those Necrozmas, any of those Mewtwo's, any of those Groudons, Kyogres, or maybe even a Solgaleo, Lunala, or other Pokemon Pokemon that are very good, like Reshiram. Kyurem was also very top tier for a while, and also currently, because I have one that I need to max out in a little bit, you are going to want to play. So make that connection with the Twitch extension. There should be instructions on the Twitch panels on how to do that. And get your Pokeballs, get your Great Balls, get your Ultra Balls, and of course those other key items. Will, what are those and what do they do?
No, absolutely. The Incense, the Rare Candy XL, as well as Lucky Eggs. Basically everything you need to get started. So if you're a longtime Pokemon Go player and maybe you have a friend who's never played the game, if they get started for the very first time and they get those Twitch drops, they're off to a running start and they can jump right into Global Go Fest in a few weeks.
And you can also give them your referral code so that you get a little bonus. Just saying.
Hey, everybody, I'm here.
Five-head play.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gabby, we're here at the iconic Chicago, this beautiful city, and we have our 2026 Go Fest here, the 10th anniversary of our game. But speaking of iconic, you got to speak with a very iconic Pokemon Go creator in Trainer Tips. Some of you know him as Nick. I'd love to take a look at that interview.
Hey everybody, I'm here with Trainer Tips, who was here obviously right now at Go Fest in 2026, but you were also here at Go Fest in 2017. So please take me back. What was it like back then?
Wow. It was, I mean, it kind of felt like this, you know, this feels really nostalgic. There were a ton of people here. It was the first Go Fest. For me personally, it was like a really great experience. Like, it was my first time doing a meet and greet. My first time getting to really meet people face to face who support my channel, watch what I do, and that kind of like opened this whole new door for me, I guess. Kind of putting faces to the analytics that I get on YouTube. It's like really easy to get caught up in a video not doing so well. Just getting to meet people and like speak with them as humans was a game changer for me as far as like doing YouTube full time. So yeah, I'm just really grateful for it. I like I said, it kind of changed my life and my trajectory, I guess, as a YouTuber.
I mean, I would love to hear about just how you got into content originally, because if this was your first meet and greet, I mean, that implies your audience was already here to meet and or greet you.
Yeah, I think it's just something I've always been interested in. Like I've always enjoyed creating things, whether it was, you know, just like drawing as a kid, or once I picked up a camera, you know, my dad's old camcorder in like middle school, I kind of found that I really enjoyed that. And I guess I kind of lucked into it. Like as a Pokemon fan, I knew Pokemon Go was coming out. I was excited for it. And I just decided, if I make videos about this, then maybe I'll be able to do something with it. I'll be able to travel, get to see the world, get to catch Pokemon that, you know, like Kangaskhan was only in Australia, Mr. Mime's only in Europe. And I knew that, and I knew maybe the only way I'd actually be able to get them at that point is like, if I make YouTube videos and it becomes successful, then I might actually be able to travel. And that was kind of the impetus, I guess, for starting with Pokemon Go. And I picked the right game. I was in the right place at the right time. It was a phenomenon in 2016, and yeah, I just feel super lucky, blessed to be able to still be doing it.
Was Pokemon Go Fest that year one of your first trips that you took?
It was, I want to say, maybe the third or fourth. Like, I had gone to Japan in 2016. It was my first time going there. They had done an event with Lapras in Japan, and that was like the first kind of in-person Pokemon Go event. So I had to go. I felt like this is it. This is what I've been training for, I guess. I did that. I went to Australia, caught a Kangaskhan, went to New Zealand. And then I think maybe Go Fest was like the third big trip with Pokemon Go after that.
Nice. So, I mean, obviously we're back here in the same park. How is it different? It's grown a ton for sure, but are there other differences that you've noticed?
I think production obviously is huge. You know, we've got all kinds of tents and decorations. I think it feels like there's more people. Like I don't know what the count was back then. The format, I think, has grown a lot as far as having a mix of in-park gameplay and citywide. gameplay. You know, you get people not just here in the park during the day, but like all throughout the city, and it makes everything feel bigger. Like, I'm sure there are more people playing Pokemon Go Fest here in Chicago this weekend than there were in 2017.
For sure. And there's also, you know, different ways to play too. You have people raiding, you have shiny hunting, you have people playing PvP, which you all have experience with. I mean, thinking about all you've done in the Pokemon content creation world, I feel like I've seen you have a little bit of everything. Is there an area you sort of favor in terms of all that?
I mean, I think for me, it's just exploration. Like, the point of the game is, you know, get up and go see your community, whether it's like walk an extra block further than you've been before, or fly to the other side of the world to catch a Pokemon that you might not be able to find back home. That's always been my favorite part, is just being able to explore through the game and hopefully inspire other people to do the same.
So speaking of PvP, back in 2019 at the Pokemon World Championships, this was in Washington, D.C. for anybody who wasn't around back then, you and Aaron Cybertron Zhang got to commentate the first ever Pokemon Go PvP Invitational. And I mean, I remember it was huge. I was super jealous I didn't get to work that, actually. What was that like?
It was exciting. You know, I think the competitive aspect is something that felt like it was missing from the game. As someone who grew up playing other Pokemon games, you know, battling was a huge part of it, and being able to finally have that in the game was exciting. And then being invited to cast it, it was my first time doing anything like that. It was definitely pushing me outside of my comfort zone, which I really appreciate. Aaron was, you know, an amazing co-host, a helper. He's a legend in the scene. I definitely could not have done it without his help. But he was just, like, as someone who had been playing the game since 2016, it was amazing to see it represented on the world stage like that. And just crazy to see how it's grown from that.
For sure. I mean, we're coming into the North American International Championships next weekend, and it really has grown since then. Do you have any advice for anybody who, you know, maybe hasn't picked up Pokemon Go since a couple years back and is looking to get back into it, whether that is for PvP or raiding or shiny hunting?
I think the best advice is find your local community. Like, this game is so much better when you're playing with people. There's a lot of features, you know, a lot of things like raids, max battles, that really encourages you to group up. And I think building a community and joining a community is, first of all, something that we all need, especially right now. Being so disconnected online, I feel like just finding people that you can play the game with will make it that much more enjoyable. They'll help you through your journey. You know, if you're doing PvP, you got people to practice with, scrimmage, learn matchups, and I think really just spending the time with people will make the game that much better.
I'm so glad you mentioned the community aspect, because I know personally my community, admittedly it's more of the VGC side of things, yeah. But it's really helped me deal with a lot of burnout in this space. And I imagine you having to travel everywhere, you know, playing this game so much, that must be something you've dealt with a lot too.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, especially at this point, really doing it as a job,
yeah.
You know, it adds an extra layer of pressure to it. And I think I've been pretty open about being willing to take breaks. You know, if things are starting to feel overwhelming, it's not required of you. Like, you might miss out on some things here and there, but it'll come back around. You know, you'll get a second chance to catch whatever Pokemon it is that you missed out on. And again, if you have a community of people that you play with, there's people who will happily trade those Pokemon to you. You know, you're never really missing out by taking a break, because you can easily catch up.
For sure. Well, do you have any shout outs you want to give to your community or anybody who might be watching?
Wow. Hi, Mom. I don't know if she's watching. She tried to come this year, actually, but, you know, she's so busy. I guess, you know, just everyone who came through to the meetups, I appreciate it. Like, that's really why I come to the events at this point. You know, as someone who's been playing for 10 years as my job, I don't need another Mewtwo necessarily, but getting to meet the people who make it possible for me, you know, keeps me humble. I'm really grateful to just, like, be a part of these people's lives and have them come share those stories with me. So thanks, y'all.
Well, Trainer Tips, thank you so much for your time and your insight. I hope you continue to have a blast here with your community at Pokemon Go Fest. And we'll be back with more here from Go Fest real soon.
So special to hear from Trainer Tips. Again, a trainer that's been playing from the very beginning. And I know himself and so many other Pokemon Go content creators have inspired and surprised and wowed trainers over the years. I'm glad that he continues to do that because I really think he is a positive light in our community. Welcome back, everyone. Speediest Chief and Gabby Snyder.
Yeah, and I was so glad I got to talk to him too because he's just so nice.
Very
like,
nice.
I don't want to say I was surprised because obviously, you know, so many people in the Pokemon community are nice, but it's just so nice to find people who are nice.
Every single interaction I've ever had with Trainer Tips is positive. No matter where we are, no matter what the circumstances are. I know a lot of content creators are trying to do everything all at once. They're trying to film and record and catch shinies and make sure that they have something awesome to show their viewers. But I can say the same for every content creator here at the event that I've met. Wonderful, wonderful individuals.
Yeah.
But Gabby, we're going to actually zoom in a little bit more on the park play. Maybe do some raids, maybe some shiny checks. But before we do any of that,
shiny checks, let me just do a couple here first.
Wait, Gabby, before we do any of that, we got to maximize, right? We got to maximize our experience.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
you actually, no, you're right. We should maximize our experience. And to do that, I think I need to activate some things here.
All right, talk us through it.
All right, so as you can see, I am an item hoarder.
Wow, that is remarkable.
I have never used a max mushroom. Anyways,
He's the one. If you're not breaking through the max battles, it's Gabby.
yeah. So anyways, we're gonna go ahead and use a star piece. Oh my goodness, I just used an incense. There we go. I think what's happening is my fingers are getting sunscreen on them when we're off camera.
Oh, no.
And the iPad does not like this.
Okay.
So what a star piece does is it's a small shard of a beautiful gem. That's a very important key of this. No, what's actually more important is that when you use one, you get 50% more stardust for 30 minutes.
Yes.
So what I like to do is you can stack these. So I will use one star piece for every 30 minutes of an incense I have activated. So because my incense is lasting 2 hours because of the additional hour we get for using one, I would like to use 4 star pieces.
Try a 2-finger tap.
If my sunscreen fingers would work.
There you go. We'll get it going. Here, let's see if I have the magic touch here for the start piece. And I will say, if that doesn't work, you can always go to your main screen here, and on the right side, on that right column, you can tap it there and also get to the star piece menu here. So
Really?
Oh, there we go.
I did
All right.
not know that. All right,
Yeah,
how
you
about
can
you
stack them
just
that way.
activate the items for me because my sunscreen fingers are not cooperating.
All right, so we have our star piece and we have our incense. What are we missing here?
Lucky eggs.
All right, lucky eggs.
So I haven't used a lucky egg in a very long time because I don't need any more experience in my life. But
big
you
number
do need-
but big number get bigger.
I don't play big number go up with Pokemon.
Big number go up with experience.
But if you need more experience, you can use a lucky egg for essentially the same effect. You get double the experience for 30 minutes. So again, you have a lure that lasts for 2 hours, you stack the incense, and you stack the lucky eggs for that 2 hours. All of a sudden, you don't have to worry about anything because all of your timers are aligned.
Exactly right. And you already have your Mega Evolution, and sometimes when you stack a lot of these different items, there a small circle with the arrow will appear. If you press that, you can see what else you have active, that being the daily incense we haven't used yet in that little orange bubble, and then that mighty Mega Metagross that is already Mega Evolved and ready to battle.
All right, so why don't we go back to checking some Pokemon here. And I will say, while there's no chance for these Pokemon to be shiny, one cool thing about Go Fest, including Global Go Fest, is it gives you the option to encounter some of these rarer Pokemon. And Comfey is a Pokemon that you can normally only encounter in Hawaii.
Yes.
And as much as I would love to say I'm in Hawaii right now, I mean, we're in Chicago, which is also pretty great.
Well, we have been to Hawaii once when we went for the World Championships. And I remember catching my first Comfey and thinking it was the coolest thing ever. And when we got here to Chicago and I realized that they were spawning, not only was it nostalgic, but I said I can get more candy and then I can build one for PvP. Right, everybody?
Wait, is Comfey PvP viable?
Well, that's a discussion for another time. But having everything ready for PvP is the most important thing. And oh, wait, you have a few Comfey.
Yeah. Well, now I'm going to check them for stats.
Okay, all right, taking a look here.
No.
As you know, in Pokemon Go, we've got 3 stats: attack, defense, and HP. And in most cases, you like to maximize that defense and HP. And when you do have Pokemon with spreads like that, they are likely very good for battle. But look at the combat power. It's too high for the Great League.
Okay, well, we'll just have to keep checking then.
Ultra League Comfey? Any Ultra League Comfey trainers in the chat?
I guess. And Chimeco is a really cool Pokemon in the sense that this is one of the Stardust bonus Pokemon, I believe. So as you can see there, I got 1,500 Stardust.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's break this down.
Yeah, so there are certain Pokemon in Pokemon Go, by nature of just being that Pokemon, where you get additional Stardust just naturally. And sometimes they change. I don't know why or when they change. I think it's just, Arceus's favor. Excuse me, not Comfey. Chimeco is just one of those Pokemon that naturally has that Stardust boost. So we get the 1,000 Stardust naturally because it's a Chimeco, and then we get the additional 50% boost from the Star Piece for a total of 1,500 Stardust.
And as you saw there, after Gabby caught it, there's the circular regular candy. We saw a little mega icon appear just briefly. It's gone now, but it popped up. That meant that Gabby got additional regular candy because Chimeco is a Psychic type Pokemon.
And if you look forward to the future, you may know that Chimeco could be a valuable Pokemon to have at level 50. Maybe go check out Legends ZA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm actually looking for a hundo one of these later on in my life. Not now, obviously. It's probably going to be a few years, but that's the kind of forward thinking you need to have as a Pokemon Go player.
Exactly. Always planning for the future and catching everything you possibly can.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, what do we have on screen
Unknown?
here? Unknown?
What unknown is that, Will?
That is a fantastic question, and I will guess Q.
No. It's Unknown V.
It's Unknown V.
Unknown V.
I see it now. I see it now.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a kettlebell,
Yeah, actually, it does. Yeah. Wait, what? You kettlebell like that?
Oh, shoulder press.
Oh.
You were doing like a row.
You do shoulder presses with a kettlebell?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh.
Why not?
I don't know.
Well, I don't do it with an unknown.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Just to be
anyways,
sure.
Another cool bonus about being at Pokemon Go Fest right now is that with your Incense, you have the opportunity to catch any unknown in the alphabet.
Wow.
And any of those unknown can be shiny.
Oh, looks like we have some raids
I was going to say,
too.
the raids finally returned. So I'm going to catch this Dragonite first because a wild Dragonite is a beautiful thing.
A wild Dragonite. If our longtime trainers did not just get a jolt of nostalgia, what are you doing, everybody? I remember the crowds running for Dragonite, running for Snorlax, and there's one here in the park right now.
I was going to say, where were you where you ran for your first Dragonite?
Oh, great question. I think it was on that college campus. I do remember running. It was a Gyarados. I don't think I ever encountered a wild Dragonite until years later.
All right. So I'm going to wait until we're on the catch screen to ask for Mewtwo names, but start thinking of Mewtwo names.
All right,
because
chat.
if I get them too early, I will forget.
We need your help. Help
right.
us name Gabby's next Mewtwo. Fingers crossed it's a shiny. We'll see. All right, so you have you said it was Dawn Wings.
Necrozma.
Necrozma. All right. I think this is a fantastic counter. Oh, this is actually my favorite Mewtwo set to fight. So every time you fight Mewtwo, it will have a different charged attack. Sometimes it's Ice Beam, sometimes it's Psychic or Thunderbolt. This is a Focused Blast Mewtwo, which means that is a fighting type attack that's flying at that Necrozma. And because it is a Psychic and Ghost, it's not only going to single resist,
Someone gave him a nickname suggestion, and I'm trying to hold it in my head.
Okay. She's getting nicknames in her headset. It is going to heavily resist that fighting type damage. And as you can see there, a full lobby of trainers are able to bring it down. But somebody's flexing on Gabby with their shiny Necrozma right next to her.
I know. I have a shiny Dawn Wings, but the stats just aren't good.
Okay, I
need a golden bottle cap. I need a golden bottle cap in this economy.
I mean, I don't know if Niantic's watching, but we really like those golden bottle caps, you guys. All right, everybody, let's see.
Well, this is going to be Benito, the Mewtwo.
Benito. Oh,
yeah.
That's an awesome name. That's much more serious than Gilbert, I feel.
Yeah, well, this just feels like a serious guy.
Go ahead and try to, sling it next time. Yeah, maybe that'll work. For the berries and items and stuff. I was getting more success when I kind of, flung it on the screen.
Yeah, that does remind me, though, just talking about general Go tips, sunscreen. Stay hydrated. Very important.
I don't know if you can tell everybody, but I've gotten some sun these past few days.
Oh, this one's actually pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
So to talk about golden bottle caps, for those of you who aren't aware, they are an item in Pokemon Go that allows you to go on a training quest.
Yes.
And as a part of that quest, you can go ahead and max out your stats. So this Mewtwo, its stats currently is an 11 in attack, a 13 in defense. Thank you. I was like, that's not a 14 and it's not.
It's always kind of, yeah.
Yeah. And then HP, you don't have to worry about. It's maxed out.
Yeah.
So I would have to do a quest for each stat. It would have to go up in attack, and a quest for each stat, it have to go up in defense.
Correct.
And then it would be maxed out and everything would be great.
I wanted to ask you, Gabby, so we've already gotten a golden bottle cap in game as you select your next raid boss here. Which Pokemon did you use your first golden bottle cap on?
I used it on a shiny Ho-Oh.
Oh, that's honestly a fantastic choice.
Well, yeah, because also I caught it at my alma mater when I went back for my first college reunion. So it was like this thing. It was during the Ho-Oh raid day. I was able to lucky swap with my husband, and it was just like, oh, you know, it's such a great memory. Like, it has that weight to it, and then also it's very good. So it was like a slam dunk, as they say.
Yeah, I think you're going to use it probably in your Legend run in Master League next season, right? Okay.
Sure, we'll go with that.
We'll go with that. All right,
How about you?
Zapdos. Mine was actually Zygarde.
Oh,
I used it on Zygarde, yeah.
That's smart, yeah.
I really, really like Zygarde. It's such a cool design. It's a powerful Pokemon as well in Master League and for raids. Not really attack weighted. It's not going to deal the most damage, but it can take a lot of damage in return and keep you in that raid battle. So Gabby just switched to her Mamoswine. Going to use the super effective Avalanche, and I like that you're picking that move because Mamoswine is a ground and ice type Pokemon, and that Avalanche gets a little bonus in attack called same type attack bonus, or stab for short.
Yep. And it's also
Gabby's
shiny.
got it down to a science.
It's also shiny.
Oh, it's okay. Don't forget, everyone. It's also shiny. So here in the park, we do have Zapdos, we do have Mewtwo, as well as our Primal evolutions and a few other raid bosses. But keep in mind, everybody, if you play Global Go Fest in a few weeks, you're going to get these and dozens more.
I'm curious what people in chat have used their golden bottle caps on if they are Pokemon Go players.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we get chat to respond, and maybe production can let us know what the most unique, fun, or interesting golden bottle cap Pokemon is.
I would love to hear that.
All right, Gabby, let's see how you did. All right.
Oh, it's shiny. It's shiny.
Woo!
Oh, okay.
Shiny Zapdos. Looks a little more toasty than the regular one.
I was going to say, I couldn't tell at first, honestly, because of the glare. Well, not only that, he has his little, like, zaps.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, I'm going to need a nickname for the Zapdos, too. Oh, I'm going to also need to throw better.
Oh, I don't know. That, okay. Luckily, it's shiny, so you don't have to throw too many Pokeballs.
Well, you still want to use the Silver Pineapple, though, because you get extra candy.
Yes, you're right.
So Silver Pineapple is unique because you get the boosting catch rate in addition to the additional candy.
Yeah.
But I always like the Silver Pineapple by shinies because I just want the extra candy.
No, I think that's a wonderful strategy.
Oh!
In the background, too. Are you kidding me? Wow. Congratulations.
Special one.
Wow, that is a beautiful Zapdos
You
with
need
that
a special nickname.
Chicago city skyline in the background.
What's like a good Chicago themed nickname?
Ooh,
I'm gonna need chat's help with this.
Yeah.
Egg yolk
Okay.
Chicago. Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's pretty good.
No,
That's
I
pretty
like
fun.
egg yolk Chicago.
Yeah, that's pretty iconic. Egg yolk Chicago, the Zapdos.
Egg
All
yolk
right.
Chica is all I have room for,
Hey,
so
that's all
that's
right.
it.
We'll go with that. What a wonderful catch. Congrats, Gabby. That's so cool.
Thank you. Thank you, chat, for the shiny luck.
All right, so Rotom Wash is debuting in its shiny form here in the park. It is a awesome shiny. It almost looks like it's radioactive. It's got a red kind of shape to it and a yellow outline. It's so cool, you guys.
All right, let's see. We also have the Bulbasaur with the Pikachu visor.
Uh-huh.
You can get a actual Pikachu visor if you're in the park. They're handing them out at the team tents.
Oh, that's true.
Also, at any of the city experience activations, I've seen them being handed out. They're cool. I like them.
Yeah, they are really neat. And I think that you can also evolve this Bulbasaur now up to Venusaur, which is really cool. So
Should I do it? I have enough
No,
candy.
keep catching, keep catching.
Catching? Okay.
You can evolve later, all right?
All right, all right.
Okay, I was also really hoping that the Delmise would be shiny, but next one.
Next one. Yeah, I mean, talking about red shinies, the Delmise has that same like radioactive red too.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It does. Well, after this, I think we maybe can do another raid here pretty soon.
Which Groudon, left or right?
Left, absolutely left.
Left Groudon.
Because your shiny Mewtwo was floating right next to it, so we gotta do this one.
Okay.
All right. Groudon primal form, which means it's really, really tough, but I gotta tell you, Gabby, it is a ground and fire type, so you need to play what type in order to deal a lot of super effective damage against it?
Purple type.
Purple type is not exactly a type.
No, water and grass type. Oh, I got buzzard.
Oh, she got buzzard, everybody. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well,
oh, that's sad. No.
purple's not a type, but the red crayons do taste the best. Now,
Yeah.
it looks like she's going to play a lot of water-type Pokemon, right?
Yeah, and the tricky thing about Primal Groudon too is that unlike normal Groudon, it does gain fire typing, so you cannot run grass type Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, that would not be ideal. And you're going to throw Blizzard here, right?
Yep. No. Same thing. Because it gains the fire typing, you also can't run ice.
Oh, no! But Gabby just got solar beamed.
Oh, it's Solar Beam? Oh, shoot.
Oh, no.
It's all right. It's all right. We'll make it
dodge,
work.
dodge! Get out of there! Get out of there, Palkia!
Oh, I don't dodge.
No!
Real trainers
you
don't
missed out
dodge.
on the... Oh, dodge, Kyogre!
Real trainers don't dodge.
Real trainers... Oh, they get one-hit KO'd then.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Gyarados, though, sub-flying type, which makes the Solar Beam neutral. You might be able to hang on to one if you're feeling really, really bold here.
Okay, I dodged that one, I think. Nope.
Another one coming in.
Nope. Did I get it? Did I get it?
Yeah, you're good. You're
Okay.
good.
My dodge timing's actually really bad, which is why I don't dodge.
It's yeah, we're practicing. I'll say that. But luckily,
we got it.
there were a lot of talented trainers in this raid, and they helped us bring down that primal Groudon. So good job, Gab. You only need about 5 revives.
Yeah, I have enough.
You got plenty, I think. All right, let's take a look here.
4
and
rare
again,
candies?
the
Okay.
rewards are so good, and it helps to progress your Go Pass for the month, which is really cool. So many fun trainers here
Ooh,
battling.
90 primal energy. That's pretty good.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
2289. Groudon is a very powerful Pokemon regardless, so this is always a good catch. And then when you do get that Pokemon that has high enough stats for you to be interested in powering up, having the extra candy is critical.
All right.
Oh, in the background again. Wow.
Let's go ahead and talk about the primal energy mechanic, though, because this is something that will come up in Global Go Fest.
Let's do it.
Real quick. You can primal revert Groudon and Kyogre. It costs 400 energy. Once you get that 400 energy, they can switch forms into that and gain the additional typing like we just saw with Groudon. They're more powerful. Precipice Blades, great attack. Do more damage.
Yeah.
Gain those bonus candies like you were talking about with multiple types, not just their own typing.
Exactly.
Definitely check that out. They're worth getting if you do not have them.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, right, is that the primal evolutions give you bonus candy for 3 different types of Pokemon, whereas all the other Mega Evolutions so far, only 2. So if you're really just going for general maximization, those are great picks. And I'll tell you what, Gabby, we have JT Gilly coming up here. He's talking with some fans in the park. JT, take it away.
It's Pokemon Go Fest Chicago. Who am I here with today?
My name is Kev.
Kev.
Agash, nice to meet you.
Good to meet you guys. What teams are you?
I'm Team Mystic.
Team Mystic?
Me as well. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right. That's all right. How's your guys' day going?
That's pretty good. We've actually been here since yesterday.
Really?
So today's day 2 for us.
All right, all right.
Yeah, it was really hard getting that shiny background Mewtwo yesterday, but that's what we grinded out for that one, and yeah, now we're chilling.
Nice. Is this your guys' first Go Fest ever?
It is my first Go
Yeah?
Fest. It is.
Yes, as well.
Nice, nice. How's it been? How many shinies so far?
I mean, including everything so far, I think
Yeah.
maybe over like yesterday we cut around like 37-ish, give or take.
Wow, wow,
Not bad.
Yeah, 47 including the legendaries as well.
Okay, so you're winning right now.
He is winning right
All right, you guys, come on.
gotta catch
You
up.
got to pick it up.
I know, I'm moving.
No, you guys have way more than I do. Any shiny so far?
One shiny Mewtwo, one Hundo background Mewtwo.
Nice, nice. Is this your first Pokemon Go Fest?
That's my third.
Third?
Yeah, third, yeah.
Which ones did you go to?
Went to New York in the Cosmo one,
Nice.
and then last year Jersey.
All right, cool, cool. Have you done any like big trades so far?
Not really. I'm looking forward to. I'm trying to get a clone Charizard. Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough one. If you find an extra, let me know. I definitely want that too. What's your biggest goal, I guess?
Honestly, a shiny Mewtwo background would be nice.
Yeah, man, those are tough to get. Have you been doing a lot of raids?
Yeah, but no, I think I'm on like my 60th today.
Dang. Okay, well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That being said, I gotta know, what is your favorite Pokemon of all time?
Charizard.
Charizard?
Yeah.
My guy, dude. My guy. Appreciate you.
gotta
All
get
right.
out of the camera. Shiny Mewtwo. JT Gilly, I'm naming this you.
All right, bet. Unless I take it from you.
Yeah, unless he takes it.
I'm kidding. Thank you very much.
You are so sweet.
I appreciate it.
Yes, the way you talk. Oh my God, it's like everybody happy.
Thank you. Okay, what team are you guys?
Mystic.
Mystic? Mystic? Oh, gosh, there's no one. Where's Team Instinct at? All right, that's okay. Team Instinct? Very nice. Awesome. I have a hard question for you guys. All right, you guys ready?
Not really.
All right, well, here you go. What is your favorite Pokemon of all time?
Of all time, mine?
Yeah.
Rayquaza.
Oh, great answer. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about with you.
My Shundo Reshiram.
Very nice. I'm jealous of
I
that.
got a Shundo Rayquaza.
I love it. So what Pokemon are you chasing here at GoFest?
Well, of course, as everybody is chasing this, the shiny Mewtwo with the location Chicago background.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
I need one. I need one. Any big trades? Have you guys traded with each other or other people?
No, but I've been trying to trade just to complete some of my Pokédex stuff, which I did yesterday. So I'm trying to do that as well today. So we'll see how it goes.
How about you?
Yeah, I'm trying to do the Keldeo challenge, the shiny Keldeo research. So I was looking for a Pan Sage and a Pan Seer.
Okay.
Right, the regional.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your biggest hunt for what's your biggest chase for the whole weekend?
Well, I got it yesterday, which was the shiny Mewtwo background.
Nice, dude.
So, but I did randomly get the Groudon background shiny as well too. So
Nice.
I can't complain.
That's
Yesterday was a good day.
That's incredible. Yeah. How about you?
Same thing,
Same?
same background. Yeah.
Man, you guys are way luckier than I am. Okay, I got a fun question. It's the hardest question of all time, but I gotta ask it. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Mine is actually a shiny Flygon.
Wow.
As weird as that may sound.
I like
that's
that.
That's always my number one.
I like Shiny Flygon. How about you?
Sylveon.
Sylveon.
It's my favorite evolution, and it's the best one for competitive.
All right. Have you done any trades? Anything cool?
Yes. Yesterday I ran into one of our local members, and we were lucky friends, and we swapped shiny Mudbrace.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Nice.
I got a 96, I think.
Okay. All right. Nice. Only one?
Only one.
All right, cool,
That's the coolest one that I've traded so far. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. One more is I met with another community ambassador, and he traded me a Straw Hat Pikachu shiny from 2019. That's one of my chase Pokemon.
What did you trade for? That's a big value.
Nothing. She gave it to me for nothing at all. She got like a excavator Pikachu, which she could have gotten today or.
That's the power of friendship right there. What team are you?
Mystic all the way, baby.
Okay.
Team Mystic. You see where we at, right?
All right. Yeah. There's the 10. There's a 10 right there.
Yeah.
There's an Instinct 10 somewhere, I think. How's your day been?
It's been great.
Yeah?
Great. I ain't gonna lie. Great.
Yeah?
It's been amazing. Shinies, backgrounds, everything I need to. This is my first Go Fest.
For real?
Yeah, it's my first Go Fest, and I'm rocking. I'm at 100 and some shinies.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm going crazy, bro. I'm going crazy.
Okay, well, what a first Go Fest for you. What a start. What's your biggest goal?
Everything.
Wow.
I want them all.
That's what they say.
Ash Ketchum said himself. I gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta get them all.
Absolutely.
So.
And have you done any trades at all?
Not really.
All right.
Like a few here and there. I got a Pachirisu, shiny Pachirisu from somebody. I needed that. That's a regional.
Very cool.
Yeah. Besides that, not really nothing.
And I just saw you got a shiny Mewtwo. I might trade you for that.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Man, we'll see. We'll see.
That's another trade.
I gotta ask you a question. Last one.
Yes.
Hardest question of all time. What is your favorite Pokemon?
Darkrai.
Darkrai.
Yes.
Good answer.
Yes, Darkrai. And when he comes with the Mega Evolution, I already got the background shiny. I already got the Hundos. I'm waiting for the evolution. I'm waiting.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro.
I love listening to people interview, attendees at the park, because everybody has like their own questions that they like to ask. And I love how JT Gilly was asking everybody, not just what's your favorite Pokemon, what's your favorite shiny Pokemon?
Oh, I know.
And I know I sprung this on you, Will, but I'm going to do it. What is your favorite shiny Pokemon?
Favorite shiny Pokemon? Well, I'm thinking I want everyone in the chat to type theirs as well.
You can buy yourself time, but you're still going to have to answer.
I'm trying to dance around it right now because there's so many good options. There's so many good options, you guys. I mean, I won't say my first. My second instinct was shiny Charizard.
Spark would be upset that you're saying second instinct.
The swap from the red color to the black is iconic. but I gotta be honest, one that's a little more personal to me, solid gold. Give me Fortress. Shiny Fortress, that solid gold coat. It's incredible.
Fair enough, fair enough. The one that's calling to me right now is actually Mega Dragonite. With that blue.
Oh, yeah.
I was so nervous when they first announced it because Dragonite's shiny.
Trust. You have to trust, Gabby.
Yeah, I know, but Dragonite's shiny just leaves a little bit to be desired. But then they revealed the shiny for the Mega Evolution, and it was redeeming. It was a redemption arc.
I think the fan base was definitely on edge, but a lot of these new Mega Evolutions have absolutely delivered. And I know that when Mega Dragonite came to Pokemon Go,
it was so cool.
People were so hyped.
At
because
Mega Knight.
Yeah, exactly. And if you did have a shiny Dragonite already in your inventory, once you got the energy, you could evolve that one up. So rewarding.
It was so hype, like Mega Knight for Mega Dragonite.
Yeah.
You know, Glitch X City, turning the tables, and doing all the raids. It was so much fun. I was so glad I got to attend that event.
I really enjoyed the energy of the last interview guest. The question was, what are you looking for? Everything. And I think that that's such a good mindset just for general Pokemon players. Gabby made the comment, he said this trainer has probably been looking at the new Mega Evolutions that have been released in Legends ZA, and I think that's such a good way to kind of take a peek at the roadmap of what's coming to Pokemon Go. We don't know when, we don't know how. It might be a Mega Night, it might be a drop on a random Tuesday, but Pokemon Go always surprises us and keeps us on our heels.
For sure. And I think the other thing that kept me on my heels this weekend was our race. And I know that we keep talking about it. I think it's time we were running. I think it's time we finally get into the weeds a little bit about it. So why don't we go ahead and recap the rules? As you know, as every good competition, there are rules that are meant to be broken.
Gabby, you seem stressed out right now.
I am stressed out because I really want to win.
Well, I do too, but I'm not stressed because I know I'm going to win, obviously.
Yeah, well, that's because you obviously should be more stressed because you took it too easy.
The mind games won't work. You're not a psychic type, Gabby. I promise you're not.
I'm a psychic steel type.
To remind everyone, I represented Team Mega Mewtwo X. Gabby was Team Mega Mewtwo Y. We did a couple of legs of the race, and there were a couple of bonus things that we could do as well, namely catch shiny type Pokemon in the park areas. We could do that up to 3 times for 1 minute off of our total runtime. Then we could take our snapshots of certain landmarks within the park in order to get a great and take off 3 minutes of our total time. And finally, getting an AR photo with an iconic character, whether it's Cliff or Team Leader Blanche, because Team Mystic's the best, or a Pokemon like Articuno, that counted as 5 minutes off of our time, or an excellent bonus.
And we were given 1 hour of time each day to accomplish these tasks.
And we partnered up with some creators.
We did.
And I'm so excited for you to see it. I got to partner with Cruise Ship for the very first part. What a wholesome and fun guy. We knocked it out of the park. What about you, Gabby?
I got to partner with Swagron, and despite some differences in team preference, we were able to work through those differences. And honestly, not only was he such an amazing creator to work with, very, very sweet, but also had a lot of personal history with GoFest. And I know we're going to hopefully talk to him later in person about this live. But I also had a chance to talk to him a little bit about it while we were walking around. And I mean, again, just Pokemon is just so magical, and everybody has that personal connection, and to see those stories play out and to be part of people's stories is just so special.
But see, Gabby, right now you're acting so wholesome, right? Oh, the stories, all this. What about the competition? That's what I want to know about. I want to know which Mega Mewtwo team is going to win.
See, now I'm stressed again.
Hey, that's all right. Let's take a look at part 1 of our amazing, awesome race here in Chicago.
I have some pictures here of some of the habitats we're looking for. Does any of this look familiar to you?
Yeah, I think that's my team leader's park, maybe.
Okay.
With the yellow and the orange jacket.
Yeah.
This is one of the loading screens that are on that passage.
Okay.
And, the other ones I don't know.
All right.
Okay, this one I know where it is. It's beside the fountain.
All right, well, why don't we go ahead and find Spark, since he's sort of the host of this Go Fest, and then we'll work through the other ones.
The best leader.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you heard me, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that on the way. We'll talk about that on the way. But let's get going.
There's no discussion. I can help because I just found this this one. Minotaur. Shiny Mewtwo, just caught it. So I think we'll do great.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of shiny luck that I need because we need to find 3 shiny Pokemon per habitat and then take an AR photo with some of the incredible set pieces that we have around. So
amazing scenery, and don't worry, shiny luck is my specialty.
All right, well, let's go ahead and start looking for some shiny Pokemon.
Let's go.
Yo, Cruz, good to see you. I'm doing great.
Long time no see.
Yeah, I'm doing a challenge. I love your help. If you're down.
I'm down. I'm always down for a challenge.
All right, Christian, we're gonna go shiny hunting and we're gonna find some specific locations in the Team Go Rocket area. What do you say?
Okay, I think I'm here. I'm going for all the rockets, so I'm down.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get it.
We haven't even moved.
This is crazy.
I told you it's my ability.
I'm jealous. Teach me your ways, please.
Okay, I don't know. I just like play the game. I
All right.
play the game.
Fair enough. Play the game, get shiny Pokemon.
Going for it.
We're doing it. All right. Let's go.
Ooh, crabbies. I didn't know it was a GoFest spot.
I didn't know either. Oh!
Straight out the gate, dude.
Woo! All right, that's one.
Wow.
All right, we need 2 more.
Beautiful. Okay.
So this looks like we're in the Team Instinct area. I see Zapdos, I see some Thunderclouds. I see what looks like Spark from behind, so maybe it'll also be Spark from...
Who's that leader?
I know, who's that leader?
Checked.
Oh, yeah. I just found your Sizzlepede. Mine wasn't shiny either.
No?
No.
Dang, we're getting rocked.
Here's
Okay.
a Poplio. We'll kind of curve left a little bit.
All right, all right.
Poplio again.
Did you want to get...
Oh, dude, we are crushing. We are crushing. That's 2.
Wow.
All right.
Want to get anything with that lure while we're here or no?
I think we're right.
All right, so here's Spark holding a Pokeball, and if we were to go walk over here, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we got it.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. 1 down.
Yeah, I need to recognize the best team leaders. Yeah. It is. It is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it.
I think it's rainy, right?
Yeah, I think that's it. Because look, it's got the 3 dots on the right.
Yeah.
Those there, they match up. Every dot matches up there. It has to be it.
That's got to be it. All right. Good
Nailed
job.
it, dude.
Found it.
Arian, Ponyta.
Sableye.
Sableye, I need to click that. That's my.
I know, off your good
That's
vibes.
my guy, dude.
Off your good vibes from Team Rocket.
Imagine. Whoa.
3
You
for
guys
3.
are carrying, dude.
Cruz
Why
is going to
don't you
carry
get
next
up?
time.
Yeah, all right,
He's
all
going to
right.
carry next time.
Wow.
All right, everybody.
All right, all right. Let me pull this back up.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'll sneak in while. Yeah. So they're taking photos, so we're gonna be extra sneaky. But here's the beak. There's the beak.
Yeah, Professor Will would be proud of us. Yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
All right. I see a Rowlet.
Oh, please.
No. Stantler? Oh, it was Stantler. Okay. I finally got one.
Yes.
Nothing there. All right, Drew. What Delmice? I am.
In a drought?
Yeah, dude, it's been all day. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. So we got this. Boom!
Oh, you got one?
Shiny Sableye.
Oh,
Number
nice.
1. Let's
Good
go.
job.
Shiny Sableye.
All right, so we've made it to Piplup.
So beautiful. So cute.
So it's going to be a little bit hard to tell but you can look at the eye and you can match the eye. It might be the other eye, but I think it's close enough.
So look at the shiny, Strillish. We just stepped away from the pip-up and we got the third shiny, guys. We did it.
Let's go ahead and take a photo to celebrate and complete our challenge with Professor Willow over here.
Yeah, he doesn't give much love, so I wanted to.
Yeah, all right, and you have your Mewtwo as well that you just caught, right?
I do, I love him. He's like the protagonist in this event, so, and we just got it, so.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
So.
Welcome back, trainers. That was part 1 of our race through the park here in Chicago. But as you can tell, we've added a special guest to the lounge here, Gabby Snyder and the Michael Steranka, one of my favorite people to talk to. Michael, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, honestly. So I hadn't been back to Chicago since our last Go Fest in 2019. And on my way into, to the hotel from the airport, I felt this rush of nostalgia come back. And I don't know, I have so many fond memories from this city. And I feel like it's only gotten better over the years, actually. So.
I remember our interview last year, we were talking to you, and I shared a personal story. Chicago was my first Go Fest.
Yeah.
I remember crashing on a friend's couch and coming down to the park, and we talked earlier on the broadcast about core memories.
Yeah.
Absolutely core memory. And even walking down that Team Go Rocket area on the south side of the park, that's where I caught my Jirachi.
No
and I remember
way.
It came back to me. I was like, whoa, what was that? It's all connected.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really hard to beat this park, too. It's perfectly sort of sectioned off so that, when you go into one area, it's very clearly and distinct from all the other places. And everywhere you go, there's like beautiful scenery, Buckingham Fountain is literally iconic globally. And that's part of our event space. That's so crazy. So your memory of Jirachi, I have that same Jirachi memory, but in front of Buckingham Fountain. And I still have back then, you could take the only way to take the AR photos was when you got the catch encounters before we launched the Go Snapshot feature. So I saved that encounter and was just taking photos of Jirachi all around the park.
So clever.
It's great.
So cool.
Michael, we jumped right in. I didn't even give you a chance. What's your role with Go Fest and Pokemon Go and everything else?
For sure. Hi, everyone. My name is Michael Steranka. I'm our VP of Product on Pokemon Go. I've been on the team for over 9 years now, coming on 10 pretty soon. And yeah, the things like Go Fest are a part of my remit and probably my favorite thing that I get to do.
Yeah, so you started right around the time that Go Fest started. So what has it been like seeing it grow throughout these 9 years?
Well, for those who don't know, our first Go Fest in Grant Park was a disaster.
It wasn't that. As someone who was there, when you opened it up to the city experience, it was one of the most magical things I've ever experienced.
Totally. But I say that, with the benefit of hindsight now, being able to look back and say, okay, we were off to a rough start, but over the years, inch by inch, we've continued to learn and grow and improve. And I genuinely feel like this year's slate of Go Fests are the best that we've ever offered. And, we were in Tokyo last week, we're in Chicago today, and next week we're taking it to Copenhagen. So, plenty of fun to still be had. And then, of course, in a couple weeks after that, we're going to have the Global Go Fest. So all of the things that we've built for Go Fest have been improvements little by little over time. And the thing that we're debuting this year is something that we've always dreamed of, which is bringing over 1,000 people together in the same raid instance to take on Mega Mewtwo. And that's been such talk about core memory, talk about, emotional. Being able to come together with thousands of other players, all taking on a Pokemon as powerful as Mewtwo, it just doesn't get better than that.
So when you first participated in that Unity raid, I take it was last weekend in Japan.
Yes.
Like, what did it feel like being in the crowd as they experienced? I mean, we already spoiled it for everybody watching. You know,
but they'll still see it live.
Yeah,
which
they'll
would be
still
awesome.
see it live. But experiencing the moment when Mewtwo puts its shield up and you have to, you know, get ready to charge and take it down.
Yeah. I know it's honestly like such a simple mechanic, but at the same time, it's something that just seems to lift everybody's spirits, right? The act of physically moving your arm up and looking around and seeing like, oh, we're all participating in this together. Even in Japan, where, you know, culturally it's maybe a little bit more reserved, people were getting excited and people were, you know, exclaiming out loud, which even for a Go Fest, that was a world first for us.
What I've really admired about the Pokemon Go team over the years is, as you said, each Go Fest, each event carries with it its own lessons. And it's like impossible to predict what those lessons will be. And they're different every single time. So what I really admire is that you've grown and you've innovated with each of these experiences and continue to improve them. So I think this Unity raid is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. We got a little glimpse of this last year when we were testing some of the raids in the park, and we got like 1,000 people in there. And I thought that was crazy. So I cannot wait to see what you do next.
Yeah, exactly. We've actually been slowly working our way up to this with these secret big raid tests that were unannounced at previous Go Fests so that we can improve the way that our server infrastructure works, so we can test the way that the cellular network connectivity can function with that dense of a player base all in one location. And now we are at the place where we felt confident, you know what, we're going to make this a mainstay, a part of the Pokemon Go Fest experience.
That is so cool. I mean, what was it like for your engineers to like see it work for the first time? Were they like panicking? Were they?
Yeah, I mean, they've been literally working on this for years now.
Really?
Right? But you can imagine it's very rare that we can get the density of players together to actually iterate and make progress.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of it is in theory until it's actually in practice.
Yeah.
And so every incremental improvement that we made to this had to be at one of our big live events. And so we have, you know, the engineering team in our back of house monitoring all the data and the health of our servers. And, you know, when we're feeling confident, we'll also like come out and join the players in the crowd. And I'm sure as emotional as it is for me, it's even more so for them because it's, you know, something they've been really focusing on for a while.
Yeah, well, Michael, I'm curious because, like you said, you're helping the software developers work on that and to manage everything that's coming in. What's a day in the life of Michael Steranka, especially at Go Fest? Because you seem to be everywhere all at once.
Yeah, that's a complicated question to answer, honestly. I feel like, you know, no 2 days are the same, which is part of what I love about this role, and I feel very fortunate that I get to do something like this, you know, childhood dream come true. But yeah, it can go anywhere from talking to local governments and places that we're taking our events to hunkering down with engineers and game designers to figure out, you know, what kind of thing we're going to design and build, to hunkering down with our marketing team and figure out how are we going to make this as exciting as possible to players. And, you know, do we do big surprise reveals, or we, you know, build some anticipation through a series of building beats. So yeah, no 2 days are the same. And as you can imagine in a game like Pokemon Go, where frankly, a lot of times we don't even have full control of our own game board, yeah, there's lots of things that we need to be able to quickly respond to at any given time.
Has there ever been like a dream feature that you never thought would be possible that you've been able to create and experience in the game?
Great question.
Yeah, I think honestly the Unity raids would be one of them.
Of course.
I think that's when I try to think about what makes Pokemon Go special and unique within the entire Pokemon franchise, it is that ability to get people in masses together in person. And Unity raids is really, you know, fulfilling one of the early promises that we had in Pokemon Go, right? If you think about the original announced trailer, everybody descending into Times Square to take on Mewtwo. I mean, I still remember watching that and getting, you know, teary-eyed.
Yes.
As someone who's a lifelong Pokemon fan of like, I would love to experience that. And we've finally been able to build that. But, you know, I would say the other one, as both of you are aware, I've always been a very competitive Pokemon player, even before Pokemon Go came out. So, you know, PvP has always been a dream come true feature for me, and it's something that I still play every day.
And that's actually one of the main reasons. Honestly, Michael has such a special place in my heart because you've been an avid battler as long as I've known you. I think you've beaten me with Ultra League Malamar a couple of times, and I remember
that.
games.
I remember that. Yeah.
Well, speaking of the battle aspect, we are going to have a battle segment coming up here during lunchtime. I just wanted to ask you because a lot of trainers maybe are picking up Pokemon Go for the first time to play Global Go Fest. The Go Battle aspect is so rich and so unique in experience, from the season-long pass to the cups that are offered. Is there anything in particular that you want to point out that trainers maybe could get excited about, whether it's the avatar items or anything like that that you find really interesting in the battling?
Yeah, I think for players who are new to Pokemon Go that are interested in PvP, we've really tried to figure out great ways to get players into that flow. So, you know, sometimes the most meta-relevant Pokemon, the strongest Pokemon in a given season, might not be immediately available for you to go out and catch. And so we've recently revamped our seasonal Go Battle League pass, which is free for anybody to go redeem in the in-game shop. But the rewards that you get from that pass are now intended to give you encounters with some of the recently buffed Pokemon.
Yeah, I noticed that because I redeemed mine the other day, and the first page was all Pokemon encounters.
Yes.
I know I saw Furret.
Cradalee's another one.
Cradale was another one.
Yep.
And I love that because I try to keep up with PvP, but every time I talk to this guy, he's like, "Oh no, that Pokemon's not good anymore. Like this one is cool," which I love that because you know some of the other competitive Pokemon games don't cycle out Pokemon as frequently as you guys do, which keeps the meta very fresh. But it also does mean I have to keep up with you all a little bit more.
Yeah. We definitely try to keep the meta fresh for a lot of people who really love PvP.
Yeah.
But it's a tricky balance, right? Because we also want to make sure that new players can come in and enjoy it too. So that's one of the solutions that we've put together. And actually, you'll notice too in that Battle Pass, it used to be you had to participate in PvP to get those rewards. And we've changed it because we know that if this is going to be an entry point for players, maybe they don't have anything to bring into PvP. So instead, the whole first page is actually about catching Pokemon.
Yeah.
And so you can go out and catch Pokemon to get Pokemon that are strong in PvP that you can then take into Go Battle League.
Yeah.
I will say some of the rewards in Go Battle League are epic.
Oh so yes.
Good. Yeah, this season we launched avatar items for my favorite, character from the main series game, Cynthia.
Everybody in chat just started saying like, Cynthia?
Cynthia's Garchomp, right?
Yep, exactly. So that one players have been asking about for a long time, and so we finally launched her avatar items. But you can only earn them through Go Battle League and Pokemon Go, so definitely go check that out.
So stay tuned for Michael's Garchomp to Legend Challenge.
But I was going to say, unlike past seasons, though, you can get those avatar items earlier on.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Because, like, I know my husband, Chalky, always tries to get as many avatar items as he can, but he's never made Legends, so he's never gotten the whole set. But this season, I believe you start earning them, what, like rank 18, 19 or something?
I can't remember what the very first rank is that you start earning them, but yes, we've tried to make those avatar items more accessible as well. But we're also still maintaining to get the pose, which a lot of people are chasing the most. You'll always need to make it all the way to Legend for that one.
That's okay. I just want her pants, honestly, like and the outfit with the shoes.
Totally.
And this.
Yes.
Well, Michael,
shirt, there we go.
This shirt, of course. I wanted to thank you because Alolan Raichu, Galarian Weezing, those are spawns here at GoFest.
Yep. Oh,
I know they're going
yes,
to be relevant at NAIC. And to Gabby's point about certain Pokemon, I know if you think of Pokemon Go PvP, maybe you think of Azumarill or Medicham or Sableye, some of these level 50 Pokemon that are really hard to build and you need a lot of XL candy for. One of my favorite things that the team has done is create these cups and offer different formats for you to play in. On Love Cup, you can play Alomomola. At NAIC, you can practice for the event that's coming up. And I think that this kind of like variety has been such a great aspect to enrich the Go Battle experience.
Yeah, we've always had different cups in Go Battle League. But more recently, we've been collaborating directly with the Pokemon Company International to come up with what we're calling, these limited meta leagues.
Yeah.
And that's been so great because the people who run the Play Pokemon circuit at the Pokemon Company are experts at Pokemon Go PvP as well. They have great insight into, you know, some interesting things that will keep the metagame very fresh and different and exciting. So recently we've been collaborating with them more to have these limited metas that are going to be at all of the different international championships.
Yeah.
And we also then bring that into the game through GBL so that players can practice ahead of those tournaments.
Excellent. Michael, it's been so good to talk with you. We are headed into our battle segment pretty soon.
Awesome.
30 seconds for any last words, anyone you want to shout out to, or anything you want to say to our trainers that are watching.
You know, this is our 10th anniversary for Pokemon Go this year, which is really crazy to think about. You know, I think about where I was 10 years ago playing this game and where I am now, and it's just been so fantastic to have a game that has met me every year along that way, no matter what phase of life I'm in. And so I hope that everybody tuning in will also join us for the next 10 years of this game, and make sure that you're tuning in for the Global Go Fest, because for the first time ever, we're releasing that for free for everybody around the world. So definitely participate in the fun, and yeah, we're just getting started.
I love it. All right, thank you so much, Michael Steranka, for all the hard work you've done and your incredible team you built over the years, and this wonderful experience. Again, the nostalgia and the new memories that are being made, irreplaceable.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
I have some pictures here of some of the habitats we're looking for. Does any of this look familiar to you?
Yeah, I think that's my team leader Spark, maybe.
Okay.
For the yellow and the orange jacket.
Yeah.
This is one of the loading screens that are on that passage.
Okay.
And, the other ones I don't know.
All right.
Okay, this one I know where it is. It's beside the fountain.
All right, well, why don't we go ahead and find Spark, since he's sort of the host of this Go Fest, and then we'll work through the other ones.
The best leader.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you heard me, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that on the way. We'll talk about that on the way. But let's get going.
There's no discussion.
Autographs. I thought you were a big-time creator. You showed me his stuff. Did you sign on the Mystic one? Yeah, of course. Go.
Yeah, I'm sure I can help because I just found this one. Minotauro. Shiny Mewtwo, just caught it. So I think we'll do great.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of shiny luck that I need, because we need to find 3 shiny Pokemon per habitat and then take an AR photo with some of the incredible set pieces that we have around. So
amazing scenery, and don't worry, shiny luck is my specialty.
All right, well, let's go ahead and start looking for some shiny Pokemon.
Let's go.
Yo, Cruz, good to see you. I'm doing great.
Long time no see.
Yeah, I'm doing a challenge. I love your help, if you're down.
I'm down. I'm always down for a challenge.
All right, Chris, we're going to go shiny hunting, and we're going to find some specific locations in the Team Go Rocket area. What do you say?
Okay, I think I'm here. I'm going for all the rockets, so I'm down.
All right, let's do it.
Let's get it.
We haven't even moved.
This is crazy.
I told you it's my ability.
I'm jealous. Teach me your ways, please.
Okay, I don't know. I just like play the game.
All right.
Play the game.
Fair enough. Play the game. Get shiny Pokemon.
Going for it. We're doing it. All right. Let's go.
Ooh, crabbies. I didn't know it was a Go Fest spot.
I didn't know either.
Oh! Straight out the gate, dude.
Woo! All right, that's one.
Wow.
All right, we need 2 more.
Beautiful. Okay.
So this looks like we're in the Team Instinct area. I see Zapdos, I see some Thunderclouds. I see what looks like Spark from behind, so maybe it'll also be Spark from...
Who's that leader?
I know, who's that leader?
Checked.
Oh, yeah. I just found your Sizzlepede. Mine wasn't shiny either.
No?
No.
Dang, we're getting rocked.
Here's a Poplio. We'll kind of curve left a little bit.
All right.
Poplio again.
Did you want to get...
We are crushing. We are crushing. That's 2.
Wow.
All right.
Want to get anything with that lure while we're here or no?
I think we're right.
All right, so here's Spark holding a Pokeball, and if we were to go walk over here, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think we got it. Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. One down.
Yeah, I need to recognize the best team leaders. Yeah. It is. It is.
Okay.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it.
I think it's rainy, right?
Yeah, I think that's it. Because look, it's got the 3 dots on the right.
Yeah.
Those there, they match up. Every dot matches up there. It has to be it.
That's got to be it. All right. Good
Nailed
job.
it, dude.
Found it.
Arian, Ponyta.
Sableye.
Sableye, I need to click that. That's my.
I know, off your good
That's
vibes.
my guy, dude.
Off your good vibes from Team Rocket.
Imagine. Whoa.
3 for 3.
Carrying, dude.
Cruz is going to carry next time.
Yeah, all right,
He's going to carry next time.
Wow.
All right, everybody.
All right, all right. Let me pull this back up.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'll sneak in while. Yeah. So they're taking photos, so we're gonna be extra sneaky. But here's the beak. There's the beak.
Yeah, Professor Will would be proud of us. Yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
All right. I see a Rowlet.
Oh, please.
No. Stantler? Oh, it was Stantler. Okay. I finally got one.
Yes.
Nothing there. All right, Roo. What Delmice? I am.
In a drought?
Yeah, dude, it's been all day. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. So we got this. Boom!
Oh, you got one?
Shiny Sableye.
Oh,
Number
nice.
1. Let's
Good
go.
job.
Shiny Sableye.
All right, so we've made it to Piplup.
So beautiful. So cute.
So it's gonna be a little bit hard to tell, but you can look at the eye and you can match the eye. It might be the other eye, but I think it's close enough.
So look at the shiny, Strillish. We just stepped away from the Piplup, and we got the 3rd shiny, guys. We did it.
Let's go ahead and take a photo to celebrate and complete our challenge with Professor Willow over here.
Yeah, he doesn't give much love, so I wanted to.
Yeah, all right, and you have your Mewtwo as well that you just caught, right?
I do. I love him. He's like the protagonist in this event, and we just got it. So.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Okay, so.
How did we get here? So far from home, on the untread path. But we're not alone, we got each other. So we got a lot, and now the moment's come to finally take our shot. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. We keep on moving into the night. We see our future in the morning light. With every challenge, we forge our path, 'cause it's the legend's way, and there's no looking back. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. We're so much closer now to the battles we've won. Oh, look how far we've come, look how far we've come. There's still a ways to go, but look how far we've come. day to be in the island breeze while the palm trees sway so low. What a good day to find some peace of mind, 'cause it's almost time to go. Another day in paradise, so let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day, a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day, a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What a good day to see your own victory. This could be your time, you know. What a good day to try. Spread your wings and fly. Who knows just how far you go. Another day in paradise, so let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We the life for the party, to the top one time, don't stop it. Party people, are you with me? Shake it up, don't stop if you got me. Let me feel this energy. Give it up, just vibe with me. Mash it up, that's chemistry. One time, hands up if you with me. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. The sun is shining. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. A good day to win. A good day to win.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking. Where legends are alive, I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, 'cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. We are here in the park in Chicago, live for the Unity Raids. Gabby, I'm so hyped for these.
This is the finale of the morning park session. This is what trainers have been waiting for, as this is their opportunity to finally catch Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y.
Now, there are 2 stars on the map. That indicates where these Pokemon will be appearing. And once they do appear, we've got to join together in a massive raid with over 1,000 people in order to bring them down.
So it's important that you bring your strongest Pokemon to this battle.
Exactly right. You want to keep type effectiveness in mind. Mewtwo X, I believe, is
Psychic and Fighting,
which means that you can play flying type Pokemon. You can also play psychic types of your own. Oh wait, actually you want to go Ghost, right?
Yeah, because of the Psychic and the Fighting, they sort of cancel each other out and make it neutral.
And then Mega Mewtwo Y is a little bit easier.
It is, as it is just pure Psychic. So as usual, Mewtwo, you can bring your normal Ghost and Dark type Pokemon.
Wait, normal is good defensively. It's not really good offensively, right?
Well, you can bring your normal Pokemon, not your normal type Pokemon. Yeah, sorry, I got a little wordplay there for you. Maybe we should get some more coffee for lunch.
Well, I will say sometimes the best idea is just bring your strongest Pokemon. So you will see a lot of Mega Rayquaza. The Primal Evolutions will also be using these raids. And we have a lot of creators that are joining us here as well. I'm really excited.
Yeah, so we kind of put out a call for all of the creators, all of our friends and family members who are here to come join us for this raid. And hopefully they'll be assembling behind us here when we get started. And we're going to do this big reveal after we're done where everybody's going to show off their Mewtwo. And hopefully somebody's going to get the shiny background. If we get enough people, odds are somebody will get it.
Gabby says somebody, but I know she wants it to be her, right?
Well, yeah, but I've been the shiny charm for most people this weekend, so it won't be me.
All right, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, everybody, it is 12:27. There's only about 2.5 minutes until this raid appears. Or excuse me, these raids. There'll actually be 2 of them. I cannot wait. I've done a lot of these battles over here this weekend, Gabby, in the tent area, and it's so much fun to watch all the trainers gather together. No matter if you're Instinct or you're Mystic or you're Valor, you all want to get in on this battle.
And what I've really been liking too is that at least the Mystic tent has been hyping people up leading into the battle. So like they'll lead like a team chant and then they'll count down the final seconds. I hope they do that this morning. I don't hear them right now, so it's possible that they're just taking a little bit of a breather before we get into these raids, as it is lunchtime and everybody's probably, you know, hitting the food trucks, getting some snacks, getting ready to settle in for the afternoon session an hour from now, but you never know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Get some hype going.
We'll see. Those 10 MCs have been doing a great job here in Chicago all weekend. I think we just heard something as well. So the hype is going to continue to build here. It is now 12:28. We're getting closer. Gabby, I want to look at your raid team. I want to evaluate which Pokemon you're going to be bringing and how that is going to work in these Mewtwo battles.
All right, well, if I have to scroll past my Spiel team, they're all named Rick first. So give me a moment here. So what I've been doing is I have been using a primarily team of dark type Pokemon with a couple of Mewtwo thrown in there, as Mewtwo with Shadow Ball is actually a very powerful attacker against other Mewtwo. So that has been my raid party for the Mewtwo Y. As for Mewtwo X, I haven't actually put together a party for it yet, so maybe I should go ahead and do that now. You were saying flying type Pokemon, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to write flying, and I'm going to spell it correctly.
Not Flygon.
Flying. And what you can see here is that we have Rayquaza, and we have some other flying type Pokemon, so there we go.
All right, I like that team. It looks solid.
Yeah, I think it's pretty solid.
Are those 2 level 50 Dragonites?
They're 2 level 50 perfect stat hundo Dragonites, yes. One of them I caught way back in the early days of the game. The other one, as you can see, is purified. That's how I got the hundo. And then the other one I actually caught recently at not GoFest, LA. And that's the start of the Mewtwo's.
All right, Gabby, we're ready. Our Mewtwo's have spawned. You already see the trainers piling in. Which one are we doing first? Mewtwo X?
Well, it looks like I might need to run away to get Mewtwo X. So why don't you check to see if you can reach it?
Okay, I've got Mewtwo Y. I'm not sure the viewers can see my device, but they can see yours.
So let me see if I can reach Y first. Okay, I can reach Y, so let's start with that one. And then when it comes to X, what I can do is I can grab both of our phones and then go get us into the raid. Like, you know, the good old days when you would like grab people's phones and then run so that you're in range and then run back. And I'll do that and you can keep people entertained while I go, yeah.
Yeah, I do my standard stand-up comedy routine, which I've been working on for quite a number of years, so it's actually quite good.
I'm surprised you have one. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's Pokemon related.
Oh, I actually want to hear this now. So the way that these Unity raids work is that unlike normal raids where they cap out of the lobby, there is no cap, or if there is a cap, we haven't seen it yet. It's bigger than 1,154 trainers for sure. There is seemingly no cap. You can't ready up. So we are going to have to wait here for another minute or so to see how high this trainer lobby can get so that we can fight this Mewtwo with our maximum amount of power.
What I'm really pleased with is that we are in the same lobby. We've tried to join a few of these Unity raids together, and Gabby and I are always in separate lobbies. I think that's part of the rivalry aspect of it all, but we are in the same team for this one, so I'm really excited. We're up to 1,568 trainers.
I know, there's a little bit of lag here as everybody is sort of getting in sync. So you can check other people's phones to see what they're in. Occasionally, like you're saying 1574, I see 1581. Maybe we'll get a couple more people in here and break 1600. That would be the biggest one I've seen yet.
All right, counting down here, 16 seconds left to go, 1597. We're about to break the 1600 threshold. Let's see if we can get there, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo!
We have our incredible creators here behind us as well that have all joined us in this epic fight versus Mega Mewtwo Y, the pure Psychic type Pokemon.
All right, so here we go. Of course, I brought my flying team against Mewtwo-Y, but that's okay. We're gonna make this work.
As long as it's not Ice Beam, right?
I think it is Ice Beam.
I think it is too.
That's okay, that's okay. What's really cool about these Unity raids, and we can actually show off this feature, is that even if you're not the strongest Pokemon trainer out there, you can still support the team. And I've actually seen some trainers who have been wiped get their Pokemon healed in these raids so they can jump back into the fray. So this isn't a bug, this is a feature. We're going to show that off right now.
That's really exciting because I know that especially if you have a Pokemon that is weak to the attacks from this Mega Mewtwo, it can feel really deflating when your strongest Pokemon gets knocked out so quickly. So having your team revive mid-battle is a huge benefit here. I'm actually playing a little Zacian right now, and it looks like Gabby's got her Rayquaza.
Oh, revived. Here we go. So I lost all my Pokemon, unfortunately, but in 4 seconds, looks like my last Pokemon was revived. But that's all I need, as this Mewtwo is almost down to its bottom, its low health.
Yeah, it's deep into the red in terms of the HP bar, as we would say. And it looks like we are going to get our Unity effect pretty soon because as Mega Mewtwo Y gets weaker, it's going to need shields to protect itself, and we have to break through those before we can capture it.
All right, here we go. Mewtwo is protecting itself. We must now unite and attack it together. Everybody get ready.
Get ready.
Raise them up.
Go up. Woo! 2, 1, boom! All right, that's the first one. Mega Mewtwo Y's got another shield, though.
Unite and attack it again. Ready? Wait for it. All right.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom!
All right. Let's see. Mega Mewtwo Y's shields are broken.
And it is down.
Woo! All right.
All right.
You're already on the encounter.
Everybody, show your Mewtwo's to the camera.
Show up our Mewtwo's, everybody.
Oh, you got a shiny? No shinies? No shinies? All right, next one. Let's catch these and do the next one.
Okay.
Get ready. Oh yeah, everybody hold your phone up to catch Mewtwo.
All right, one more time.
Ready? And up.
All right, raise them high.
All right. Oh, I got max mega level. So
what?
Yeah, so that's actually a random chance from these raids. So you can get mega level 1, 2, or 3.
Wow, congratulations, Gabby.
Thank you. All right, let's get into this Mega Mewtwo X. Can you reach it?
I cannot. I need a little assist here.
All right, I want to hear that stand-up routine. I'll be right back.
All right, everybody. The truth is, I don't have a stand-up routine, but I'm having a wonderful time here in Chicago at Go Fest, and Gabby's an excellent host. I'm going to say so many nice things about her. Please don't tell her I said this, but could not do it without her. Ever since my first year of commentating at Pokemon Go, Gabby Snyder's been by my side. Absolute rock, and I'm really excited to do this next raid with her. And she's back. Everyone was laughing so hard, Gabby. They were losing it. You missed it.
And I'm never going to hear it, right?
Not even if you watch the VOD.
Ugh. I can't believe you already scrubbed it from the internet. That's impressive.
I'm sorry, but I'm fast like that. All right, so I'm going to switch hands here. And I think our creators are back as well because they were able to get into the Mega Mewtwo X.
All right.
All right, everybody.
Let's do it.
All right, as you can see, we are intensely focused on this battle, and Gabby did bring her flying type Pokemon this time.
I did. So now, hopefully, I won't get knocked out by this Mewtwo. Oh, it's Focus Blast. Okay, we're good, because flying type Pokemon resist fighting type attacks.
My Duskwing's Necrozma did not appreciate that.
Oh, well, I mean, it still has not the best defenses.
And my Golden Go Fang.
And it's also still a Mewtwo. So even though your Pokemon are ghost types and, you know, naturally they, triple resistant Pokemon Go because it's a non-attack in the video games, it's still a Mewtwo.
Xerneas was able to eat a Focus Blast.
Yeah, well, that's because it's Xerneas, and it's a fairy-type Pokemon, and it's also Xerneas.
Oh, okay. Now it's over. I've got Dawnwing's Necrozma.
All right, I think you're good. I think you're good. I have my Landorus out on the field. I don't have my Landorus out on the field, but I have my Ho-Oh that I actually used my gold bottle cap on. So surely, Brave Bird here should carry.
That's absolutely poetic.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. We're almost there. We're almost there. It's down in the red. It's down in the red. It's down further in the red. Come on, we can do this. Okay, nope, Ho-Oh did not make it, but that's okay because the Rayquaza's back. Here we go.
Oh, I finally lost my Dawnwing's Necrozma, but I've got my own Rayquaza, so we're good.
All right, here we go. We are at the Unite and Attack Together phase. Get ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Got to bring it all the way down.
No, it actually does more damage that way.
It does, absolutely. So keep that in mind, everybody, for Global Go Fest in a few weeks. All right, here we go again.
All right, hold your device in the air to charge your attack. Hold it. 2, 1.
Boom! All right, there we go, everybody. Mega Mewtwo X, you can hear the cheers in the background as well.
And it's down. And also Rayquaza might have fainted, but that's okay because Mewtwo also went down.
Good job, Rayquaza. I'll give you a revive.
Oh, we got a shiny? Yeah, show it off.
All right, show it off.
Hey, that's okay. Let's put it on the camera. Congratulations.
All right.
And because that was from the Mewtwo X raid, that is guaranteed to have a background.
There we go.
That is pretty sick.
All right, I'm going to throw this curveball. It was a great throw, everybody. You don't need to worry about verifying that. It absolutely was a great throw.
All right, and then, of course, now you have to hold it up in the air. Boom.
One more time. Got it. All right. 23.49 for me and for you, Gabby.
23.67, not that bad.
Not too bad, everybody. These Unity raids happen twice a day in the park. We're going to be back, actually, with our finale at 5:30 to do this all over again, and I'm sure the park is going to be absolutely packed with trainers behind us all participating. These are so much fun, Gabby. What an innovative concept.
It really is. I mean, like we were saying earlier, just the act of raising your phone in the air forces you out of your perception of the raid and into the community, interacting with your friends, seeing everybody around you, being able to see the reactions on their faces. It's such a unique experience. If you have the opportunity to do Global Go Fest, to do these Unity raids with your friends, get out there, check it out. For now, though, I think we have something new to check out.
I do. I think we're going to check out some battle content, maybe get some tips from some excellent trainers, and then we're going to have a lunch break where we're going to see some battles actually happening live on stream, so you don't want to miss this.
Heroes among us, going for the ultimate goal. We came from all over, every one of us with a different story. Competition unites us. Now it's time to claim your glory.
We share the same vision, we have the same mission, so let the games begin. Tribals from far to play, gonna give all it takes, 'cause we came to win.
Let's go. And the crowds, the sights and the sounds, gonna make them say the best of the best, the ultimate test. But when we go all the way, here with our friends among champions, the best that we've ever known. Go for the gold, but everyone knows only one of us is gonna take it home.
We share the same vision, we have the same mission, so let the games begin.
What a good day to be in the island breeze, while the palm trees sway so low. What a good day to find some peace of mind, cause it's almost time to another day in paradise. So let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day, a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What a good day to see your own victory. This could be your time, you know. What a good day to try. Spread your wings and fly. Who knows just how far you another day in paradise. So let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We the life for the party, to the top one time, don't stop it. Party people, are you with me? Shake it up, don't stop if you got me. Let me feel this energy. Give it up, just vibe with me. Mash it up, that's chemistry. One time, hands up if you with me. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. The sun is shining. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. What a good day to find some peace of mind, 'cause it's almost time to another day in paradise. So let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day, a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day, a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What a good day to see your own victory. This could be your time, you know. What a good day to try. Spread your wings and fly. Who knows just how far you another day in paradise. So let's play for the ultimate prize. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We the life for the party. To the top, one time, don't stop it. Party people, are you with me? Shake it up, don't stop if you got me. Let me feel this energy. Give it up, just vibe with me. Mash it up, that's chemistry. One time, hands up if you with me. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. The sun is shining. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good day to win. A good day to win. A good day to win.
I'ma tell you about the come up, how I learned the game. Every challenge that I faced, how I earned the name. Nobody said that it was easy going for the gold. You gotta take risks, you gotta be bold. But I'm here to run the race, yeah, I'm here to go far. Here to take names, here to be a star. And when I finally make it, I'll be at the top. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking that I'm the best to ever be. Forging my path, just a matter of time. You better get yours, 'cause you ain't getting mine. Learned every lesson in the hardest way, but that's the path that I chose, that's the hero's way. Yeah, they said I couldn't do it, but I proved them wrong. At the top of the mountain, right where I belong. And now I finally made it, yeah, I'm at the end. Best of the best, yeah, I'll be walking where legends are alive. I'll be walking. I'ma be right there by their side. I'll be walking where everyone can see. I'll be walking.
Hello and welcome back, trainers. We are here live at Chicago for the 2026 Go Fest stream. I'm Speediest Chief 2 with Gabby Snyder. Gabby, I'm really excited for our next segment.
I know, we just caught some great Mewtwo's from the Unity Raid finale for the morning session, and now we're going to be entering a little bit of an intermission here between the morning and the afternoon sessions. Give people the opportunity to leave the park, you know, go start their city experience or end their city experience and make their way into the park for the start of their afternoon session, which means we have time for some Pokemon battles.
Well, just like any other day in Pokemon Go, if you're not out catching Pokemon, if you've got a spare moment, we need to get some battles done, whether it's the Go Battle League or here on the field. And we have a special treat for you all because this is a King of the Hill format tournament, which means there will be one trainer at the top of the hill and challengers will approach again and again and again, trying to knock that trainer off the hill. Now, if they succeed in doing that, they become the new King of the Hill. So you will see some trainers returning to the stage again and again. And we do have a field reporter who I'm so excited about. That's going to be Home Size Henry, one of the most epic voices in competitive Pokemon Go.
I know, he's so energetic and so exciting when it comes to commentating the Regional Championship Series. I can't wait to see him out here at Go Fest because he's just going to get all that hype out there.
I have one more thing to mention, Gabby. We have a surprise for our King of the Hill champion, the last trainer standing when time expires. That is a gift from 100 Thieves, an incredible piece of merchandise, and I cannot wait to see which trainer claims the prize.
Have you seen their collaboration merchandise yet by any chance?
I've seen images of it, but I haven't seen it in person. It looks incredible.
It does. It features the Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y along with the 100 Thieves logo. And I don't know about you, but the cap, I was going to say the baseball hat, but I don't think it's actually a baseball hat.
I think it's like a trucker style
It's like
cap.
a trucker, yeah, a trucker hat. I really want that hat. It looks so good, yeah.
All right, well, maybe you need to get out there and battle, Gabby.
No, I don't think I can beat some of the trainers we have in the field because we have trainers who have qualified for the World Championships. We have trainers who have won regional championships. We have amazing content creators. Like, there's some serious competition out there.
Gabby, I'm so sorry. I'm getting word from production. There's actually a twist to this whole competition. You want to hear it?
Another twist, yeah, okay.
Another twist. So not only is there a prize, a special gift for our trainer at the very end, there's also a twist for the trainers that lose in this event. So there are stakes now, everybody.
Okay.
And the stakes are the King of the Hill can decide to trade away one of the Pokemon that their opponent used to battle after the battle is over. So imagine you go into the battle and you use your Azumarill that you spent so much time building and investing in with Stardust and XL Candy, and then maybe Tonton Batus defeats you and says, I'm taking that Azumarill.
Oh, so you almost have to judge whether or not you want to use your best Pokemon, assuming you'll win.
Yeah.
Or you maybe don't bring your optimal Pokemon and just hope that you can skill difference your opponent.
Exactly. So there's a lot of strategy here, and we're going to see some unique Pokemon that you probably don't see in your general Open Great League battles.
I like that, though, because it forces people to be a little bit more creative against their opponents, because not only if you use different Pokemon, you might get your opponent off guard, too, right? So, like, you're not taking as big of a risk in terms of, I don't want to lose my Azumarill that I've had since 2016 type risk, but also you might just get something that your opponent wasn't expecting, because I know Open Great League is one of those formats, at least at regionals, where there's a meta, right? There are expected Pokemon that you plan for. You know your counts. You know it'll take this many turns for the charge move to appear.
Exactly.
And after that, you know, you can send in this Pokemon to take that charge attack, to take that damage. And these are things that these trainers have memorized just through repetition, time and practice again.
Precisely, and I think it's also a unique strategy. If you want to try a Pokemon out, maybe you don't build the best one that you caught this weekend. Maybe you build another one, like a Alolan Raichu, for example, test it out in battle, and that way it's not a huge loss. But guess what, everybody? We're going to toss it down to the field. Home Slice Henry, our Go Battle field reporter, coming at you.
Thank you so much, Speedy. Home Slice Henry here, live at the Battle Arena. A little sunburned, but having a great day so far at GoFest. And we've got some really exciting action coming up for you guys today. We have a King of the Hill Battle Royale set up. We are going to have 2 trainers on the field here. We are starting with 2 regional champions. Inadequates, who won 2 regionals this season. We have Tonton Batus, who won a regional this season, a former international champion as well. We've got 2 of the best. Now, the rules here are pretty simple. I want a fair fight, gentlemen. At the end, whoever wins stays. So come over here, chat with me for a little bit, talk about your win. Whoever loses, it's King of the Hill. You don't get to stay. You gotta go, and then we'll get the next person up here to play. So if you win, you stay. If you lose, I'm sorry, your time's up. So you 2 are some of the best at our game. I'm incredibly excited to see you, gentlemen. All right, we feeling ready? We good? We locked in?
All right, everybody, we're going to see Inadequates on the left side of your screen taking on Tonton Batus on the right. These are 2 trainers that, as Henry said, have won regional championships before. I know that Inadequates favors that Giratina. That's one of his favorite Pokemon. And Tonton Batus's latest victory, get this, Gabby, came off of the wings of a Shadow Hydreigon.
Oh, man. Can you imagine losing and running one of those Pokemon? That's a big risk for these trainers. I do want to highlight, though, Inadequates is wearing the T-shirt that all trainers who qualified for the World Championships last year earn as a part of that qualification. It's one of the cool perks you get for competing in the Play Pokemon circuit. You get really cool swag, such as backpacks, such as T-shirts, such as plushies, you know, Pikachu. Not only can you catch Pikachu Pikachu in a cool jacket during the World Championships as an event in Pokemon Go. That Pikachu is also a plush usually that you can acquire if you qualify for the World Championships or if you just show up at the Pokemon Center that weekend.
So many awesome rewards. Our trainers are locked in, ready to go, everybody. We got Sylveon lead from Inadequate
it's a
versus
mirror.
Sylveon from Tauntaun Batous.
All right, this is a bit of a newer adaptation in Pokemon Go, as Sylveon wasn't really that common prior to what, the most recent season?
No, you're exactly right, because Sylveon did gain access to Fairy Wind, so it's going to charge up those charge attacks really quickly. Here comes the first Psyshock from Inadequate, and if I had to guess, Gabby, I'm looking at these Pokemon. These are Pokemon that you will see at the North America Internationals next weekend. I think these trainers are trying to get some practice in.
All right, and I like that though, because like you were saying, these might be Pokemon that they maybe haven't built out their best Pokemon for yet. So this could just be a good practice battle for them. And then they can go ahead and invest in their rank 1 Sylveons later on. For now though, it looks like after a couple of those Psyshocks, it looks like actually Inadequate's Sylveon is going to go down first.
And keep in mind, everybody, you will be able to play in this cup in Go Battle League next rotation when the North America Internationals are ongoing. We got a Kecleon versus a Shadow Samurai.
That's a really interesting matchup here, as Kecleon can get access to Thunder Punch, which would do super effective damage if it wasn't for the fact that Tauntaun Batous uses the Protect Shield to block any damage to the Pokemon.
Blink and you'll miss it. That Shadow Samurai gets to the charge attack so quickly with the Fury Cutter, but switching in the Lapras means that Inadequate is going to double resist this Hydro Cannon.
That was a great switch from Inadequate then. Even though his Sylveon was knocked out first, because he didn't manually switch his Pokemon like we saw from Tauntaun Batous, he was able to adjust with the Lapras here.
This is a big Mega Horn from the Shadow Samurai. I don't know if it's enough to KO. It might be.
It is!
Wow, Lapras goes down. Inadequate has 2 Protect Shields for his Kecleon. Still 1 Protect Shield for Tauntaun Batous, but the swap into Grumpig.
And Grumpig is going to be a Psychic-type Pokemon here, so that Kecleon going to be forced to do neutral damage with Thunder Punch. That being said, though, you know, this damage will start adding up over time, and those shields are really going to help give this Kecleon a little bit more of time on the field, but look at how those quick attacks are adding up.
Exactly. I think Inadequate is relying on the HP here from the Kecleon to try to carry him through this battle, but it's getting very weak. He's going to use the first Protect Shield of the game. The Psywaves have been chipping away, but the Sucker Punches that Gabby called out are going to pick up the KO.
And this is a best-of-1 game, right? Unlike best-of-3 in the regional championships?
The stakes are high. Whoever wins this game will become our king of the hill. Here comes the first Thunder Punch. Do we see a second one?
Oh, we're back-to-back throw, back-to-back throw.
Back-to-back. Kecleon is trying to close out this game, but there's still a Sylveon in the back for Tauntaun Batous.
All right, well, with the Samurott down, here comes the Sylveon, and it's just 1 Fairy Win for the knockout as Tauntaun Batous becomes our first king of the hill.
Great plays by Tauntaun Batous on the right side. Inadequate failed to conquer the hill here, and the trainer from France will become our king. We also have our field reporter Henry out there ready to speak with Tauntaun Batous. I think we might toss to him any second.
All right, thank you so much. Here with Tauntaun Batous, so I believe just got a big win on stage. Now, you've had a lot of big wins in your career, regional wins, international wins. But tell me, beating Martin in the show match, it's got to mean more, right?
Yeah. It feels great to beat a guy like him because he's a really good player. And I think everyone else will be happy to beat him. Even if it's in GBL or Show 6 or even like this, we just agree each other to play NAIC meta. We ended with the same lead, just not the same backline. It was a fun time, yeah.
And so speaking of the North American International Championships, they are coming up here very soon in 1 week's time down in New Orleans. Are we going to be seeing you make an appearance at that tournament?
Yeah, I'm going to NAIC the next week, yeah.
Oh, that'll be fantastic. I'll actually be at NAIC as well. I'll be helping casting that event. Hopefully I'll be slightly less sunburned at that time. It's been a pretty wonderful day here at Grant Park, but the sun definitely hitting us. But finally, what we do for any of the wins on stage, any big thank yous. I know this is the most important win of your battling career. Any shout outs, any thank yous you want to give before we send it back to the casters?
I mean, I can say a lot of thanks to my French friends who support me a lot to every tournament, and I don't think they watch this stream because it's a PvE thing or more to PvP things. So, but just in case, if you're here, thank you for watching, and see you later.
Thank you so much, Tauntaun. You actually get to stay on the battlefield, and we have a new challenger approaching. Now, this challenger is a video game caster extraordinaire, professional casual Pokemon Go player at a higher level in Pokemon Go than every caster of Pokemon Go. The one, the only, Necra.
In addition to being the highest level in Pokemon Go, she is also the hardest grinder in Pokemon Go that I have ever met in my life. Most notably at LA Tour last year, or this past year, did not stop. Literally did not stop. I was like chilling in some shade, doing some raids, and she just went by. And then a few, maybe like 10, 20 minutes later, she went by this way, and then this way, and then this way. And I was like, okay, you know what? More power to you.
I remember at a regional event right after that, Rosemary had recorded herself. It was almost like a found footage thing. Like, I'm surviving in this extreme environment and I'm trying to catch these things. So dedicated to the craft and such an incredible Pokemon player just all around.
Also, if someone could tell Henry that we actually do have sunscreen in the production tent if he needs it.
Wait, we do?
Yeah, I know you need some too, so.
I don't think anyone would notice if I'm sun.
Also, for any of the PvP players, like, again, please stay hydrated, please take care of yourself. It is very, very lovely out there, but it is very sunny, and that is the most important thing about Pokemon Go. You know, take care of yourself, have fun, and of course, get some good battles in, as it looks like Necra and Tauntaun Batous are queuing up and getting ready to battle. And what I find really interesting here is, you know, we saw Tauntaun Batous lead off with Sylveon in that past game, and that is actually Necra's favorite Pokemon.
Ooh, so she might actually play that Pokemon here, and we might get a shift as well. If you remember that last battle we just watched, that was in the NAIC format, but now we're swapping over to the Open Great League, so get ready for some unique Pokemon and some unique plays.
All right, well, we're going to start things off with a different lead for sure, as we're seeing the Shadow Alolan Sandslash versus the Mantine.
Mantine is a flying type Pokemon, but it's also a water type, so these powder snows are just dealing neutral damage. Meanwhile, Rosemary's going to try to get out some damage quickly. She's going to hit it with an Ice Punch.
And no shields coming through from Tauntaun Batous, so let's see how much damage that does. It does a decent amount, leaving that Mantine just above half health, and we see an attack coming through here from the Mantine. And it looks like we're seeing no
Water
shield.
Pulse, I believe.
There we go. Water Pulse into the shield from Necra.
That would have been a lot of damage. Making the swap now into Hippowdon, and the question with this Pokemon is, what is the fast attack? It can learn Fire Fang and Thunder Fang as well as Ice Fang, but this looks like a sand attack Hippowdon, and this is tough for Tauntaun because he is weak to ice.
I was going to say that's a really unique adjustment there from Tauntaun, probably hoping to try and get alignment on a better typing, but instead it looks like Azumarill is going to switch in on this ground type attack and then be able to fire back some really strong attacks of its own.
I don't know if you noticed there, Gabby, but as soon as the Hippowdon had the charge attack ready, Rosemary made the swap. She was trying to catch a rock type Weather Ball. Her instincts are so good. She's going to throw up a shield here and protect herself from the second Earth Power.
All right, but that Azumarill has an Ice Beam ready to go. We see the swap back into the Mantine. Again, talking about instincts, Rosemary waiting a turn to throw the attack, ensuring that there wouldn't be a catch on an Ice Beam and giving herself the opportunity to throw a Play Rough instead to deal more damage.
Meanwhile, Necra's switch timer is up, so she can make a pivot out if she decides to, but I do think that this next bubble that comes through from Azumarill will pick up the KO, and we know Azumarill can take a lot of charge attacks, so it's still hanging in there.
And looking at the back of Tauntaun Batous' party, this is a tough choice to make, as the Hippowdon has already taken a lot of damage, and that Dragonair would not want to take a Play Rough either. We see Tauntaun Batous immediately dismiss the shield, just going to take this Ice Beam for the KO, and now it's 3 versus 1 in Rosemary's favor.
This is so important when you look at the movesets. This doesn't look like it's a Dragon Pulse Dragonair, which means it doesn't have any hard-hitting charge attacks. It's got to rely on the Dragon Breath and the Aqua Tail damage here in the Sableye matchup. And the question, Gabby, can this Dragonair sweep all 3 of Rosemary's Pokemon?
Well, if any Pokemon could do it, you'd have to imagine it would be one of those impressive Dragon-type Pokemon. And knowing that it has Dragon Breath as its fast attack, I mean, that's one of the best fast attacks in the game.
This is a great opportunity to overcharge. Tauntaun Batous' counts are immaculate. He knows the Azumarill's not even close to a charge attack here. We know the Aqua Tail will be enough, but the question is, can this Dragonair beat the Ice type?
It's going to be close, and it really comes down to just how much energy is left on that Alolan Sandslash. It unfortunately does not get to the Ice Punch in time.
Hands up in the air, everybody. Is this Aqua Tail enough? Into the Alolan Sandslash. It is!
Tauntaun Batou's able to defend his title of King of the Hill in what was an incredibly close game against Necra. Really, if that Alolan Sandslash just had a tick more of energy to reach that Ice Punch in time, we could have been looking at a very different game.
One powder snow, 1 second different, and I think that Rosemary is flipping this entire tournament on its head, but Tauntaun Batou's prevails, and he did it with such a unique team, and still I'm flabbergasted to see a Hippowdon swap into a Sandslash.
I know. We have to talk to him to hear just what gave him the confidence for that play. So let's go ahead and throw it down to Home Slice Henry.
And we're back. Home Slice Henry here once again with Tauntaun Batous. We can't get rid of him. He keeps winning. And Adequance has been defeated in a very closely fought battle. Necra has been defeated. Tauntaun, are you going to lose it all in this King of the Hill, or are you just going to win the whole thing?
I hope I can win it all. It will be a lot of battle, but I'll do my best to do that.
Well, hey, you have won regional championships and international championships before, so I have to imagine having the strength, the determination to dig deep and win those battles in a row is familiar territory for you. And so far, it seems like in game number 2, that Hippowdon ended up being pretty clutch for you.
Yeah, it was really clutch because I had a really bad lead. It was a Alolan Sandslash against my Mountain, which was not that good, but my backline was really weak to ice with Hippowdon and Dragonair. But I had to swap at some point to my Hippowdon so I can bait out the Azumarill. And I was lucky enough to get the defense drop with my Huff Power, so she had to shield the second Huff Powers, otherwise she will be KO'd.
Now, Dragonair is a Pokemon that you are pretty well known for. I believe it was your European Internationals win where Dragonair was so deadly. I know you had to be pretty excited taking a look at the balance updates for the season, seeing Wrap got buffed on Dragonair. So talk to me about how that's going to be improving Dragonair this upcoming season.
I already played it 2 seasons ago with old Wrap when it was 10 less damage. It was already good at this point. You paired it with Corviknight, it gave some breakpoints on the send attacks Corviknight, so it was a really good pair. Now that Wrap does even more damage, I think Dragonair has some space in this meta. Yeah.
That's awesome to hear. Big congratulations to Tauntaun Batous. He keeps winning. I keep interviewing him, but we have our next challenger ready on deck. He's Worlds qualified. He is a caster as well. The one, the only, Swagron.
Now, not only is Swagron a fantastic content creator, but some of his best performing videos over the past 2 years have been his journey to qualify for the World Championships, traveling to events, doing local cups and challenges, and competing at regionals and internationals. And he was top 12 at the most recent LATAM event, so he is not slowing down.
That was what, like 2 or 3 weeks ago too?
Yes.
Like that's very recent. So he knows the recent meta, he knows what he's doing, and I think he's hungry for a win. And I mean, also he's just having a great Go Fest in general. I mean, this is a return to his first Go Fest location. This was really the location that defined his content creation career. Like if anybody's gonna have like the storyline plot armor to take down Tauntaun Batous, I think it would be Swagron.
There's so many ways to play Pokemon Go, and I feel like some trainers, maybe they focus on catching, or maybe they focus on raiding, maybe they focus on PvP, and it seems like Swagron can kind of do it all, and we'll see if he can take down Tauntaun Batous. And I have a trivia question for you, Gabby.
All right.
I'll set this one up here. Tauntaun Batous won multiple events over his career, but in Gdansk last season, he won with a dark and normal type Pokemon.
Oh, that would have to be like an Obstagoon, right? Or was it the Linoon?
Those are both fantastic guesses. He won an event with a Alolan Raticate.
Oh, the other dark normal type Pokemon that youngster Joey would probably be upset at me for not remembering.
Hey, that's all right. It's a tough one, but he is known as a master of the spice. Let's see if Swagron can bring him down.
Tinkaton.
And it starts with the hammer.
Oh, I love Tinkaton against that Shadow Ampharos. Yet another spice pick here. I'm curious how this matchup is going to play out because I'm going to admit, I don't think I've ever seen a Shadow Ampharos in the Open Great League.
Well, the problem here is the typing for that Tinkaton. Not only is it a fairy type Pokemon that will resist the Brutal Swing, but it's also a Steel type. So this Trailblaze is not going to be very effective damage. But as I'm looking at the rest of these teams, right, we can see both trainers' phones. I think that it's going to be a rough time for Swagron's Jumpluff, because not only in the back does Tauntaun have a Corviknight, he's got an Alola Ninetales.
Oh, yeah. So really, this Tinkaton has to lift a lot of weight here from the get-go. And Tauntaun Batuse, I think, correctly identifying that, going both shields against this Earthquake from the Tinkaton right off the bat. Will be able to reach a third Earthquake, but makes a catch on the Corviknight right away. Here's a trivia question for you, Will. Tinkaton and Corviknight have a special relationship. What is that?
They do, and ironically, Tinkaton wins that in the anime in the main series, but in Pokemon Go, it is flipped. Corviknight usually wins that matchup, and this is a clone Blastoise. Oh. Let's get some hype in the chat, everyone. Blastoise is my favorite Pokemon, and those clone markings are so cool.
That is quite the thing to show off here at the Mewtwo Go Fest, bringing one of those clones that Mewtwo helped create into battle. Unfortunately, we'll be taking a lot of damage there from the Corviknight, but Blastoise able to sort of even up the score with those rollouts.
And keep in mind, everybody, the shield situation. This is the first shield that Swagron has used all game. Meanwhile, Tauntaun Batuse is out of Protect Shield, so even though I think the Pokemon picks are generally in Tauntaun's favor, the shields might become a major factor here.
And I think that's why Swagron's been almost overcharging the Blastoise, banking all that energy up so that Blastoise, the second this Ampharos comes in, can try and fire off an attack, but that was a charge attack priority show off there.
It was, and the Ampharos will get to go first. A lot of electric type Pokemon in Pokemon Go have a higher attack. There's no speed stat in Pokemon Go, and a lot of that gets converted into offense. So you'll see Pokemon like Raichu and Ampharos winning those exchanges pretty often.
All right, here comes that Alolan Ninetales, and because of the ice typing of that Pokemon, it will be taking super effective damage from the roll-up, but won't be taking as much damage from this Hydro Cannon, but it's still a Hydro Cannon, so it's going to do enough to bring it down to below half, and here comes a failed catch. Tinkaton goes down.
I think that was Swagron's one chance. He needed to catch a charge attack on the Tinkaton to get to another charge attack on his Blastoise. Blastoise, if it comes out, is going to lose his charge attack priority tie, so he's forced to come in with Jumpluff. 2 Weather Balls are loaded. Shadow Jumpluff fans, look away. This is going to deal so much damage.
Unfortunately for that Jumpluff grass flying type Pokemon, that is super effective. Going to be knocked out by the second Weather Ball.
But wait, in order to avoid the Aerial Ace, Tauntaun had to use all of his energy. I think Swagron might win this. I don't know, it's going to be close.
Here comes the other Weather Ball. It's going to connect with that Blastoise. Will it be enough damage to pick up the KO here? It is going to be close. The trainers shake hands and Blastoise goes down. Tauntaun Batuse remains on top of the hill for the third match in a row. His reign continues.
Unbelievable gameplay from Tauntaun Batuse. Yes, he had a little slight advantage, I would say, in the Jumpluff matchup, but he was able to execute, and so much of Pokemon Go PvP comes down to execution. You can't get overwhelmed looking at the typings. You can't kind of get frazzled thinking, oh, I've got no chance. You have to find a way, find those win conditions. We saw Swagron trying to find his win condition with the catch on the Tinkaton. That didn't work. Tauntaun probably saw it coming, and that's why he's such a talented player.
Yeah, that's why trainers will wait like that extra second or so to throw those charged attacks. Because if you think your opponent's going to try one of those catches, if you wait that split second, the Pokemon comes in, you can fast attack it down, then all of a sudden you have all that energy coming in for the target that you originally intended.
It seems like no one can beat Tauntaun Batuse. Let's see how confident he's feeling down on the field.
Tauntaun Batuse, he's back again. No one can defeat him. We have had challengers left and right, and they all fall to the power of Tauntaun Batuse. Now, it looked like there was a bit of adjustment in strategy in that game with the Alolan Ninetales coming in very clutch for you. Talk to me about that pick.
I used this pick paired with Ampharos to cover the weakness to Dragon and Ground type. Initially, this team I'm using, I have more Preco on the lead, but I wanted to try Ampharos instead. And for this time, yeah, 9 was really interesting and really helpful because his last Pokemon was Jumpluff. And basically, if he had any other Pokemon, I would have lost.
Well, It seems like we're gonna have to try and get a new competitor in here, a new challenger, because you haven't lost yet. It's King of the Hill. So far, you're the undisputed King of the Hill. Trainers come, trainers go, Tauntaun remains. But up next, we have a vaunted competitor, 4-time regional champion, international champion, jump pluff aficionado, the one, the only, Marto Galde.
The confidence and talk about hoping to get the jump pluff redemption run right there.
I got one word, 4 letters, aura. Absolute aura from Marto Galde there. You can tell he's been on stage once or twice, and his most iconic win was that Latin America Internationals up against 12 Vitorello. The brave bird from a Galarian Moltres Gabby rained down. Marto thought it was all over. His Azumarill was weak, but in the final seconds, Azumarill reached the Ice Beam. Marto put his hand on his head. He didn't even know what happened. It didn't even register. One of the most epic wins we've ever seen. So if anyone in the world can bring down Tauntaun Battus, it's Marto.
Well, I want to give Tauntaun Battus a quick shout out because he actually hasn't reused the same Pokemon in any of his matches so far, which just goes to show how talented he is in terms of knowing these different Pokemon in Pokemon Go, because there's so many different moves you have to understand, different counts, the way they play against other Pokemon. It really goes to show his skill and his diversity of picks. And whether or not we'll see him pick this new Pokemon again this time around, I'm really excited to see. And that's the answer.
Oh
the answer
my.
is yes. 3 new Pokemon from each of these trainers.
Oh my goodness. I think some of the best trainers are like computers. They can calculate the fast and the charge attacks, and they know exactly how many it takes to get to those moves and how to recognize their win conditions as well. Let us know in the chat if you're enjoying our King of the Hill segment, which trainer you think is going to win. I got to give a slight edge to Marto here, but it might be tricky.
It will be tricky indeed, but things are starting off pretty simple. Water type versus a fire type Pokemon. Of course, some secondary typing in there as well, but sometimes you just need to make a simple switch.
And I think the big question there was what the fast attack on the Gyarados was. I thought Tauntaun might wait a moment to see if it was Waterfall, but he swapped out immediately because that Incinerate is 5 turns, and you do not want to take 2 double super effective fast attacks.
All right, for Alligator now out on the field against the Shadow Celio. Try to say that 5 times fast. Going to be taking a water type attack for its trouble, but it's just going to be naturally bulkier, so it's going to be able to take that Hydro Cannon much, much easier.
Exactly. Double resisting the water type damage is so good for Pokemon like Celio and like Lapras, as we saw earlier on in the tournament. Hydro Cannon, such a mighty attack, looking like a snack to the Celio. And go on and slam, Gabby. Welcome to the jam. Here comes a body slam for Shadow Celio.
And it will be able to get a nice boost in damage because of that Shadow attribute there. So provided there is no shield this turn, which there isn't, this will be able to knock out that Feraligatr, giving Marto the Pokemon advantage.
Feraligatr down. Seismitoad coming out immediately here to face off against Magcargo, but a swap into the Shadow Primeape.
You know, this is a bit of a strong play from Marto here. Technically, this is a mono-type team with all 3 of his Pokemon sharing the water typing. That's very rare in Pokemon Go.
I'm watching the body language out on the field. I don't know if I've seen Tauntaun this rattled. He reached up and touched his face there. He might be feeling pretty uncomfortable, and for good reason, because Seismitoad did just gain access to Icy Wind, making it such a versatile Pokemon in this season.
Yeah, so Icy Wind, because there is no speed stat in Pokemon Go, will lower the attack stat of the opposing Pokemon until it switches off the field. So in this instance, you would lower the attack so that you can get more fast attacks in, so you can get more energy to bring it into what would be the final matchup of the set.
Oh my goodness, if this Rage Fist connects, I think it's boosted enough to pick up the KO versus the Seismitoad, but it's gonna be close. Seismitoad hangs on, Primeape goes down, and oh no, Magcargo!
But Magcargo comes in on a ground type attack. That's not gonna be the resisted Icy Wind, so this Earth Power will be doing super effective damage for the one-hit knockout.
Oh my goodness, Seismitoad wraps it up with the Mud Shot, and that is a 3-ball flex from Marto Galde. We thought that Tauntaun Battus was unstoppable, but he finally met his match.
Not only did he meet his match, again, that was a mono water type team, and I want to take a moment to talk about why that's so special. One of the first things I learned in the world of competitive Pokemon Go was the idea of team composition and how you would have like these ABB teams where
Sure.
you have one type and then two types that were strong against whatever that first type was weak against. There was no AAA team. There was no like
Wow.
monotype team where you would just run one type that was your favorite and just be able to win. Like Marto, Aura, that was Aura.
Always innovating, and Aura also starts with an A. So let's toss it down to Home Slice Henry and see what Marto has to say.
Home Slice Henry live here on the field, and we got a new face, Marto Galde. Tauntaun won game after game after game, and then Marto showed up. The Seismitoad, newly buffed this season, took down every mon. Talk to me about Seismitoad, bro.
Yeah, so basically my whole plan is, Tauntaun is a dragon type guy, so I just want to like triple counter dragons. there was no dragon, but like Seismitoad has like Icy Wind for the dragons, so I figured like it was just a fun pick and a new pick in the meta, so it did a pretty good job.
Now talk to me about the feeling of leading Shadow Gyarados Seismitoad core and seeing that Macargo. You had to know the moment you saw that Macargo, you're like, oh man, that Macargo is going nowhere.
That Macargo was not gonna play in the game, like it was so over. When I throw the Celio, which is like the worst matchup against the Macargo, it's like that Macargo is just out of this game, so it was kind of difficult for him, I guess.
Now, Seismitoad, it did get two pretty big buffs this season. It got access to Icy Wind, Earth Power. Now, Cheaper, gotta say, after that game, are you a Seismitoad believer? Could it overtake Quagsire as the new Mud Boy on the street?
I wish it did, but I don't think so. It's so fun, though. If there's a lot of Altaria in the meta, maybe. But Quagsire is just like faster pacing and overall better, just more consistent. But hopefully the Toad wins some regionals, I don't know.
But hey, the Toad looked pretty strong there. That Earth Power double super effective. Macargo disappeared in a instant. But you're king of the hill now. You got to go back. There's more battles to be played. We got a new challenger for you. We got the one, the only caster extraordinaire, Alpha Phoebe.
Alpha Phoebe has a brain like a supercomputer. A lot of trainers, maybe they underestimate him, but I think that he has a slight edge in this matchup. I know he's been studying Marto's tendencies. He was probably watching those battles that we just saw. I don't know, everybody. I think we might have an upset on our hands.
Every time I talk to Alpha Phoebe about counts, about Pokemon interactions, about matchups in Pokemon Go, it is a fascinating conversation because he knows this game at a technical level that I think very few are able to understand. And even though he doesn't necessarily have some of the accomplishments that some of these trainers have had, there is a reason he is a commentator and a very good one at that.
Exactly. I think that Phoebe's best performance was actually at NAIC last year, where he was on stage over and over and over again, taking down some of the best opponents.
Oh, warm-ups, jumping jacks there too.
We got to stay limber, a little running man here. Actually some push-ups as well.
That's more than I can do.
Got to get the upper body strength going. I think that Phoebe is locked in here.
You know what? You got to do what you got to do to get your gameplay going.
I almost feel like he's trying to intimidate Marto a little bit there. Maybe Marto looking at the phone, trying to ignore what's going on, not get rattled.
Yeah, I mean, you know what they say, the mind game's like 80-90% of the actual game, so.
That's true.
Yeah.
You never want to be fighting two battles, right?
No.
You fight your opponent already. You don't want to walk in saying, oh, I think I'm going to lose. I think I'm going to lose. Then you're fighting yourself.
Yeah.
That's two battles, which is twice as much as just playing the battles.
Yeah, and you never want to think, oh man, my opponent can do more push-ups than I can do.
Oh,
That's also the third battle that you don't want to lose.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see. Phoebe knocked out two good-looking push-ups. Let's see if he can win a matchup versus Marto Galde. As our trainers are getting locked in here, I expect to see some unique Pokemon, and that's exactly what we're going to get.
Okay, I love the Galarian Corsola that Alpha Phoebe is showing off because, they both have it. Because that is one of the Pokemon that you can encounter this weekend here at GoFest in Chicago.
Exactly. The Galarian Corsola is such a powerful Pokemon in the Great League, especially if you can get one with low attack, high defense, and high HP. A lot of our most talented trainers have won events with that Pokemon, and they are practicing with it constantly. So if you do catch one here in the park in Chicago, make sure to bring it into the Go Battle League and win some games.
It can also be shiny, so the ultimate flex would be getting one that has good PvP stats and is shiny. But for now, we're starting things off with a Shadow Dragonair versus a normal not Shadow Jumpluff. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Jumpluff is going to be staying in, but now it's a Seeking coming out onto the field.
Using his own weapons against him, Alpha Phoebe knows that Marto is the #1 Jumpluff fan in the entire world, so he leads it right into the battlefield and pulls a shield from the Seeking.
But the Seeking does get access to an Ice-type attack, meaning that Alpha Phoebe does have to switch out into a Pokemon that can take it. It's going to be the Galarian Corsola taking the Ice Wind, but will get an attack drop for its trouble.
Switch timers are displaced. As you can see, Marto can get back to his other 2 Pokemon within probably about 20 seconds. So after this charge attack and a few more fast attacks, he will be able to swap. But the question is that what he wants to do? Or should he leave the Seeking in this battle?
It's interesting because with the attack falling on that Galarian Corsola, those fast attacks and these charge attacks aren't going to be doing as much damage. So the Seeking has the opportunity to farm up a lot of energy to bring into the next matchup, provided these Nightshades don't add up.
Exactly. So many charge stacks getting thrown back and forth. Another Nightshade from the Galarian Corsola is going to force away that protection from Marto Galde. He wants to take control of switch advantage here, and he's given up 2 shields to do it.
That is such a big buy-in for this Seeking, and whereas Alpha Phoebe hasn't used a single shield yet. If this Icy Wind knocks out the Corsola, this could be a great opportunity for Alpha Phoebe to reposition and re-win the alignment.
Yeah, I think this is really smart. Comes in with the Annihilate. He knows the Seeking's Icy Wind would have been double super effective versus the Jumpluff. So he's going to take that neutral damage here, and he knows that the Annihilate can also switch out after the KO if it likes.
Oof, even though that was neutral damage, it still did a ton to that Shadow Annihilate. Here comes a Water-type attack from that Dragonair. Would have been able to pick up the KO if it wasn't for Alpha Phoebe using his first shield.
Aqua Tail bounces off of the shield there. Ice Punch is ready. Marto has to know this is going to deal so much damage. Shadow versus Shadow. I think Ice Punch will pick up the KO.
Here it comes, it connects, it's super effective, and it knocks out. The Pokemon count is now tied, and Marto could reveal that Galarian Corsola, but both those Pokemon are going to share Ghost typing. Instead, it's going to be the Jumpluff versus the Galarian Corsola, and both trainers are locked in, no switch available.
Now, some attacks like Icy Wind will debuff the opponent every single time, but some attacks have a small chance of doing it. If this Energy Ball triggers a defense fall, it could be massive, and Phoebe doesn't get it on the first try.
All right, here comes a Power Gem now. Will be super effective against the partially flying type Jumpluff, which is why Alpha Phoebe has to use his final shield here to block the attack and to try and once again get that defense drop from the Energy Ball.
Keep in mind, there is still the Seeking in the back for Marto. We have a 3-turn Astonish Galarian Corsola versus a 2-turn Fairy Wind Jumpluff. So timing the swap is going to be the most important thing here for Marto if he wants to catch a charge attack.
All right, here comes another Power Gem, but with no shields available. This is going to do a critical amount of damage to this Jumpluff. It is able to hold on, though, but for how long?
Oh, Marto tries to make the swap into his final remaining Pokemon, but he cannot. This Galarian Corsola is going to take an Energy Ball. This might actually be enough, and it is!
Down! The Jumpluff goes down soon, too, but both Pokemon are knocked out at the same time. Alpha Phoebe is now your new king of the hill.
I went through so many stages in that match. I got to be honest, Gabby. I thought that Marto was in the lead, and then I thought Alpha Phoebe was in the lead, and then I thought, wait, Marto might bring it back, but no! Alpha Phoebe was able to win it all in the very end, and what a unique strategy to say, you know what? I know your favorite Pokemon is Jumpluff. I'm going to lead it right into this battle, and I'm going to try my best to win.
You beat Aura with Aura. That's the only way you can beat Aura.
Unmatched Aura. And I will call it an upset as well, because Marto, with all of the accolades, all the trophies and medals, he's got to be one of the favorites here in our King of the Hill tournament.
I do think that there are different ways to play Pokemon Go that favor different players. And the way that we're playing here, you know, best of one, I'm assuming closed team sheet, is very different from what we play in the regionals. And I think that Alpha Phoebe's game knowledge is really favored in a format like this. And it gives him the opportunity to shine. And I would love to hear from him and Home Slice Henry on just what that match was like, his approach to this matchup, and how he feels being our new king.
Home Slice Henry live on the floor here with Alpha Phoebe. Just picked up a big win over the 4-time regional champ, international champion, Marto Galde. Talk to me, Phoebe. How are we feeling after that big win?
And it's always an honor to play someone as good as Caliber as Marto. He's an incredible battler. We've been friends for like 6-7 years at this point. able to use Jumpluff against him, one of his favorite Pokemon. Martine, unfortunately, no longer around. Can't see just how good Jumpluff is as a Pokemon. And he was making fun of me. I brought Corsola, it's a little bit of a Metamon. But what was that third Pokemon he had in the back? I think that was Corsola, right?
It seemed like he actually brought his own Corsola as well, but that's gotta feel a little sweet. You gotta win against the Jumpluff Master using Jumpluff, and you also brought out that Shadow Annihilate. Rage Fist landing, man. Or sorry, it was Ice Punch landing, yeah. We got to hear the back and forth there. He was like, Rage Fist? No, that was the Ice Punch. That Ice Punch damage was devastating.
Yeah, one hit KO always feels good. Super effective damage, Shadow into Shadow. Of course it's gonna knock out. Rage Fist is a play if I decided to shield my Annihilate at that point in time, but I was still low on health. Why would I want to do that?
Well, we're almost reaching the end of our King of the Hill. There's only one challenger remaining. Will it be Phoebe taking home the win, or will it be his final challenger, caster extraordinaire, Johannesburg runner-up, PvP Steve?
Whoa, a little razzle-dazzle with the luck in at the very end. I think that Steve is ready to throw down versus Alpha Phoebe. And this is going to be so much fun because Steve is traveling all the way from Australia just for this battle.
I know, he's been on a bit of a world tour this year and is thankfully stopping by here in Chicago before he heads down to New Orleans to cast NAIC next weekend. And I'm so excited that he gets the opportunity to join us, as I know he's been working very hard on, I think, actually producing and casting these Play Pokemon streams, not just Pokemon Go, like the Play Pokemon streams in Australia this year. And it's been so cool that they've had grassroots streams there. And I want to thank him for that.
I can't, honestly, on a real note, I cannot say enough kind things about Steve and what he does to help drive his local community. I think all of us, myself, Gabby, all of us included, can learn something from him, not only fostering the grassroots, but also putting the rubber to the road and really trying to be the person behind the curtain and make things happen. Now, we're going to transition down to the battlefield where Steve is locking in. We got a kind of a limber versus limber matchup. Oh, a little flex as well. Whoa!
I think this is going to turn quickly into a physical competition here.
And a conversation. Whoa!
Yeah.
Well, let's see who brought the mightiest Pokemon for this battle as we get a little preview of the teams.
I like Bob. I like Bob.
It's all capitals, so you got to say Bob.
Okay, I'm sorry, Bob.
Yeah, it's a big.
I also tried to flex like Steve to really put the diaphragm in it.
Yeah, we'll cut it in post.
Okay.
All right. So for now though, PvP Steve on the left side of your screen gonna take on Alpha Phoebe, and as our field reporter Henry said, we are reaching the end of our competition too. So there's a lot at stake here.
There is. As a reminder, these players are playing for the glory and also playing for some 100 Thieves swag. Thank you again to them for providing us with said swag. And here we go. It's going to be Tinkaton versus the Shadow Quagsire to start things off with an immediate pivot into the Galarian Corsola.
I mean, absolutely colossal lead here from Steve. And he makes a swap into the Bastiodon. This is one of the most intimidating Pokemon. When we saw it in the Fossil Museum, I was shaking in my boots. And now he's got it paired up against the Galarian Corsola.
And it's one of those original Great League Pokemon that we've seen time and time again throughout the meta. It's just very bulky. It takes a while to get to those charged attacks, but when it does, it can deal that damage.
Well, I know that Gabby also loves to play that Bastiodon in her own Go Battle League matches. She usually has a Charm User or a Razor Leaf Pokemon behind it as well. I'm not trying to leak your strats, Gabby, but I think people need to know what's coming.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. When I hit the PvP tent later, I'll just make sure to mention you when they completely counter team me. But you're absolutely right. Bastiodon, it's just one of those Pokemon that gives you a little extra wiggle room when you're not quite sure what to do. But in this case, I think Steve knows exactly what to do, waiting to not use that shield, knowing that his Bastiodon would be able to hold on through that attack, but unfortunately does not have enough time to reach the second charged attack in that matchup.
Hold on, the momentum is shifting here. That was a massive loss for Steve, and he brings a massive Pokemon onto the field. This is his favorite, Wailmer. Let's see how bulky this water type truly is.
And I gotta commend Steve. Every time I've seen him use a team in the Play Pokemon circuit, it's always had Wailmer. And it's his best buddy to boot.
It really is. Whalmer going to fire off a charge attack here. I believe this is Scald. This is going to deal some meaningful damage and pick up the KO. Out comes the Tinkaton. Now he's taking control, switch advantage. Alpha Phoebe looks to position his Pokemon maybe away from this Quagsire as this Bulldoze gets queued up. And remember, there's a chance to drop the opponent's defense off of this charge attack.
All right, well, it does a little bit of damage, but it does get that defense drop. Quagsire is able to throw a Aqua Tail into the opposing Pokemon, but now it's a Shadow Annihilate. Phoebe was able to make the catch.
This is our final battle of the King of the Hill tournament, so let's get some hype in the chat as we near the end here. Quagsire firing an Aqua Tail. Steve's looking nervous out on the field. He's holding his hat. He's walking around. I don't know if he feels that confident anymore.
I don't know. He looks like he's trying to go for it. Oh, I think he got what he was looking for there with that Aqua Tail, and with no shields remaining on Phoebe's side of the field, that Shadow Annihilate will be going down.
It's all up to Whalmer here. How many Scalds to the center of a Tinkaton? We're going to find out. First one gets fired off.
All right, so it will connect. Let's see. It does a lot of damage. It does over half damage to that Tinkaton, and with 2 shields remaining, Steve is very comfortably entering the end phase of this match.
Steve went from desperation to delight. He thinks he's got this one in the bag. Scald number 2. It might be over for Alpha Phoebe.
It looks like these trainers are talking through the end of this game. Phoebe looking down in defeat as Tinkaton is knocked down. PvP Steve is your king of the hill of Pokemon Go Fest 2026.
Let's get some claps in the chat. We saw Inadequates, we saw Tonton Batus, we saw Martel Galde, but in the end, PvP Steve became our champion. Steve.
Hello, Steve. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully you have that headset on and you can hear us and you can hear yourself. Hello.
Hi.
Congratulations on winning the inaugural King of the Hill competition here at Pokemon Go Fest. How's it feel?
Look, it just feels right that Whalmer was the real champion of this tournament in the end of the day. So I just don't know why no one else is running it, to be honest with you. It's so good.
You've been trying to champion Whalmer for a really long time. So tell us, what's the strat?
Okay, it is so quick to body slam, you have no idea. Like 9 turns to a body slam is insane. That's so
really
good.
That's really fast.
I know that I never clicked it, but
you didn't need to.
Didn't need to.
So you didn't.
So good.
So you didn't even reach all the way into your Whalmer bag. You didn't even need to. You just had the Scalds.
Yeah, you've only seen the little tip of the iceberg that is Whalmer. It is incredible. Like, you have to believe me.
I wanted to ask you, Steve. You looked like you were reaching the pits of despair when your Bastiodon was KO'd. Did you think maybe there's a chance you would lose that battle?
Well, look. I didn't know what was in the back, right? And so there was a little bit of like, oh, is he going to hard can me in the back? I did run ABA Water, which isn't always the best strategy, but I was like, no. I got this fine. Look, I'm going to admit, I might have forgot that I was 2 shields up for a little bit of time there. Then as soon as I saw that, I was like, you know what? I think we might be fine.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you didn't need them. You didn't forget. You just didn't need them.
That's right. Wayne was just that bulky, man.
Yeah.
Steve, I wanted to ask you just briefly here before we present you with your wonderful gift. Have you had a good time at Chicago Go Fest so far?
Go Fest has been incredible. This is only my 2nd Go Fest ever after Osaka back a couple years ago. And it's been such a good time. I mean, seeing everyone has been absolutely lovely. It's been so much fun. I've got some pretty good shinies as well. No shiny, I'm waiting for the Shundo. It's going to come. But it's been brilliant.
What's your favorite shiny real quick?
It's hard to go past the Whalmer. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, just that stark purple is just beautiful.
Of course.
All right, as you can see, we've got some things entering the stream. Gabby, if you'd like to present that. These are our gifts for our King of the Hill champion, PvP Steve.
So I know it's a little bit warm right now, but next weekend in New Orleans when you're freezing backstage, because that does happen, you can put on one or both of these lovely hoodies featuring Mewtwo, Mega Mewtwo Y and Mega Mewtwo X from 100 Thieves.
You know what? It is winter back in Australia. So actually, this comes in real clutch, I think.
So when you're on the plane back home and when you get off the plane, perfect.
Exactly. This has worked out great. Like, I'm glad that we rigged this for me. That I won this.
Don't give away our secrets.
Sorry, I know it was in the script. I just thought, my bad.
It's all right. Well, Steve, I just wanted to give you a moment here. Is there anyone you'd like to say thank you to? Anyone you want to shout out or anything you want to say to our tens of thousands of trainers that are watching at home?
Look, I just want to say 2 things. First of all, Whalmer good. second of all, shout out my PvP coach, my idol, Ashton Ash. I mean, so many times he's on the broadcast. He gives me a shout out because he's such a lovely human being. He doesn't need to do that. Shout out my goat. He's just incredible. Also, Debbie, hi.
Awesome, Steve. Thank you so much for everything you do. Congratulations again for winning our King of the Hill challenge. We've got about 15 minutes left for lunch, so I think we're going to go ahead and knock that out. But don't go anywhere, anybody, because we're going to update you on our incredible race throughout the park. We're going to show you tons more GoFest gameplay, the city experience, and everything beyond. So if you want to know what's going down here in Chicago, come back right after this.
Another day, another moment you can't waste, cause it's time for you to win the race, so level up. Come on, take it all the way you're in pole position right out of the gate. Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Shine. Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on Victory Road. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on Victory Road. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on Victory Road. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on Victory Road. Put your hands up. Put your hands.
distance, here it comes. The challenge of a lifetime has begun. Oh, are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. You can feel the greatness in your bones. Time to show the world, time to make it known. Are you ready? Now you're on your own against the enemy. But you know, the only way out is victory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory. How you can win it all, this could be your moment. Legends rise and fall, just step up and own it. You got what it takes, no room for mistakes when you're standing face to face with the enemy. Back to the war, destiny calls. The only way out is victory. Oh, the story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. Oh, the moment is now to claim your glory. The story unfolds and the lines are all drawn. The moment is now to claim your glory.
Have you ever had your back to the wall? Ever had the odds against you stacked tall? Ever felt like you were about to fall? One wrong move and you lose it all. Have you ever needed help from a friend? Made I come back when you're close to the end? Come on, take my hand, cause it's time to ascend. We can win the day if we unite. Come on. Yeah. Hey, we can win the day if we unite. Come on. Yeah. Hey, we can win the day if we give it everything that we got. We can go 3-0 if we take our shot. Gonna make us sweat, yeah, we make it hot. Think you can take us? I think not. Nah, but it's all good fun that we're here for. Make a few day if we unite. Come on. Yeah. Hey, we can win the day if we unite. Come on. Yeah. Hey, we can win the day if we Let's go!
Another day, another moment you can't waste, cause it's time for you to win the race, so level up. Come on, take it all the way you're in pole position right out of the gate.
Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop.
Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road.
You've been patient. You've been waiting all this time, but you ready. You've been putting in that grind, so let's go. Champions are hard to find, but you know the goal when you're ready to shine. Have they heard of you? Then they know. You got your sights set on that road. If it's time to battle them, then let's go. Cause you'll never stop.
Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Put your hands up. 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 Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Show them what you got. Yeah, they already know. You got your sights set on victory road. Put your hands up. Put your hands
We came to win. We came to win. We came to win. The games begin.
We are the dreamers, and we dream bold. Unknowns and heroes among us, going for the ultimate goal. We came from all over, every one of us with a different story. Competition unites us. Now it's time to claim your glory.
We share the same vision. We have the same mission. So let the games begin. Tribals from far to play. Gonna give all it takes. Cause we came to win.
Let's go.
Come on. We came to win.
We can win. Yeah.
We came to win.
Let the games begin. The lights and the crowds, the sights and the sounds, gonna make them say the best of the best, the ultimate test. But when we go all the way, here with our friends among champions, the best that we've ever known. Go for the gold, but everyone knows only one of us is gonna take it home.
We share the same vision. We have the same mission. So let the games begin.
Come on.
Travel from far to play. Gonna give all it takes. Cause we came to win.
Let's go.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to Go Fest 2026 here in Chicago. My name is Gabby Snyder. I'm joined here by Will, Speediest Chief 2, Dunphey, and my good friend, Rosemary Necra-Kelly, who will be joining us for this next segment.
I'm so excited to be here after the world saw me get absolutely demolished by Tauntaun.
I mean, we kind of talked you up, though, before that, because we were saying that you are the #1 caster Go grinder player, because you have just been all over the place for Pokemon Go.
The most professional casual there is.
Yes, I think that's how Henry introed you as well.
Yeah. Don't tell him, but we talked about it. It's the movie magic, because, you know, we made an agreement beforehand.
Okay, chat can keep a secret, I think, so I think we're okay.
But what does that mean, though? I mean, as a professional casual.
Oh, I mean, I love the game so much that I feel like I am the most professional player. But on a casual level, you know, you gotta still keep it kind of low key.
Okay.
I don't have 2 phones.
Okay.
That would be like professional.
Well, that's also against TOS. So.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
So then that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But
no one ever does that.
No.
But I think the commitment and the grind, right? Because you reached level 80 before the Pokemon Go casters reached level 80.
Not yet, but I will.
Oh, you're close?
I'm so close. I leveled up to 78 yesterday.
Let's go.
Awesome.
So now I'm working all the level 79. That's the soundboard's awesome. No, but I'm now working on the level 79 tasks, but that 400-kilometer requirement was a doozy.
Yeah.
I am 18 kilometers away from my level up.
Right, because you're
Unless-
also on a walking requirement. They're so
Unless
hard.
my watch has been doing me justice while I've been running around in between takes.
Yeah, well, Gabby tried to sabotage me yesterday at the end of the filming because I looked at mine and I'm pushing towards level 77. I'm on the 400 requirement as well. I have like 85 out of 400. I said, Gabby, if I start walking now, do you think I could get this by the morning? She said, absolutely. You should go for it. And I said, that sounds a little fishy. That's pretty far to walk. I don't think I'm going to do that.
But if you just walk and don't stop, eventually you'll get there.
Walk
get
overnight.
somewhere.
Yeah, pull an all-nighter.
Yeah, well,
do
you
the
know.
whole perimeter of the city of Chicago.
Well, speaking of the city, speaking of walking to new places, I might even walk all the way to Rate Field where the White Sox play. So let's take a look here at a special segment. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to the 2026 Pokemon Go Fest here in Chicago. And what better way to celebrate 10 years of Pokemon Go than here at Rate Field?
Hi, Pikachu.
I think I love Pikachu.
Me too. I think, okay, let's give it another go. Try to get the intro down, Pikachu. We'll get to you in just a moment.
Can you start? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it feels so special to be back here in Chicago. We're currently at Rate Field, the White Sox Stadium. I cannot wait to get into what we're going to cover today, but also, camera?
Hi, Pikachu. Hi, Pikachu. Hi, Pikachu. Yeah! Oh my goodness. It's so special to have Pikachu here with us. You know what? I'm just gonna come over here with Pikachu. Pikachu, could you help us do some trivia real quick? All right. So, Will, I have a couple of trivia questions for you. One's going to be easy, one's going to be difficult. And Pikachu, if you could dance, if Will gets the question right, I'll let you know. All right, Will. First one's going to be easy. What Pokemon is spawning here as a part of Pokemon Go? Just name any of them.
Okay, I'm going to say Alolan Raichu.
That is 100% correct. You can find Alolan Raichu as well as many other Pokemon here. Now here's a little Chicago trivia for you. Name one of the years the White Sox won the World Series.
Oh my goodness, Gabby. Can I phone a friend? Is there a way I can get some help on this one?
Yeah, you can phone me. They actually won in 2005 was the most recent year that they won. So congratulations to them. Hopefully, they'll get another win real soon.
All right, Gabby, that second question was a bit of a curveball. I'm not going to be as cruel with my questions here. Okay, let's go ahead and start with an easy one. There is a Rotom form where the Shiny is debuting for the first time at this event. Which form of Rotom is it?
That would be Rotom Wash. And if you want to trade for one later, I got you, friend.
correct. Great job, Gabby. Now, trainers that are here at the park or in the city can get up to how many special trades per day?
That's difficult because I think we've already burned one, but I think it's 6 total. All right, well, I think that's it for us here at the White Sox Stadium. Thank you so much for having us, and we'll be back with more Pokemon Go Fest real soon.
Wow, what a fun time with Pikachu out in Rate Field. That was such a fun segment. And I gotta be honest, Gabby, the trivia question you tossed my way was a little tricky. And you're right, there's a big sign for our world champions back in 2005. So you shouldn't feel bad. It was a valid question.
No, you're right. You've given me such a hard time for this all weekend. I should repent. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'll ask you
don't have to
Pokemon
apologize.
Go trivia questions next time.
All right. Well, we were in Rate Field. We were in the stadium. You got to know about the
That's
team.
what I thought the assignment was.
Hey, it's fine. Rosemary, what did you think about the trivia? Or were you just thinking about Pikachu the whole time?
I was just thinking about Pikachu.
I mean, to be fair.
Of course.
To be fair, that's why I had to resort to what I had seen in the last 30 minutes because Pikachu was right there.
Okay, short-term memory. Well, that was really fun. We've gotten to explore so many parts of the city. And I know, Rose, you actually explored the Chicago Field Museum where the fossil exhibit is. And we have a special moment with you to talk about your experience.
I'm so glad that you have me on to talk about this because the Field Museum, first off, is one of my favorite museums in the entire country. It is so amazing, and I really recommend that if you are here or if you get a chance to come to Chicago at some point, please go check out the Field Museum and just see everything that they have to offer, even if it's not the Fossil Museum, which is a fresh interaction that is happening with the Pokemon Company, where you get to show off all the fossil Pokemon, and it's so cool. You get to see everything else, too.
Well, I wanted to ask you as well. I mean, the fossil Pokemon are great, and we know you're a Pokemon fan. But you also have been a fan of fossils for quite a while. Is that true?
Oh my gosh, yes. So once upon a time, I thought that I was going to go get a PhD. I was in the science fields. And so I thought, yeah, Chicago is like my dream school. I would really love to go there. And through that program was going to get to be able to have hands-on experience at the Field Museum, at Shed Aquarium. And so to see these two worlds collide like that, where I've got my love of natural science on one side, and then I have my love of Pokemon on another, and they meet at such a beautiful intersection. It's so nice, and I had a great time. I cried going through that museum.
I mean, it's really special how they have it set up because you go in and like the intro is like, well, this is the world of Pokemon, right? Like here are the games, here are the old cards.
They talk about evolution.
Yeah. But then they also show you like, well, yes, here's, Ammonite, but also here's the fossil that inspired Ammonite.
Yes! Oh, that's the best part is you get a chance to see this multifaceted display where you get both of those things together. And so you look at, Ammonite, you got all the little trilobite fossils. They look so good. You have Caracosta and Tortuga, and you get a chance to see what old fossilized sea turtles looked like.
Wow.
And Amber, Aerodactyl fans out there, it's so cool.
Well, I have to ask you, Rose, when you first played Pokemon Red and Blue, which fossil did you choose when you played the games back then? Because I know there's the Amber fossil, there's also the Helix fossil, I believe there's one more.
I have to admit something.
Uh-oh.
I never played the original game.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
No, it's because I got into the Pokemon franchise a little bit later, even though I was around at the time that it released. The first game that I played was Pokemon Crystal. And so that's really where I have the core memory of playing my very first Pokemon game. But if you're asking me which of the original fossils is my favorite, then I have to say that it is Kabuto.
Oh, so the dome fossil then.
Yes, based on the horseshoe crab.
Oh, I love finding those on the beach because they're just such fun guys.
They're so cool and they are so old. The history there is insane.
Well, go ahead, Gabby.
Do you have any fun facts about horseshoe crabs by any chance?
I do. Did you know that their blood is blue?
What?
No.
Yeah,
actually.
it's so cool. And they're also used in a lot of cancer research.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. And also, it's really cool when you, okay, maybe I can't say that one on stream. Never mind.
Okay.
Those are my fun facts.
All right, cool. Fun facts.
Lots of science facts. Well, I think we're actually going to take a look at some things on your device. If I'm not mistaken, we might get that going pretty soon.
Yes, and I have to apologize in advance because Gabby's going to be unhappy with this one.
That's okay.
Uh-oh.
You already told me. I got over it. I went through the stages of grief or whatever. It's cool.
I actually got a chance to get the shiny excavator while we were at the Field Museum.
It hurts a little bit.
I'm really sorry,
okay.
Gabby.
I'm happy for you.
Wow.
If anybody
But
wants
so
to trade
cute.
me one, you know where I am. I'm in this tent.
Yeah, right.
Please save Gabby. She's been doing such a great job this weekend. So if you wanna help a girl out, then you know.
I actually haven't done my encounters with them yet. I was going to do them on stream
Oh,
later.
you should do that. Yes. And so then everybody in chat, send Gabby your shiny luck. That's what we need for you.
But we need to see more of your luck
Oh my
first.
gosh. Okay, so this weekend has been insane. So first off, this is my very first Pokemon GO Fest. Did you know that?
Wait, really?
I have never been able to make it out to an in-person Go Fest before because I've always had some type of conflict.
Yeah.
At every single one, including the international ones where I've also tried to make appearances. So this is the first time. It's been so exciting. I have had so many shinies this weekend. So what do I show? Age 0 to 4?
Yeah, that'll
you can do
cover it.
4.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wow.
what does the number at the top say, first of all? Does it say 90 shinies?
She doesn't stop. I told you at LA Tour, she was just running back and forth, back and forth.
It's been so fun. I have
Oh my
so
goodness,
many
how many unknowns are those?
A lot. I have so many new letters. I got a Q. I was so excited about that. I got a J. I know that was another really hype one. I hatched a lot of really interesting Pokemon. Yeah, I hatched it. I hatched it the very first night that I was here.
I can't believe it. 2 shiny Galarian Weezing as well.
The Rotom?
3?
That's
I
good.
3.
Oh, Shadow Shiny Raikou?
Yeah, this one was fun. I also got the Arkin at the Field Museum because they're doing all of the fossil spawns around the area. So that was really fun. I got the Elekid with the armband from my Sparks caretaking research.
Oh my goodness.
So that was really great. Yeah, I feel so lucky and so fortunate to have had this kind of luck.
You have the Caterpie as well?
Yeah,
Gabby and I don't have
did.
it. We haven't found it yet.
Oh, there he is. Look at that hat. Look at that hat. Oh, it's such
so
a good hat.
He she just wears it so well.
It's so fashionable.
Really?
I am missing a couple of the other costumed shinies from this weekend, though. My chase is the Pikachu. Yes.
Are we lucky?
Yes.
Do you want to do it right now?
I think. Oh my gosh, you have one?
Wow.
I have
Wait.
an extra one, yeah.
What?
This is unscripted, everybody.
No,
Let's
this is
see.
legitimately unscripted.
Hang on, but what should I send you?
That's a great question.
Would you like a shiny Varoom?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. That feels like a horrible trade
No,
now
it's
that
not.
I say that out loud.
The room is really cool.
Or you can have a shiny Rotom.
I actually have multiple of those. I'll
Okay,
take the
so not
Varoom.
that one.
Yeah.
Great.
Gabby
Sounds
says, I have
good.
multiple of those.
Also, you want to know the saddest thing? I hatched my first shiny Salandit. It's male.
Oh, can't evolve it up.
Can we get the horn for that one? Actually, that's a horn moment. Thank you. We aren't lucky though. I misspoke. So we can wait if you
so
want.
we'll hold off on
Yeah,
it
we'll
and we'll
wait.
make sure that we do that later. I have another thing that I was so excited about. I got from my first raid of the weekend a Hundo!
And it's weather boosted?
With a background!
I hate to
So
ask
good.
this. How many Hundo Mewtwo's is that for you now?
Oh,
That's a
3.
valid question.
Yeah, that adds up.
I have the Shadow one, which is such a fun fact for me, is the original one that I got from Giovanni when it released in 2021. And for a long time, I think I was one of a handful of people that must have had this. But I'm so glad that they released it in the Shadow Raids later. That way other people could get a chance to roll for it themselves and try to get those. So I remember going out that weekend and being so excited for all the people popping off for their Shadow Hundos. So that's one of my favorite Pokemon. And then I purified this one from That's the 2024 when they had released it.
Okay.
So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
where those came from.
So this was probably like a 13, 14, 13, and you wanted to make it a Hundo.
Exactly. Yes. Oh my gosh. It was so great to be able to do that because I knew deep down somewhere we might get Mega Mewtwo one day.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to be prepared to get the Hundo. So now I have this one to be Mega X. Because the one that I got from the raid was Mega Y.
Oh, it already has it unlocked.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, perfect,
So,
perfect.
although I rolled base level, but I really can't complain that much
Yeah.
because of all the other luck so far.
Yeah, definitely.
And all you have to do, honestly, is just remember to Mega Evolve it every time that meter fills up, and you'll eventually get it to max level
Oh,
anyways.
absolutely. I've been pretty good about that. I have like 120 Pokemon that are max Mega level.
I do too.
Or something.
I really like doing it.
Yo,
I have a
go!
timer set on Wednesdays, and every Wednesday I just go through all my megas. I do them all.
The timer's so smart.
Yeah.
I just kind of had to remind myself on a Sunday that
Yeah.
I would just check
Yeah,
every once
yeah.
in a while, and then eventually it would all get done.
Oh my goodness. Well, Rosemary, you've had a colossal GoFest experience already. I know you're going to be playing as soon as we wrap up this interview.
Absolutely.
Living up to the reputation that you have as one of our top grinders in Pokemon Go. And I can't wait to see what other awesome Pokemon you catch. Maybe it could be, like I see on your screen here, there's a Blaze Breed Tauros.
I was
It'd be
gonna
super
say,
cool if you got one of
you
those.
have to check the Pikachu before you jump in the raid.
Oh.
There's a Pikachu right on
You're
your screen.
right. Okay, okay.
And then I'll jump in the raid with
Okay,
you.
let's do the raid together.
Yeah.
So I think I actually checked out this Pikachu because it's looking at me.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, that's
Hi,
all right.
Pikachu.
That's okay. Hi, Pikachu! We should do this at Tauros. Now,
Yeah.
I didn't know that it could be shiny.
Yes.
And so
Yes.
that was a really cool surprise to see everybody being excited about getting the shiny, or like the shiny with the background seems to
Yeah.
be a really big chase for people.
Oh, yeah.
And so that's been so cool to be able to see everybody enjoying themselves and getting all the things that they want. So
Exactly.
Well, the backgrounds are so special because it's like the actual skyline, right?
Yeah,
So you
it's
can
so
look back
cool.
and remember, I was in Chicago when I caught this Pokemon. I really like that.
I'm also a really big fan of the City Safari EVs. I've started to collect those
little
with the little
hats?
explorer hat. They're so cute. But my biggest problem is they can evolve. So I need 9 lucky.
Oh, yeah.
So
to
I
get
have
each
8 of the
evolution.
Yes, exactly.
That does remind me, I was saving a special Eevee for you. I don't know if you want it to be lucky, but I caught this Eevee with a special location tag, and I only have one.
Okay.
So you can't evolve it, or you
Okay,
can,
no.
but you can't get the set.
Yes, okay. No, but that's so cool. We'll coordinate.
Okay. I was gonna say we can trade it now if you want, or we can just wait until bottle cap, or not bottle cap, a lucky trinket or whatever.
I feel like the lucky, because if it's like that, I feel like it's gotta be lucky.
Okay,
That way it's
okay,
really one of a kind.
Agreed. All right, everybody, are we ready to reveal our Tauros?
Boom. No shiny.
All right.
Oh.
No shiny for
I don't
me
have it either.
That's okay. We can still get the location card.
Yes, so let's see.
All right. We're all professionals, so we're going to get it on the first ball, which is pretty standard, right?
Of course.
As
Yeah,
one
with
does.
the excellent throw, right? Oh, no location.
No, not for me either.
No, but did you get the hundo?
Nope.
No.
Did
Mine was
you?
only 1964.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
well.
quite.
That's okay.
That's why we keep raiding.
That's true.
Guys.
What?
No way.
What?
While we were here.
Oh, you got the Caterpie! Yeah, let's
Wow. I'm so excited. I've been looking for this. I know you have as well, Gabby.
Yeah,
So
I got it when we were
exciting.
doing the PvP segment.
Wow.
Oh, so you both have one.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention it because I was just using my Go Plus Plus while we were, commentating.
Yes. I mean, look, the Go Plus Plus has worked really hard for me this weekend.
Same, because I've been working
Yeah.
really hard.
Well, speaking of working hard, I know a lot of our trainers have been working hard, playing out in the field, taking AR photos. And Rose, if you would be so kind, we'd love to get your help to review some of these photos.
Oh my gosh, yes, please.
All right, everybody, let's take a look at what you're posting on socials. This is from Swagron.
Oh, that's such a good photo. I love how the Zera Aura is in the middle and like the Instinct tent is like giving it wings.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel like the only thing that's missing is like a little like flare. Like what if they added a lightning bolt flare to the game to put with the photo? That would be sick, but it looks awesome the way that it is.
if he had, like-
Swaggerun got it to attack and everything.
Like, what
a
if
cool
he had like little
pose.
zaps coming out of his hand?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It still looks incredible, though. I'll only say the first sentence here. My Spanish is not that good. Último día de Pokémon Go Fest in Chicago. What a great post here from Swaggerun. I want to remind everybody we have a Twitch poll going, but it's only on the Pokemon Go Twitch channel. So make sure to get in, vote for your favorite AR photos. This is a friendly face as well. DeFi 250.
Unfortunately, I am not wearing my binoculars, so DeFi, I'm sure that you wrote something lovely.
yeah.
But what's more lovely is that photo of the Tyrantrum with the fossil behind it. What an intimidating presence.
I could read the last sentence. She says, what is your favorite fossil Pokemon? I know that
That's
Rose
a great question.
has already answered with the Kabuto. Gabby.
You know, I saw this lovely picture one of my friends took of Anorith with a little Anorith sitting cutie, like sitting like with the hands touching. Not obviously touching, but like, you know, looking like they were touching with the angle. So right now it's Anorith because I really liked that photo.
Oh, okay. Well, I remember when I played the games back in the day, Aerodactyl was always my favorite. So we have another post here as well.
Ooh, Martine with the Shadow Giratina. Well, the Giratina Master, of course. I feel like that had to be done here with the Rocket Takeover.
But this has a raid angle. He says, I brought my Mewtwo counter. So lots of Shadow Claws and Shadow Sneaks in those raids, huh?
So is
Absolutely.
he running the same one he uses in Go Battle League then for the Mewtwo raids?
That wouldn't be ideal because it's only a 1,500
Yeah, I was
combat
gonna
power.
say he must have multiple then.
I have a feeling that has to be a hundo.
I gotta be honest, I thought that Swaggerun Zeraora was the best, but this is really cute.
This Piplup can be your angle.
Or your devil.
I love this.
So good.
Thank you so much, Chama TCG. Get those votes in, everybody, as well. Let us know what you think. Are you voting for that Shadow Piplup in the Team Go Rocket area? Wow, this one's a lot more serious.
You should vote for me. Vote for me. No, I'm just kidding. But this was so fun to do because they have such cute photo opportunities all over the park. And it's so fun to see how everybody has been like, oh, do you want to do it by yourself or like your Pokemon? So at the Rocket one, I felt like I had to take out Giovanni's Mewtwo that I saved from Giovanni. You know, kind of throw it back in his face a little bit.
Mewtwo looks like it wants revenge, honestly.
I think so too. My best buddy.
I was gonna say the best buddy ribbon, it shows that you're caring for Mewtwo, feeding it berries, walking it around. I think you're taking better care of it than Giovanni ever did.
Even though I didn't purify it and I've left it angry.
I don't know if you should purify it.
Shadow.
That one, no.
Shadow Pokemon are just more powerful. They know how to channel their anger into something powerful.
You're right.
But anyways, let's do a quick recap of the photos that you can vote on. Of course, we have Swaggerun's Zeraora. We have the lovely Tyrantrum from DeFi.
So cool.
We have the Shadow Giratina from Inadequates. We have our Angle or Devil Piplup. And of course, we have the Shadow Mewtwo ready to get its revenge on Giovanni, and hopefully Necro jumps out of the way first.
Yeah, before the Side Strike hits, right?
Yes, exactly.
So please get your votes in over on our Twitch channel, and we will reveal the winner of that poll eventually.
And I want to remind everyone that's only the Pokemon Go Twitch channel. So you can multi-tab. You can pull up both of these streams if you'd like on the main Pokemon channel and the Pokemon Go channel, but you can only vote on the latter.
All right, so speaking of Shadow Mewtwo, Rose, I noticed you said something a little sneaky there.
Wait.
You wouldn't purify that Mewtwo.
Yeah, I'm
Wait.
not going to purify my hundo.
Okay.
But
I have one that's really, really close.
Oh, no. You've
Are you
already
gonna do it?
purified one.
And I think I have to purify this one.
Wait, okay, some trainers believe that the strong shadows should always be shadows.
So do you want to take a look at it first?
Yeah, let's see.
Is
that.
this gonna hurt?
It might.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Okay. Wait, this one might actually not be as bad as I thought because I think that the Shundo might trump the strong shadow.
Yes.
I don't know.
Right?
I think so.
But the thing is, though, you only get so many shadow encounters. And, like, I don't know about you, but I've done, like, Mewtwo's left and right here this weekend.
But come here, Gabby.
Okay. Let's sidebar.
Gabby, Rose can't hear us.
Yeah,
It's a
she can't hear
shadow, and it's gonna be a Shundo.
Yeah.
And it looks really good.
I mean, it does look really good. You're
And
right.
it's a 14 to 13, 15, and if you purify it, you gain, what is it, 2 extra points?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's kind of a good idea.
I don't know.
Do we kick Rosemary off the show if she does it, though?
I don't know. I mean, she's going to run away anyways to go play more Go soon. So.
That's true. We can't stop her. We can't stop her.
We can't stop her.
All right, okay.
Yeah, we can't stop her.
Well, Rose, after some deliberation, this might actually be a really cool purification. I want everyone in the chat to let us know what you think.
Please tell me whether or not I am doing a good thing or am I making a mistake.
But also, you can't stop her.
That's true. You can't. unless you are here in Chicago, currently watching the stream and also seeing this potentially play out in real life. But I have not had a single shiny Mewtwo from the entire weekend.
Oh.
And despite how much I play, I actually only have 4 Shundos.
Really?
Yes, two of which I bottle capped in order to get it to be
counts.
a Shundo.
That still counts.
Why are you shaking your head?
Because I've been playing forever. I have over 650,000 catches, and I only have 4 Shundos.
All right, I just got word from chat. Chat is very split. You're causing a bit of a conundrum.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So the good news is that half of chat will agree with no matter what you pick.
Okay.
The bad news is half of chat will disagree with no matter what you pick.
Well, guess what? It's happening.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Purified Mewtwo. It's going to be a Shundo.
I don't know.
Shundo's a Shundo, everybody.
All right. Well, Mewtwo has gained a new sparkling aura to accompany that
Wow. Congratulations, Rose.
5 Shundos.
Now chat needs to vote on a name.
Oh.
Because I only name my Hundos.
Oh.
Those are the
Okay.
only ones that get special names.
Chat has been giving some really good names so far.
Excellent.
I have Egg Yolk Chicago, the Zapdos.
That's so good.
Okay,
know,
but
right?
your shiny Mewtwo name is very funny. Do you remember?
What did you
It
name your
starts with a
shiny
G.
Mewtwo?
Gilbert.
Gilbert, the shiny
Gilbert,
Mewtwo.
the green shiny Mewtwo. I love that.
Yeah.
You can also have a Gilbert.
I
if
could
you
also
want.
have a Gilbert. No, I need suggestions. So we'll see what happens.
All right, let's get some chat suggestions going while we reveal the winner of our AR photo poll.
Has to be Piplup, right?
It has to be the Zeraora and Swagron. Photo competition winning out. The rule of thirds. Beautifully done there. I told you, I'm in my snobby photo era. You're going to have to deal with this.
I'm telling you, not only is he traveling around the world catching Pokemon, not only is he qualifying for the World Championships these past 2 seasons, but he's also winning AR photo competitions. Swagron,
powerful.
if you're
Way too
watching the
powerful.
stream, not only are you way too powerful, but you should also stop by for a special gift. We'd love to see you here at the tent.
Well, I think he's going to stop by later anyways because he still has to tell us his story of his history with GoFest.
That's true.
So,
little teaser for everybody.
yeah. So hopefully we will get to talk to him later.
Awesome. Well, Rose, congratulations on your 5th Shundo.
Thank you.
Your 3rd Hundo Mewtwo, just racking up the accolades. What is your plan after you leave here?
Well, I think I might hit up the Lincoln Park Zoo because I hear that they're also doing a special activation with Pokemon Go up there, and the zoo is free. So that is, I think, the next step.
All right.
And maybe lunch.
If they have a capybara at the zoo, please say hi.
I will take the best pictures for you with Bidoof.
And an AR photo.
Of
with
course.
Bidoof, of course.
Yes.
All
How
right.
could I not?
And, you know, there is some distance between where we are in the zoo. So while you cover that distance, I think you and we had a bit of a distance contest ourselves in terms of distance between 2 Pokemon and trades. I don't know why we're fighting over this now.
I don't know, just over the old boxing
Yeah.
pose. He seemed very confrontational there. But remember, everybody, we have a long-running race throughout the weekend. I am Team Mega Mewtwo X. Gabby is Team Mega Mewtwo Y. And we did some trades. And you know what? I honestly traded with our photo AR winner that we just had on stream, and he's been all around the world. So you better start shaking in your boots.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it turned out.
Next up is our distance trade challenge. I need to find somebody to trade with that the Pokemon is as far apart as possible. So I came to the Glacial Lore here in the park because I know there's one trainer that's been to the edge of the earth, and that is Swagron, the incredible content creator. How are you,
Doing great, and yes, I went to Antarctica a couple of weeks ago. I brought some Pokemon I can trade you. They're not so icy, but I mean,
Okay.
it will work.
All right. Well, I have a Pokemon from Canada. I think that's about as far north as I could get. And I think from top to bottom, we're going to win this competition. All right, Swagron, I have a Pokemon for you. This one is from Vancouver. And I'm just so grateful that you're willing to trade me a Pokemon all the way from Antarctica.
No, I mean, it's my pleasure. I always like helping and getting my friends, helping my friends with their goals, you know?
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to trade you an extra, extra large box roll. And hopefully this will win us the competition. Oh my goodness, 10,546 kilometers. How insane is this trade about to be?
Yeah, this is from Torres del Paine, which is the 8th natural wonder of the world. And it's from the region of Magallanes and Chilean Antarctica.
Wow, I'm so
pretty
honored.
far away.
All right, let's do it.
Do it. Pretty far away.
Yeah. I hope this is the one. I hope this wins the competition for Team Mewtwo-X.
Let's see, maybe we can get a lucky.
Oh, imagine that.
That'd be amazing. Oh,
that's okay.
I mean, I got an XXL.
Yeah. I'll be sure the funds. All right, here we go, everybody.
All right, I'm here with Emery, and we are going to make a very long distance trade. Emery, what Pokemon do you have to trade?
I have Comfy from Hawaii.
And I have a Pikachu that I caught at the 2022 Pokemon World Championships. This is going to be a very long distance trade. I'm in a competition and I think I'm going to win, so thank you.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So Emery, is this your first Pokemon Go Fest?
Yes, it is.
Have you been having fun so far?
Yeah, awesome time, I'm not gonna lie.
What's been your favorite part?
Probably meeting a lot of people, just seeing the crowds, music, all that.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for this trade. That was a huge amount of distance. So hopefully you have a good Pikachu to be your buddy moving forwards. And let's go tally up the score.
Hi. So Antarctica, Swagron took a plane to Antarctica. I'm actually I think I'm more jealous of the fact that he went there.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, okay, fine, cool trade, whatever. I want to go to Antarctica.
I'll tell you what, Gabby, I think that it's a great idea to check out his content because he does post some incredible Pokemon Go videos. And in that video, he said that not only did he land in Antarctica, but he climbed a mountain. And at the top of the mountain, he caught a perfect Hundo Amora.
I want to go to Antarctica.
I mean, it's like perfect, right? What a world explorer and a traveler. Seriously. And I know that our eagle-eyed viewers in chat were watching the distance for our trades. Gabby, I think my distance was over 10,000 kilometers.
I think mine was too, but I also wasn't eagle-eyed because I was thinking about going to Antarctica.
Okay.
We've been talking about this all weekend. You know me. I was also jumping in a Mewtwo raid. I was thinking about going to Antarctica. So if we have any sort of official ruling on the distance there.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of jumping into Mewtwo raids, Shiny!
Wait, seriously?
No.
Shiny?
No.
Shiny? Shiny? Shiny?
Shiny for
no.
you?
No.
Okay.
It's 2368 though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that actually is very good.
Yeah, no, I'll take it.
We're going to have an official ruling on our distance trade to see which one of us won that leg of the competition. But there are other parts as well, Gabby. We had the AR photo segments. I think we should take a look at that and break that down right afterwards. I saw a little fist pump from Gabby there. She's feeling pretty good about that AR shot in the city, but I was feeling pretty good about mine as well. I got that lovely clock tower there in Chicago, right by the river. It's gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah, but I had that iconic tower that has been featured in so many movies and television shows that have been filmed in Chicago, which a surprising amount of movies and television shows I've learned have been filmed here, which has been very exciting. Like, not just the ones you'd expect. So I don't know.
I will say Gabby was working very hard for that shot. In order to get that upward angle, she was low, trying to get that upwards sky view, because that is a very, very tall building here in lovely downtown Chicago.
Anything for the shot.
Anything to win the competition. And we're going to get a score update here for you momentarily to see if Mega Mewtwo X or Mega Mewtwo Y is ahead in the race.
I am excited to see this score update. I do think I'm in the, I mean, 93 is pretty good. 50, that seems like a perfect score. What's this 99 nonsense?
Yeah, I got 99 problems, but winning this competition ain't one of them. There we go.
Well, I can make up some points.
We'll see. We'll see.
I think I can do it.
We still have shiny hunting with creators, and we still, Actually, speaking of that, Gabby, we're going to go into it pretty soon. I'm excited.
I'm excited too, and I think I actually had a really good run shiny hunting day too, because my friend Awesome Adam lived up to his name. So.
Really? He was pretty awesome?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think if we're ready, we're going to take a look at our little shiny hunting.
I found Awesome Adam, who's awesomely going to help me find the remaining shinies I need here in the cultivation zone. You're ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I mean, you got some practice last week in Japan at
That's
GoFest,
true.
right?
Yeah, so I'm ready for Chicago.
All right, how was your shiny luck there? Was it good?
It was really good.
All right.
I'm hoping I can keep that up right now, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah.
That was some pretty good battling you had there, man.
I'm trying.
All right, that's okay. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm actually doing a challenge. My team is competing against Gabby's team, and we're trying to get shiny Pokemon in each area.
Okay.
I'd love to team up with you.
All right.
We gotta get 3 shinies between the 2 of us, and we gotta do it fast. What do you say?
I won't let you down.
All right, man.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
get
do
grinding.
it. Yeah.
All right, so these are the photos that we're supposed to look for while we're exploring and shiny hunting.
I think I know that one right there.
Okay, that's good, because every time we find one of these locations, we actually get some time taken off our total while we're looking for shinies, and that's really important because the team with the least amount of time wins. And we're Team Mewtwo-Y, which is obviously the best.
That's awkward, because I'm wearing...
It's okay. It's okay. We'll edit it in post. And we have to beat Will, who's Team Mewtwo-X.
Okay.
So
let's do it.
Let's
I'm ready.
do it.
I'm ready to turn. Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
All right, JT, we're here in the tent area. Shinies from raids do count. So if you get a shiny Mewtwo from this Mega X or Mega Mewtwo-Y raid, that counts for our team.
All right. I like it.
All right.
Let's do it. That would be a great one to add.
I know, right?
I'm down. Here we go. Oh my God, it's got a shiny.
Oh, wait, that's the Caterpie. That's the special one.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Wait, what's so special about it?
It was wearing a hat.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's my first one.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't get one last week?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, awesome. Congratulations.
Oh, there's one more thing. So as we're moving through this area of the park, we're also doing a habitat bingo. So there's certain landmarks we want to look out for. If we can spot them, it's going to reduce some of the time off of our total time. It's going to help us win this competition.
I like that.
I'll show you some of the pictures here.
Sure.
We'll get your reaction. That's a Wurmple with a party hat.
Okay.
Right?
I think I have an idea of where that is. I know who that is. I know who that is. I'll get that.
Got the holo.
I saw that. Where was that? Okay. I think I know. What is that?
I know. This one almost looks like an eye, right?
It is an eye.
So
I hope.
look for that.
I hope.
I think I know where this one is.
Okay, that's all you.
Yeah. We've got this one.
I know what that is.
That's kind of easy, right?
Yeah.
That is.
I saw that, I think.
Okay.
All right. Not bad.
And then we have this.
All
looks
right.
like a 2-kilometer egg.
Okay, it does.
And that's the last one. So
all right.
If we can find those, it's going to help us a lot in this competition.
Let's do it.
All right.
Do we got to find them all?
Let's look for the shiny. If we can find them all, that would be sick.
Okay.
That'd be super cool. All
right.
It's going to be challenging.
It's kind of neat how GoFest has, like, each GoFest has its own focus on typing.
Yes,
Like
absolutely.
last week it was water typing with Mystic. Here it's electric typing. What was your favorite shiny that you caught in Japan?
My favorite shiny? Oh man, I think it was Rotom because
Really?
I got to finally see the Rotom watch form.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I love it so much.
I love Rotom.
What was it like traveling out of the country for a Go Fest?
I think it's really cool because you get to see like different kinds of like, I don't know, I explain. It's just like, I just love seeing everyone out play, and it's just like really cool being in a different country and seeing the same exact thing, like everyone going out and playing and doing the same thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like its own language, isn't it?
Exactly. I love it.
I think we're actually approaching one of the landmarks here.
Oh, really?
I think so. Yeah. If I'm putting two and two together.
All right.
I think so.
Let's get a little bit closer. I trust you.
All right, we'll see. I don't want to let you down.
You know, once we get 3, if we take an AR photo, you can get like an additional bonus in terms of time taken off.
Oh.
And I don't know about you, but I'm a bit of a completionist. So like every little thing that you can get taken off your score, it's just like, yes, give that to me, please.
Agreed. I'm down. I'll help you out with it.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
All right, I should know this because I'm Team Instinct, but I'm pretty sure that is that, right? That's got to be one of them.
I think you nailed it.
All right, I got you. I'll not let you guys down.
All right, great job.
Let's do it.
Great job.
Are you like trying to go for the complete shiny decks in Pokemon Go someday?
I am, because I have an entirety of Gen 1 finished.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I'm working on Gen 2, 3, and so on. But I finally found my first shiny Kecleon.
Oh,
so that was a great one.
congratulations.
Very hard to get, as everybody knows, you know. So
was that here or?
Yeah, here, right?
Really?
Day 0 of Go Fest.
Oh,
yes.
congratulations.
Thank you. I like to think that, you know, Go Fest spirit was with me on that one.
I think so. I mean, I feel like everybody has a shiny Pokemon.
Oh!
Shiny?
Shiny Pikachu with a hat.
Oh! Oh, let's go!
Wait, did we need that one?
Yeah, I mean, it's a shiny Pokemon, but also it's my favorite.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, that's our third
let's
one.
Go.
All right. Let's
Let me
go
catch it first.
Yeah,
Wait, we need to catch
it first.
We gotta match it with the Ultra Ball, of course.
Yes, of course.
Yes, we got to.
Oh, it's unknown time.
Oh.
What a good opportunity.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So unknown responding here at the end of each hour.
Right.
We're gonna shiny check these.
Cool.
See if we can get one.
Please, that would be so cool. Do you have all these shiny unknown?
I do not.
I don't either.
Oh man.
And I play a lot.
Veteran.
Yeah, I know. I play a lot, a little too much, and I still don't have them. But you know, that's the whole fun of it. You got to catch them all.
Exactly. All right.
Oh my.
2 more here. There's an L.
Oh my gosh. Well, we don't want an L, right?
No, we don't. No L's.
We're looking for W's. All right. Question mark? No.
All right.
Please.
No.
Might need to find all these landmarks. Come on.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Good.
Oh no.
Oh no or unknown?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. You didn't get the shiny L, did you?
No, and I don't even know if that would be a good sign at this point.
Ooh, true. Not ideal, right?
Oh man.
Not having a lot of luck here, JC Gilly.
I'm doing my best, I promise. But, you know, maybe patience is key. You gotta be patient.
Maybe patience is a virtue, right?
Yeah. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Ah. There's A, and I think we have like 20 seconds left.
Yeah. Oh, W.
All right.
Come on, come on.
Right.
No.
F. Nope. A.
No. Oh my gosh.
All right, we're running out of time.
We are running out of time.
O.
Oh.
Just hit 1 o'clock. And you know what?
There goes all the swans.
JT Gailey, we didn't have a good time with the unknowns. We didn't get any shinies, but what we did get was another landmark.
Oh, what a perfect, yeah, that was one of them.
That was one of them.
That's perfect.
All right, we've got Pikachu, and then there's a Pichu next to it. It says, what's your favorite? Let's see. Which side?
There it is. There it is. All right.
There it is.
Boom, boom.
Habitat bingo.
All right, we got something.
Down.
Yeah, we got those.
All right, JT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be perfect for an AR photo, too.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right,
Yeah.
how about we find something that also matches the color scheme?
Okay.
All right.
There's some flags over there, maybe?
Okay. I saw some Pokemon balloons over there,
Let's
too.
do the Pokemon balloons.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah,
I'll take a couple more.
Nice.
We'll get the low angle. 3, 2, 1. You guys look awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
You guys Good to meet you guys. Have fun. Good luck. Take care. Good to meet you guys. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. You too. You too. Have fun, guys.
It's so cool to just see people get those rare shinies because I know everybody's after the costume ones, right?
Of course.
Because they're the exclusive to the events. They have cool hats. I see Snivy over there.
Yeah.
That works. That's
Is that
yellow.
one of them?
Yeah.
Let's go do it then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, speaking of crowds, really, I mean, you're a veteran. You've been playing Pokemon Go basically since day one, right?
Yes, sir. How's it going, man? How's it going? Sure.
Well, I'm so glad you came along because my shiny luck has just not been it this weekend.
Thank you for bringing me along.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess anybody who's with me just gets extra lucky. Like Swagger the other day, he was getting shinies left and right. Now you just got 2, and not only that, you got the 2 costume shinies.
Maybe you like the shiny charm.
I guess
There's not one in the game, so.
I'm other people's shiny charm, yes.
Bam.
Ah, perfect.
There you go. Oh, Rotom.
Oh, there's Rotom Fan here. All right, I took a bunch.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for your help.
Let's go.
Yeah.
AR photo.
As you're saying.
Yeah. Dude, JT Gilly, such good energy. I know a lot of people are walking up to you. They're asking for photos, for autographs. They just want to be part of your journey. So
Yeah.
Tell me what that's been like because you go all around the world. You meet people that maybe watch your videos that you've never met before.
Right.
How does it feel to interact with folks and how does it feel to help inspire them and encourage them to follow their own Pokemon Go dreams?
It's something that I never thought about when I was creating content. I was just creating content because I thought it was fun. I wanted to share it, like build a little community, and to hear people's stories that were inspired by whatever, my travels or whatever, to start their own Pokemon Go journey, whether it's through content or just playing the game and trying to level up and trying to catch them all and going to these Pokemon Go Fest events. That's really cool. Like I indirectly, inspire people to play the game and they get them back into the game, or they start it and now they're best friends with their Pokemon Go community. Like it's just a really cool thing that I didn't think about at all. And I would say, sounds maybe a little corny, I don't know, it's like the coolest thing. Like my favorite thing to hear is like, hey, you got me playing Pokemon Go again, or like me and my family play Pokemon Go because whatever, we watch your videos at dinner. Like those are like the coolest things. I don't want compliments, I guess. Those are like, that is my favorite compliment, I guess I would get.
Well, I think something that I picked up on talking with you is that, like you said, it was never your goal to go out and to build a big fan base and to build all these things.
Right.
You just love the game, you love the community, and you had an enjoyable time doing it.
Yes.
So for you, all this kind of happened organically, and I think that's just the best way to grow, because when you truly enjoy and love something, it's easy to pour your energy, pour your effort into it. To do a 12-hour Pokemon Go drive in Japan and wake up the next morning and do it all again.
All over again. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's fun to do. It's amazing. It's a blessing to do something you love. And for all the extras and goodness that comes out of it is just like the cherries on top, you know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Or 2017, yeah.
Wait, don't you need a bonus?
Yeah, I do actually. I need all the help I can get.
I think there's one over there, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, seriously, please help me.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
I knew those ears from anywhere. I knew those ears from anywhere.
Yep.
That had to be it.
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite? And then we got Pichu.
Oh, there you go, the ears.
Yeah. All right, bonus unlocked. Thank you.
Yeah. My favorite is Dragonite, and I just learned its Japanese name is Kairu in Japanese, so like, yeah. In Japan.
And did you finally get to meet Kairu?
I did. I got to meet Kairu at Poké Park, and it was adorable because they have a little Dragonite walking around. It's the most adorable thing ever in the world, and I got to hug it. So like, that was great.
To hug
yeah, they let you. I asked. They let me hug it. So like, that was great.
That's so cute. My favorite is Bidoof, and sadly, I did not get to meet Bidoof yet.
Oh, you will.
Someday.
Yes.
I did get to see the Beepa in the forest, though.
Oh, yeah.
And I cried.
10,000 Stardust. You down?
I'm 100% in.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely,
This
my
was much
pleasure,
needed.
man.
This was much needed.
So the trade happened?
Trade is going down. Let's go, let's go. Imagine, wait. No, okay, not a lucky. Yours?
1 star.
Could be. All right. That's pretty good. I appreciate that. Thank you.
My pleasure, man.
Yeah, thank you. We needed that. Thank you, guys.
Yo, JT Gilly, how's it going?
Good, man. I just traded for a shiny.
Wait, so you traded for a shiny Absol. That is an event Pokemon.
It is.
And we are in the right habitat.
We are.
I think that counts.
I'll take it.
All right.
I'll take
counts
it.
as 1 shiny.
Okay.
We need 2 more before
All
we
right.
can move on. Be no problem, no sweat, right?
We got this.
All right, let's go.
Speaking of meeting Dragonite in Japan, I know you were there for about a month.
Yeah.
You know, you traveled all around. I think
Absolutely.
you started in Osaka, right?
Yes.
So what was the plan? Were you there for Pokemon Go? Were you trying to get all the Poké Lids? 'Cause
Yeah.
I know there's the stamp rally in the app.
I think that the best part about it was like I got to go around and the best part about I think Japan is like the food is really good.
Oh my God,
I learned my
yes.
new favorite Japanese word is oishi, which is yummy. And so I think I was like going around Japan eating delicious food and catching Pokemon everywhere. And I was getting shinies every day and it was a lot of fun, honestly. So I think eating food and playing Pokemon Go, I think I had a really good vacation in Japan, honestly.
Oh, that sounds like such an amazing time.
All right. I'll tell you what, we probably should head towards a landmark.
Yeah?
I feel like that's a good idea.
Yeah, I might as well get some bonus points since we aren't getting any shinies.
We need to.
Wait,
Nice.
no, are you kidding
Oh,
me? We just
nice.
said it, JT,
nice.
look at this.
Oh, I got one
What?
too.
No way.
Wow.
All right.
Dude, that's 3.
Oh, wait,
that's 3. That is
That's
3.
all 3? Oh,
All
my
right.
gosh.
Wait, let's catch it. Then
All right,
it'll
yeah,
be
we
3.
have to actually catch these.
Yes.
All right. And after this, we can move on to the next zone.
Okay,
I was getting
okay.
worried. I was getting
Nice,
worried
nice.
there.
No, we're good.
But
Same
we're doing
time.
okay.
That was good.
Our landmark bingo.
Right.
The last thing you have to do is you have to take a really cool AR photo
Okay.
with another landmark. So,
Wow.
Moltres looks great.
I'm down.
What do you say we take a picture of your Dratini?
Yeah. Good idea. Good idea.
Let's do it.
Me with the Moltres. Very nice.
And you got the photo bomb surprise as well.
All right, nice. We got it done.
I'll tell you what, JT Gilly, you were a huge help, man.
Yeah.
We started off as rivals in the Battle Arena,
Yeah.
but we teamed up and we ran through this segment of the park, crushed the Shiny Challenge, crushed the Landmark Challenge, and we got our AR photo.
Yes, we did.
Dude, I cannot thank you enough. Thank you so much. And
yeah,
take 2.
yeah.
All right, JT Gilly, thank you so much.
Thank you.
man.
That was
Have
fun.
a wonderful time in
You
the
too, man.
park, in the city. Enjoy Chicago.
Yes.
And take care. We'll see you
Likewise,
next time.
bro. Yes, sir.
All right, well, while I have you, I know you're a veteran of Go Fest and Pokemon Go events in general. What tips do you have for anybody watching who may be coming to an event for a first time or could be a veteran themselves?
I would say a few things. Number 1, stay hydrated.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure that you're cool and you're just having fun. And also, don't forget to do snapshots because in every area when you take a snapshot, you get different Pokemon there. So I'm not gonna say what they are, it's gonna be a surprise, but just take snapshots at each zone. It's a lot of fun.
I've noticed that too in the city experience. You get different snapshots too. So thank you for that reminder.
of course.
I haven't done mine yet today.
You
so
have
I'm
to-
gonna
yeah,
do
don't
it right
forget.
now. But seriously, Adam, thank you so much
Thank
for
you
your
for having
time.
me.
You've
Yeah.
gotten me a huge advantage in this
Yes,
competition.
I hope you win.
Thank you. Good luck with your meet and greet
GG's.
later.
Thank you.
GG's. And we'll be back soon.
We'll be back right now, actually, as we are somewhere in this competition.
Yeah,
I think I'm winning.
I think you had 93 points, and then you had 50, and I had 99, but then I had, what does it say, 46, something like that? It's close, chat. Let's get our mathematically gifted Pokemon players in the chat to let us know which one of the teams you think is ahead. Again, Mega Mewtwo X, it's the cooler one, and then Mega Mewtwo Y.
It's the one that's more powerful.
Ah, valid points on both sides. But it was so much fun to team up with the content creators. JT Gilly, such a fun personality, and he's got so many fans, right? We were walking around and constantly, hey, can I get a quick photo? Can I get an autograph? And I think that's another incredible aspect of Pokemon Go Fest, because the creators do all gather here. And if your favorite creator maybe lives on the other side of the world, this is your chance to come and see them, meet them in person. And I think that every single interaction that I saw was genuinely heartwarming.
Well, the one thing I love about Adam is that he's just so knowledgeable about how to play not just Pokemon Go, but the other games as well. You know, he was talking about shiny hunting and completing his shiny decks, you know, across multiple different games, you know, unlocking the bonuses in Pokemon Home. And it's just so cool to see him use what he knows about Pokemon Go to then go on and, you know, maybe send that shiny Aerodactyl to Pokemon Champions and then use it there. And it's really cool.
Well, you do that too, right, Gabby?
Oh, yeah, I do, but my Aerodactyl hates me, so that's another thing.
That's unfortunate. You need to feed it more berries and maybe walk further.
I'm going to best buddy it in Pokemon Go, and then I'm going to send it to Pokemon Champions.
Five head calculations, everybody. It was so much fun for you to team up with Awesome Adam, for me to team up with JT Gilly, but we also have other creators here in the park, and I'd love to hear from Cruise Ship, because the big question at all of these Go Fests is, what are you after? What are you chasing? What is that one Pokemon that if you caught it, it would completely make your park experience memorable and satisfying? I think we should see what Cruise Ship and our trainers out in the field have to say.
What is going on? I'm the Cruise Ship. I've been playing Pokemon Go since the day it came out, July 6, 2016, and we are here at Chicago Go Fest for the 10-year anniversary of the game. I am chasing the Shundo background Mewtwo. I need to make that. I know it's a big one. I know it's the one everyone wants, but it's Mewtwo. And I was hunting a lot in Japan, didn't get it, so there's a vendetta.
I am probably going to be chasing the Bulbasaur with the Pikachu hat, the cosmetic one. I'm trying to get a shiny of that guy.
I actually chase a couple, but my biggest is Cubone.
So I'm chasing that Mewtwo, baby, that Mega Mewtwo. It's my favorite legendary, top 3 legendary 100%. I'm trying to get that Shundo.
Oh gosh, I'm looking for a shiny Mewtwo with the Chicago background this weekend. The Pokemon I'm chasing is a shiny Pikachu with the Team Mystic hat on it, because I'm Team Mystic and I like to catch shiny Pokemon.
What Pokemon am I chasing? I'm chasing the unknowns because they're not always around, so I like to add them when I can.
Some really big asks from people there. I know a lot of people want that shiny Pokemon with the background, the Mewtwo especially being the mascot Pokemon, if you will, of this year's Pokemon Go Fest. But that last shout out for the shiny unknown, I know a lot of people don't just want to complete the unknown Pokedex, which was like the first thing that almost seemed impossible, but now want to complete that shiny unknown Pokedex, which unfortunately, I too am on that quest, and it is a difficult quest indeed.
Well, I gotta be honest, Gabby, for me, in my shiny unknown game, it's nothing but W's, everybody. I have the shiny unknown W that I caught just a few minutes ago. What an incredible Pokemon. But you know what? It's not the #1 Pokemon that I've been looking for.
What is that Pokemon?
I know it's a common answer, so don't roast me, chat. But the #1 thing that I really want is that Shundo Mewtwo. It would be so awesome if I could catch that Pokemon, max it out to level 50, and then Mega Evolve it. I'm still in the hunt.
See, I just want one of the shiny Pikachus with the hat,
Yeah?
and I already got one, so I'm actually pretty happy.
So you're done.
Yeah.
So you can clock out and go.
I'm still going to play.
Of course we are.
I'm still gonna look for the shiny Mewtwo at the background. Like, you know, I still have raid passes. I'm gonna use them. But,
of course.
At the end of the day, you know, the Pikachus are just very close to my heart. So.
Well, there's so many ways to experience Go Fest. Whether your goal is to come here to the Battle Arena and win the whole tournament, or your goal is to get the best trade possible, or just to link up with some friends that you haven't seen in quite a while, I think there's something for everyone. And I love to hear what our trainers out in the field have to say is their #1 goal this weekend.
My main goal at GoFest is to learn more about Pokemon. I'm kind of new to the hobby, so it's fun to like learn and see new things.
Just have a good time, catch a bunch of shinies, meet a bunch of other fellow trainers, you know. just have fun. It's about the experience.
Just have fun. I'm out here with my mother. We're doing a girls' weekend and just enjoying some Pokemon going. My main goal is to catch as many shiny Pokemon as possible and to trade with people I never met before.
So just collecting the exclusive Pokemon.
Enjoyed Chicago. It's one of my first times here, and I don't know, just have a good time, get some good shinies.
Wow, what incredible list of goals there. Again, there's so many ways to enjoy Pokemon Go Fest. I think that, like we heard, trading with somebody that you've never met or catching a specific shiny, those are all totally valid objectives. But I have to ask you, Gabby, outside of the #1 Pokemon you're chasing, when you got on this flight to Chicago, what was your #1 goal?
My goal is actually to level up. All I have to do is, well, originally it was 18 kilometers. I'm not really sure what it's at now. Travel that much distance in order to level up. And we've been running around a lot this weekend, and I'm closing the gap, but I'm not quite there yet. And unfortunately, there is no walking pad for this stream. So I've stalled out a little bit in terms of my progress, but I'm pretty sure that this week, once I get home, and certainly at the North American International Championships, where I will be running around more, I will be able to level up finally, which I'm very excited about.
I'm excited for you as well. I'm working on my own 400-kilometer goal. I wish there was an easier way, but
you just got to get your steps in.
Exactly. Walking the distance is the only way to really get it done. I do have an alert for everyone that's watching. We had a significant amount of drops, but the chat has been so active and so engaged. We've had so many viewers that we are out of drops for the stream. So if you would like to continue watching, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. But I do want to let everyone know that we have maxed out those giveaways, but there's still a lot of entertaining action that you're going to see, and you might actually be able to use this broadcast in order to prep for your own Global Go Fest, because we do have some tips, tricks, and other fun things coming in the future.
Yeah, so thank you for sticking with us, and we really appreciate you hanging out with us. And honestly, it's been a really educational experience for me too, because a lot of times you don't necessarily think about what you need to do to prepare for a Go Fest until you're here. So it's good to think ahead.
Exactly. Well, not only can you catch Pokemon here in the app and in the game, but you can also get some pretty sweet swag as well. So let's check out some of our merch hauls from the Pop-Up 10.
All right, I'm ready. Got a Charmander plushie. We got a couple pins and stuff. Some of the 10th anniversary coin pins. And then we got some t-shirts and stuff. Managed to get one of the Gigantamax Pikachu shirts, so I'm really excited about this one.
We're gonna go head into the pop-up center here, grab some of the 100 Thieves merch. I'm looking to get maybe a hat.
Yeah, so I bought this backpack today to hold all my pins that I've already selected and some more like Target merch that I got earlier this year.
We got some Sitting Cuties, Gyarados and Melodic, and I am a huge Slowpoke fan, so I got the giant Mega Slowbro pin.
An Umbreon Stuffy, a few Team Mystic products, and this Squirtle hat.
Sometimes being a Pokemon fan is simple. You see the hat, you wear the hat. I mean, that was some incredible merchandise that we saw in the pop-up store downtown. Will, is there anything that you wish you could have gotten your hands on this weekend?
Oh my goodness. I mean, there were so many cool things they showed us there. I feel like whenever I walk into one of these pop-up stores at an event like Pokemon Go Fest, it's kind of like you just have to play it by ear. When you walk in, you see something cool, go with that gut instinct and say, you know what? I think I'd feel a lot more confident wearing that Squirtle hat or wearing that shirt or getting the pin bag with all the different Eevee evolutions on it. And I think I don't have a straight answer for you, Gabby. I got to be honest. I'm just going purely on vibes.
Fair enough. Fair enough. For me, I'm a pin collector. I've made mistakes in my life.
Getting poked by the pins?
Well, also not having enough wall space in my house to display the pins.
Your walls are all covered in pins?
Actually, yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty bad.
That sounds dangerous.
It is
If they fall on the carpet and you can't see it, watch out.
Well, also the wall being not structurally sound enough to hold all the pins is a problem that we've had in our house. I'm not kidding, by the way.
We need an intervention.
Yeah, no, or a structural engineer, actually.
Calling all Pokemon engineers.
But one of my friends, shout outs to Robin, actually was able to get me the event pin from this weekend because I missed the pre-order window for them. So she's going to be dropping that off at some point, which I really appreciate her for.
Okay, well, I mean, thinking ahead to the future and thinking long term, I got to ask you, Gabby, before we jump into this one, what's been your longest chase? Which Pokemon have you been trying to catch? You just haven't been able to get it.
So I actually got it this weekend. It's been a Hundo Beldum / Metagross. So it's been something that the Boston community has been trying to help me with. Necra, bless her heart, has been saving every single Beldum she's caught for a very long time.
Wow.
And on those days where you get the increased lucky chance for trades, we've been trading Pokemon trying to roll lucky so that we have a higher stat chance, so that we have a higher chance of getting the maximum stats.
Wow.
And then lo and behold, yesterday when we were out and about and I was hatching eggs, I just happened to hatch the Hundo. And then I almost released it, but I just happened to check, the little 4-star search you can do to see if you have max stats. I just happened to check and I saw it there and I was like, that has to be a mistake. I've been searching for this for literally 4 years.
Wow.
But no, I finally got it.
Wow. Congratulations,
Thank you.
Gabby. I want everyone to type their longest chase in the chat. For me personally, I'm still looking. It's Pachirisu. I need a perfect Pachirisu in order to power it up for the Great League. But I'd love
that has to be perfect.
Has to be perfect. That's the only one I'll power up. So I'm still in the hunt for that one. If you have any Pachirisu in the park, come and trade me. Let's see what you out there are searching for and your longest chase.
The longest chase I've ever been on was those Galarian birds. I've been hunting daily, monthly, yearly for those things. Finally, when the shinies came out, I had a special route I went on every single day. I used a Dialga, found those guys, nailed it, but it took years.
The longest chase I've ever been on is probably chasing the Dragonite because it's hard to find Dratinis and it takes a lot to evolve them. So
Mine would probably be Rayquaza on the Mega Raid day because we did plenty of those raids, probably over 100. But just chasing a good shiny was what I was going for, and I feel like that one took a long time.
Probably for my complete shiny evolution collection. Honestly, probably a couple of years to get there, to evolve them all and get all the shiny EVs to do it, and Community Day was a huge help for that.
And we were raiding Necrozma, and I could not get the shiny. It took me, I think, 50 raids until getting the first shiny. Man, that was testing. That was not easy, but hey, we got the job done.
The longest chase I've been on is actually the Perrin SIR. I pulled the Growlithe, so I'm a photographer, and I was trying to get the Perrin to sit on top of each other. So I think I chased that one for 2 months.
Sometimes it can feel like the hunt is never ending, the search is ongoing, and I think for a lot of trainers that is definitely still the case because there are so many Pokemon to catch, to power up, to use in raids and battles, and even just to keep in your bag as a shiny flex you want to show your friends. So it was great to hear from all those trainers, and Gabby, still, I'm so happy for you that you did get the Beldum you wanted.
Thank you. I just have to get enough Stardust and candy now to level it up, so
okay,
we'll get there.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, there are some Stardust bonuses, especially at events like Go Fest, whether it's here in Chicago or globally, so make sure to check the events in-game and maximize when you can get those double or even triple resources.
For sure, and if you want to see that information, we can show you that in the app a little later on if you're not familiar where to find it, because one of the more recent improvements to Pokemon Go has been an area in the main sort of menu, if you will, where you can see all the active events, which has been very helpful because I sometimes forget what's actually active, and I always check that to see what's going on.
Well, in Pokemon Go, there's always something going on, and sometimes it's a daily event, sometimes it's an hourly event, or even a weekly or monthly event. But I'll tell you what, Gabby, I see that there are fresh raids here in the park. I would love to battle some of those.
But first, I think we got to figure out what some people's favorite Pokemon are.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I know your favorite. You know my favorite. We'll reveal that later because I want to hear what other people's favorite Pokemon are first.
I think that goes without saying. My favorite Pokemon is none other than Shiny Lunatone. Lunatone, by far, coolest Pokemon.
Either Eevee because nostalgic, I loved it as a kid, or Rayquaza because Rayquaza is just sick.
Slowpoke. Slowpoke and his evolutions. And I love him because he just likes to chill and he's goofy.
Turtwig. So I love Gen 4, so it's my favorite.
Eevee because Eevee is very cute and it has a lot of different evolutions that it could evolve into, and it's always a surprise.
My favorite Pokemon is Phoebus. He is my favorite Pokemon because in Pokemon Go, he will not evolve, so I collect him out of spite for fun.
Everybody has a favorite Pokemon for their own reasons, and if you're watching along at home, I would love to see your favorite Pokemon in chat, and if we could get some notes from production on what people are saying, I'd love to hear if there is a favorite emerging from the masses. And I think you know my favorite Pokemon. It is Bidoof. I just love him. He's great. He's just the best. I got to see the Bidoof area at Poké Park Kanto last week while playing Pokemon Go. I cried 3 times. It was amazing. If you ever have the opportunity to play Pokemon Go in places like that, I highly recommend it, but also bring tissues.
So if you're at GoFest and you see Gabby crying, just look out for a Bidoof.
Yeah, basically.
If there's one there, everything is fine.
Or Pikachu. Excavator Pikachu was doing meet and greets over in the meet and greet area yesterday, and if we could somehow summon Excavator Pikachu here, I guarantee you I would cry on stream.
Well, production, let's see if we can make that happen.
That's not going to happen, but
Stay
it's okay.
tuned, everybody. We're going to see if we can pull off some magic. But
would you cry if you saw your favorite Pokemon in person?
If Blastoise marched up here to our tent and fired his Hydro Cannons,
that would make me cry too.
It would be absolute cinema. So,
Yeah.
Blastoise, spoiler alert, my favorite. I still remember playing it through Pokemon Blue, taking on all the gym leaders and then the Elite Four. Definitely my favorite Pokemon, and has always been that way. So I'm a bit of a Kanto enjoyer, I guess you might say, but there's no shame in that. Those Pokemon are iconic.
Well, the thing is, like, you have those core memories with your first partner Pokemon, and for a lot of us, that was Red and Blue.
Yeah.
For me, Bidoof just spoke to me. I can't explain it. I just saw it, and I was like, that's my guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Pokemon trainers that maybe are picking up Pokemon Go and downloading it this weekend for the very first time. Maybe they go out and catch Pokemon in their backyard, and they say, you know what?
That's my guy.
This one's my favorite. This is the one that I adore because it is that core memory. So I just want to encourage everybody, just one more time, if you're watching the stream, if you're enjoying the broadcast and you see all the epic gameplay we have here and you want to be a part of it, you can be a part of it. You can join us in the Pokemon Go community, download the app, and then get involved in Global Go Fest, which is FREE free this year to play in.
And if you want to find a local community of your own, there is the Campfire tab within the application, which will tell you where your community ambassadors, this is a official program that is run by Pokemon Go, are running meetups for community days, for Global Go Fest, where they will gather. There'll sometimes be some free swag, and a group of people who all love Pokemon will be playing the game together. So even if you don't necessarily know what you're doing, maybe you're a little bit nervous about how to play the game, you can find that community, you can find some new friends, and you can start making those core memories of your own.
And those trainers enjoy Pokemon Go just as much as you do. Actually, Tonton Batus, one of the trainers in the tournament earlier, is also a community ambassador. So very talented competitor and also a member of the grassroots community who does a lot to bring trainers together and have wonderful experiences. And you know what? Speaking of bringing trainers together, Gabby, we have so many trainers behind us, and they're all enjoying the raids and gameplay. So maybe we should take a look as well.
I think it's about time we started playing the game. Yeah, I think so. It's been a while.
Let's do it.
I know, we got a little bit of gameplay in during our break earlier on, and we were able to find, I found a couple shinies during the break. You found a couple shinies during the break. Do you want to show them off?
Ooh, I would love to. All right.
I'm going to check this Bulbasaur real quick.
First of all, everybody, the Delmise. Absolute awesome shiny. I love the flip from green to red with the shiny variant. Oh, look, what do you have here?
Yeah, so this is my first ever shiny Snorlax.
Wait. Say that again?
First ever shiny Snorlax. I mean, that's also a long chase, come to think of it.
That's a long chase for sure.
Prior to
Congrats.
this, the only shiny Snorlax I had was a shiny leather jacket costume Snorlax that I traded from someone. And
That's
I had
actually
to,
a really good one too.
Yeah, no, I had to trade something really like rare to get it because the guy's like, I don't know if I want to part with this.
Yeah.
Please
so
understand.
Just wanted equal value,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we have our unknown W, which I flexed just a moment ago on the stream, and oh my goodness! Oh, Gabby, I didn't even realize.
Oh, it's really tall.
It's
It's
huge
really tall.
Rotom Wash.
It's really tall. I jumped into another
It's
Mewtwo,
half a
I'm
meter
sorry.
tall. What is that in feet? Like,
that would be about 1.5 feet.
he's not that tall.
Well, that's tall for a Rotom.
That's true.
Have you seen like Rotom's Pokedex scale size relative to like the trainer in the game? It's not a large Pokemon.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking here at my Pokedex. I've seen 128 Rotom. I've caught 102.
Oh, you don't have a Heat Rotom.
Do I not? Yeah, I don't. But I have the Frost, I have the Fan, all from different events, the Mo Rotom.
Huh.
And then, of course, Wash Shiny debuted here this weekend.
Pretty cool, pretty cool.
All right, we're scrolling.
I was going to say there's a Mewtwo raid here if you want to do it. I just did it.
What? This is what she does, everybody. She just jumps into the raid. She's always grinding.
I can't help it. I live near Necra. It's something that is transitive.
That is true.
It's a transitive property of Pokemon Go.
The trainers around you can elevate your gameplay, teaching you new tips and tricks, and also motivating you to get out there and play. No shiny this time,
No shiny.
though.
It's okay.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, I've got 18 trainers in my lobby. Let's see if my Mewtwo's shiny.
All right. I think your Mewtwo should get the nickname this time around.
Ooh,
by the
chat.
way.
Help us out. I need a nickname for this very special Mewtwo we're about to catch on stream.
And it's going to be the shiny one, so that's why it needs a nickname.
Fingers crossed.
All right, let me shiny check some of these other Pokemon. I know Lily can be shiny.
Mhm.
Also one of those fossil Pokemon that you can catch around the Fossil Museum once things slow down a little bit.
That's a great point.
Oh, right. I still have the Excavator Pikachus as well that we can encounter if we want to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at those.
Yeah, so because it's been a little bit crazy downtown with all the events going on, if you're in the city of Chicago, you can get access to the Excavator Pikachus without having to go near the Fossil Museum, just to ease up some of the congestion in that area.
good.
So as a result, we don't have to necessarily go to the Fossil Museum, and I can just check out these Pikachu.
I wanted to shout out here on screen. That is a 15-15-14 Hydreigon. It's my best one. I'm still looking for the hundo, but my friend Brad traded that to me, and I wanted to power it up to get ready for these raids in particular. So thank you so much, Brad, for the trade.
All right. I'll do this first Pikachu when you hit the go for Mewtwo.
All right, everybody.
Count me in.
What do you say? 3, 2, 1. Shiny
Go.
luck.
Nope.
No.
But look at how cute Excavator Pikachu is. I mean, come on. He's such a guy.
Cuteness off the charts.
I mean, this one is a guy, but
I love the scarf.
also he's a guy.
The hat.
I know.
And the pickaxe that comes up.
I know. He's just ready to get to work.
Ready to excavate.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Let's see. We got another Mewtwo here. Oh, I don't. Let's see if I can reach another one.
I was going to say, you might have to take off the headset and go run.
No, I got into one.
All right. I'm going to
we're
do the
good.
second Pikachu.
We're good here.
Come on. Please understand, Mr. Pikachu.
All right.
Oh, Mrs. Pikachu.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
This is Mrs.
111 Nanab berries.
I don't use Nanab berries.
You should feed them to gyms.
Oh,
if you
yeah,
put a
I
Pokemon in a
should.
gym, you get a little bit of
Yeah, yeah.
Stardust.
Well, here's the thing, though. These gyms have been turning over so quickly with raids. I haven't had a chance to turn them into Stardust via feeding them.
That's true.
But normally, what I try to do before a Go Fest is I will actually try to find a gym that doesn't have quick turnover so I can just feed berries.
Smart.
But unfortunately, the Boston area does not have gyms that will sit.
That are that vacant, right?
Yeah.
They're always turning over. Yeah, I will say that one of the main struggles that you're going to run into, I think every trainer runs into, is managing bag space. That's really tough, especially when there's so many different items to collect in the game. And when you want to be ready for a lot of other things too, having enough Pokeballs, having enough potions, having enough revives, there's a lot to manage. And I feel like Pokemon is as much a catching and battling game as it is a resource management game.
It really is. And I think that's why I really enjoy it that much, because the resource management part of Pokemon isn't something you get from the other games necessarily. I mean, you certainly have to think about, like, when do I use my potions and all that stuff, but you can always go and buy more for the most part.
True.
Like, if you really, really want to, you can get a Pokemon with Payday and you can just grind out money, so you can go to the Pokemart and be like, I will take all of your potions. Thank you very much.
I mean...
But you can't do that in Pokemon Go.
That's true. Exactly. You have to just spin the stops, and hopefully you're lucky enough to get the items that you need and continue to spin stops after that.
Yeah. And that gets your steps in, and then you're also increasing your health in real life, which is great too.
Yes, multitasking. I'm jumping into one more Mewtwo here, Gabby.
I just finished this one, so let's see what happens.
I think this is the last one that I can reach. Let's see. All right.
Maybe this will be lucky? Nope. Oh, but the number's a palindrome.
Oh, it is actually.
Yeah, 2332.
All right. Gonna use my Rayquaza here. Hopefully this is not Ice Beam Mewtwo. That is my one request. Please, Mewtwo, don't Ice Beam me.
It's thinking about it.
It's considering. It's charging up.
I got
flamethrower! Okay,
oh, that's not
a
Ice
problem.
Beam.
Yeah, no problem.
I got distracted waiting to see what attack it was. I thought my Mewtwo was fine, and it's just staring there like...
It's part of the strategy, everyone. Gotta stay ahead in the grind.
Oh, there's a Pikachu. Nope.
Aw.
That's okay. That Pikachu can just hang out for a bit. All right, let's see. Oh, I have some research here I can claim. Oh, that's a Pikachu.
Another Pikachu. With the Team Instinct hat, I mean, are you looking for just the shiny with the Mystic hat, or do you mind?
Well, so the Mystic hat was last weekend, so it's only the Instinct hat this weekend.
You're right.
I have two with the Instinct hat already from this weekend. It would be cool to get the female Pikachu, so, you know, the one with like the heart tail, as opposed to the angular tail.
Yeah, the pointed one?
Yeah, the pointed tail.
Okay.
That being said, though, because I have two, I can always trade with somebody to get the other one. So I feel like I've accomplished a goal. And I certainly could, you know, run around and try and find the other Pikachu. But I just want to hang out here with you.
Well, thanks. I'm glad you are. I mean, doing the show solo would be pretty tough, I gotta be honest, and it's always more fun to raid and host GoFest streams with friends.
I think so. I think so.
I'm looking here at the park. I want to do, okay, in between our shiny checks, I just want to pan around.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to see the city skyline off in the distance.
That is cool.
As you move around, you can see it's just an endless field of Pokestops, all lured up.
Oh, the crowd loved you showing that off, by the way.
Oh, I know it. You're getting hyped. And then this particular park is just so lovely because it's right on the water here. So you have that nice, cool breeze coming in over the waves.
I love how every single Pokestop in this area has a lure.
Every single one. And look at the darkness down there. What? Chat, guess what area is down here where all of these shadow Pokemon are? Just take a quick guess. And that's right, it's the Dingo Rock.
I was like, it's not Shiny Mewtwo area, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, right? And look at that density of those stops.
Each one of those Pokestops is actually one of the loading screens from the past Pokemon Go, so you can tap into them and actually see.
Wow.
So go tap into one again, and then I think if you tap the arrow up top, it should expand into the full image.
Oh, look at that.
Isn't that cool?
Gabby with the tech. All right.
What was your favorite loading screen? Do you remember?
That's such a good question.
I know, the art is so good.
I have to think it over. Oh, I will tell you this, and this is an honest answer. A lot of the New Year's screens, I find to be absolutely beautiful, especially with all the fireworks and the celebration. And I'm a big New Year's person. I really think that in life, you have to find certain milestones where you can set new goals, set new priorities, and try to move closer towards a life that you want to live based on the lessons you've learned over the past year.
Of course.
I think it's super important. I know it's cliche to say, but whenever I see those New Year's wallpapers and I see every time I open the game, it feels inspiring, it feels fresh, it feels new. That's my favorite time of year.
I think so too. And they also feel special because New Year's is always when you get like some of the best costume Pokemon, I feel like. You know, we have the Hoot Hoot with like the little sequin hat and the goggles. You have the Jigglypuff that always returns with the hair bow in the back. I also had the bow tie in the back, but I was like, it's not really a bow tie.
Yeah.
Aw, nice flex there.
Oh, you know, I've got a few of these shiny Hoot Hoots.
The matching sequin hat to the golden body there.
And the bow tie.
And the bow tie too. The party hat Wurmple that made an appearance in the loading screen and then became an event Pokemon. One of my favorite Zero to Hero stories in Pokemon Go history.
That is correct. Wurmple, the MVP.
I'm going to check some more of these Pikachu. No, I do think you're absolutely right that those loading screens are some of my favorite. There was one fall loading screen that had Bidoof on it. Or maybe it was either fall or summer because it was around the time of Bidoof Day. Of course. Love it. I know. I have one too. I have one too.
Okay. Well,
I might have named it Party Hat because it's a little party hat.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what about you? Do you have like one particular loading screen, or do you like the themes, like the summer themes or the winter themes? Because those are also really cool.
Yeah, I think it's the one that had Bidoof on it for Bidoof Day.
Well,
like the little allusion to it.
Shocking literally nobody.
I know, but Bidoof Day was just really special, okay?
That's true.
I remember running out of my office around lunchtime as soon as like the social tweet went up, like, send us your AR photos with Bidoof in it. And I was like, oh, well, I'm in like the least interesting place to take an AR photo because it's literally like an office park.
Yeah.
But I tried.
Oh, you did your best.
I did my best.
And sometimes you got to work with what we got, right?
Yeah.
Well, I have not had any shiny luck, everybody. I know trainers watching are probably hoping that I'll get a shiny luck. So thank you for sending me all the good vibes, and for Gabby as well.
Trying, man.
Trying hard. All right, let's see. Let's see what I can encounter next. Also, if I'm not going to catch a new shiny, I can try to flex how many I've caught already. Let's do that.
Are we going to do an update count comparison?
Are we? I think we have to.
We did one of these earlier, and I gotta say, it was informative.
0 to 4? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, let me just catch this Pikachu, and then I'll catch up with you.
All right. Excavator Pikachu, stay in your Pokeball.
Honestly, the Great Ball's kind of good color coordination for it.
You do that? You color coordinate your catches?
You don't?
I don't know. Sometimes if it feels like the vibe is right.
Oh, sorry, that's not an ampersand.
And age 0 to 4. Team Mega Mewtwo X strikes again.
Yeah.
How about that? Mic drop. I don't have a mic, but mic drop.
Well, we're gonna be playing that game.
Oh, we're playing a game.
We're playing the game.
Oh no. Wait, what is that?
That's from Tokyo, baby.
Woo! Level 77. Now
Konnichiwa.
tell me why it's called level 77.
So as of right now, I am currently level 75. I was 18 kilometers away from level 76.
Yeah.
I am hoping I am less than 18 kilometers away, but we don't know.
I hope so too.
So I am nicknaming my Pokemon level 77 because one of the level up requirements for level 77 is to max out their level to level 50.
Okay.
I am trying really hard not to max out my Pokemon's levels until it's time. So I could nickname them level 76, but then I would think to myself, oh, I need to level this up for level 76.
Oh, and it's 7 Pokemon, right? So
Yes.
You had to pick 7 different ones.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if I've picked 7 yet, but I've just been naming everything that I want to max out level 77. So when it's time, I'll just look and I'll see if it's less than 7, then great. I'll just find more. But if it's more than 7, great. I'll just pick 7.
That's smart. You know, Gabby, coming into Chicago Go Fest, obviously I knew you'd be here, and I knew that you're going to be in Japan doing awesome things there. I said, I'm really worried that Gabby is going to be a higher trainer level than me. So when I looked at your profile and I saw your buddy was named level 77, for some reason my brain malfunctioned. I said, oh wow.
I was trying,
She's
man.
already level 77.
I was trying.
I need to accelerate here.
I was trying so hard. I did over like 90 kilometers last week trying to catch up. It's just unfortunate that the downside of doing 90 kilometers in 1 week is that you have to recover from doing 90 kilometers in a week. And I just couldn't keep up the pace coming into this event. I had to sleep so I could recover into this stream with
understandable.
more than half a brain.
Understandable. Okay, well, for the 78 requirements, I'm doing really good on the buddy heart. Something that we haven't talked about yet are the buddy bonuses. So here in the park.
10 kilometers.
Oh, so close.
Okay, I could actually run that out tonight. That's only about 6 miles. That's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I thought that you were actually going to just get up and start going. That's what I thought you were about to do.
I can run a 10K in about an hour and a half right now because I'm not in shape. But when I was in shape, my best 10K time was 50 minutes.
Which is 50 minutes better than my time because I have never even run a 10K, so... Cheers to you,
Well, you
Gabby.
can hold the fort for an hour and a half, right?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Well, why don't we I'll go get started then, because we actually have a video about our experience at the Navy Pier, which is conveniently about 6 miles away. Actually, it's way less than that, but.
All right, and I actually have, before we toss to that, I've got really good news for everybody in the chat.
Oh.
The drops are back. So get all your friends in here to get those items and those rewards. Poké Balls, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, Rare Candy XL, as well as Incense, Lucky X, and Star pieces. But everybody, this is the key, and I want you to listen very carefully. Refresh the page. Refresh the page, make sure your account is connected, and start to claim those drops. You have to watch for 45 minutes of the broadcast. I hope you can enjoy our lovely commentary that long. And that being said, Gabby, I'm really excited the drops are back. And I'm really excited that we got to do some raids out on Navy Pier.
All right, so refresh that page, don't touch that dial, and check out the fun we had over at Navy Pier.
All right, Gabby, we took down that Primal Kyogre. I'm ready to claim it. I think that mine's going to have a higher CP. What about you?
I just want a shiny indoor background. I'm not a picky person.
Okay.
I already have a Kyogre I've trained up to use in raids, so.
All right, well, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, okay.
Okay.
28.65.
29.15.
Oh my
All
goodness.
right, I'm gonna use a pineapple berry so that way I get the extra candy, as there is an increased catch rate for these Pokemon this weekend.
Very smart. Okay.
First berry.
I just curved the ball to the right and hit the Kyogre on the right side of the screen, and it didn't.
Okay. Well, I got mine, so let's see. Oh, okay. Perfect attack, perfect HB, not that bad.
Wow, very good. I'm on my third Pokeball here. I'm gonna try to catch this Kyogre.
Okay.
Let's see if I get a better throw. Ah, it moved to the right side again. Threw me off.
That Kyogre is being a little bit tricky.
I know. It doesn't want to get into its Pokeball yet.
Well, third time's the charm, so.
Well, I think this is the fourth time.
Oh, well, fourth time's the charm.
All right, got it. You're right. All right, no background. Okay, max defense.
That's not that bad. So together we have a perfect Kyogre.
Awesome. Well, you know what, Gabby? That was a good raid, but we're just getting warmed up. How about we do some more on the pier?
Sounds good. Let's go.
So we didn't quite find the Kyogre we wanted over on Navy Pier, but when we combined our powers together, we found perfection. And I think that's the beauty of community.
I think so as well. And you know what? If you don't get it the first time, try again. There's some raids here, and we might actually start battling a Kyogre to see if we can get a better luck on this one.
I think we should. I think we should. And that's the beauty of Pokemon Go Fest, because I think the raids here have been refreshing on a 15-minute timer, if my memory and my math doesn't deceive me. And I think in Global Go Fest, it's usually around a 30-minute timer that raids refresh, which is really good.
It's actually really fast. I think there's a lot of ways that you can enjoy these raid battles, especially when you have a full team of trainers that can jump right in and get those battles started like we have here in the park in Chicago.
All right, so I'm starting things off with a Kartana, which is a Ultra Beast.
Oh.
Not technically a Pokemon.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Is that
actually,
the lore?
really. Yeah, that's the lore.
What's your favorite Ultra Beast?
Actually, it's Kartana.
Oh.
Kartana or Guzzlord, actually, because
Guzzlord.
If
Guzzlord's cry is incredible.
I was gonna say, if you ever want to laugh, look up Guzzlord from the animation, and you're in for a good time.
Well, I'm playing a Kyurem Black, and the reason I'm playing a
too.
Kyurem is because
Good synergy.
the Dragon type is going to is going to resist all of the Water type damage and Electric type damage that the opponent will dish out, and Ice type damage, like we just saw from the Avalanche, is only neutral.
I see. So this Kyogre thinks it's Avalanche time, but it
does
not. All right.
All right, let's see. Fusion Bolt, of course, Electric type attack.
And also Kyurem Black's signature move.
Oh, yeah. Good call out. Now that my Kyurem is weak, I'm not going to try to dodge the Avalanche. I've got a Magnezone now, Gabby. What about you?
I have a Zekrom who also has the signature move of Fusion Bolt, and that's the cool thing about Kyurem Black as a fusion Pokemon.
Yeah.
It inherits the signature move from Reshiram and Zekrom.
Oh, very nice. I don't think I can get the next Wild Charge. I did get KO'd. Wait, no, I did get it. Awesome.
All right, Regieleki's
Ooh! I have my Kartana.
Oh no, Eternatus is getting absolutely
No!
destroyed. I might have just let Otto pick this team, by the way. So it's
Eternatus,
not the
look out.
best. Eternatus is so powerful that it gets chosen automatically for a lot of different raids, and unfortunately in this instance it will be super effectively hit by Avalanche. But thanks to the power of friendship and community, we were able to take Kyogre down before Eternatus got knocked out.
Wow, Eternatus bailed out there by the power of community. We've got some good rewards. Of course, some XP. And count us down.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. That's okay. You got a high CP though. That's good.
Yeah, mine's a 2325. I believe the perfect Kyogre is a 2351, if my memory serves correctly. It's the same as Groudon.
I was gonna say, I think that is Groudon, so.
Let's see. 2325. Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
That's really good. 14s across the board? Oh no, that's sorry, 13, 14, 14.
Yeah, 13, 14, 14.
All right, and I see a Mewtwo that's within range too. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I'm just clicking around, you know, just looking.
I mean, you know how I feel about Mewtwo.
I know it. And it's a Team Mystic tent, which obviously is going to be the best Mewtwo.
I mean, if you really want to do a Raikou, I could do it.
No, let's do the Mewtwo.
Let's do the Mewtwo.
Yeah, let's prioritize here. Because Raikou will be available during Global Go Fest.
Yeah.
And I like to collect these Mewtwo candy while I have a Psychic-type Pokemon Mega Evolve.
Very true, very true. Let me take a moment to heal. Oh, never mind. Moment's over.
No time. All right, let's go right into it. I'm going to lead my Dawn Wings Necrozma.
Same.
Are we copying each other at this point?
No, it's actually one of the best ghost-type attackers in the game.
It really is. It's unanimously good.
Moongeist Beam is just such a powerful attack.
Definitely. Oh, but your second attack is Dark Pulse. I've got Iron Head.
Oh, why is that?
Iron Head just provides a little better coverage, especially if you're battling in the Master League and come up against a Fairy-type Pokemon. Iron Head is very solid. But I do see the merit for Dark Pulse. It's just that Dark Pulse and Moongeist Beam hit a lot of the same Pokemon for super effective. So in order to maximize your coverage, you can always opt for something that's a little bit different.
Fair enough. My approach was I don't want to use a TM.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we're getting a lot of TM rewards from these raids,
That
so
is
maybe you
very
got to
true.
reconsider.
That is very true. I actually used a lot of my TMs recently because I went through and I was trying to figure out what the best coverage options were for a lot of my Pokemon, and then I ran out. So
And then you ran out of TMs. Oh, goodness.
I know. I was going to continue once we got to NAIC because I know a lot of the regional championships will have, you know.
I'm so glad you brought that up. When you spin Pokestops, you get increased drops.
I thought you were gasping because you had
fast.
the shiny.
No, fast and charge attack TMs, which is a really cool way to build up your battle roster. If you're in the area for NAIC in New Orleans, you can always stop by, get some TMs, watch some epic battles.
Yeah, and also the encounters tend to be more scoped to what you would need to compete in the Go Battle League as well. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, question mark unknown?
wait.
Nope.
Corsola? No. Okay. catching all the Corsola, everybody. I got a really good one for PvP in Great League. I'm very, very happy about it, but I'm still catching some more because I know my friends need them, and I will save them for trades.
I was going to say, you might also need the XL candy for those long-distance trades, too, right?
Ooh, smart. Very good call.
Because every time you trade a Pokemon with over 100 kilometers of distance in between them, you are guaranteed an XL candy.
Exactly, and I will say as well, Shadow Galarian Corsola is not currently in Pokemon Go, but looking forward, looking ahead, if it does come to Pokemon Go and you need the XL candies to power it up, it is 360 XL candies to max out a Shadow Pokemon all the way to level 50. So be prepared, catch them all, train them all, and get ready, because these Pokemon maybe come to the game eventually, and you want to be ready for that.
Nope.
Well, Gabby, I think our raids are winding down a little bit here. I think
Yeah.
there's one more Mewtwo I might be able to reach.
I couldn't reach it, actually.
No, I'm out of range as
No.
well. And on that note, it's been a long day. We're already almost 4 o'clock. I'd love to take a quick look back at where we've been so far, because I think that's always important to remember.
I think so too. I mean, we started everything out early this morning with the morning park experience. We had the opportunity to check out the beginning of our challenge, where I think I won. Maybe everyone's a winner, I don't know, but I definitely won. We got to check out some AR photos. We got to check out our Shiny Challenge race, our Habitat Bingo scavenger hunt we did throughout the park. We had the opportunity to do our Unity raids with our friends out there in the field.
Yep.
We got to talk to Michael and Divya, who are two instrumental people behind Go Fest itself. We had our lovely PvP tournament. So much has happened.
Exactly. So much has happened already. Why don't we do a quick recap, but don't go anywhere, because we have more exciting live content coming for you right after this.
Here at Go Fest, in addition to the park, we also have the city experience, which gives you the opportunity to explore Chicago in a very unique way.
There are 4 different districts inside the city, so you can play any way that you want. Gabby and I have had a great time already today. We bumped into our fellow trainers, we've done some Mewtwo raids, and we've completed some research tasks for our Go Fest research.
In each district, you can earn a medal, and after you earn 2 medals, you get the opportunity to encounter a Mewtwo, which already can Mega Evolve. So it's really exciting, and also, I mean, you've been able to see some pretty cool sights, right, Will?
Absolutely. Chicago's a wonderful city. It's so beautiful. So many landmarks and so many spots.
Personally, I can't wait to get back to Navy Pier because I was there a few years ago, and just being on the waterfront is absolutely gorgeous. I could spend all day there if I didn't have to go to the park for my park experience.
Well, I've never been to Navy Pier, and I think that the aspects of exploration in the city are just so incredible. I love the bridges, the rivers, the iconic Chicago streets, and don't forget Chicago's iconic city skyline. Next up is our distance trade challenge. I need to find somebody to trade with that the Pokemon is as far apart as possible. So I came to the Glacial Lore here in the park because I know there's one trainer that's been to the edge of the earth, and that is Swagron, the incredible content creator. How are you,
Doing great, and yes, I went to Antarctica a couple of weeks ago. I brought some Pokemon I can trade you. They're not so icy, but I mean, it will work.
All right. Well, I have a Pokemon from Canada. I think that's about as far north as I could get. And I think from top to bottom, we're going to win this competition. All right, Swagron, I have a Pokemon for you. This one is from Vancouver. And I'm just so grateful that you're willing to trade me a Pokemon all the way from Antarctica.
No, I mean, it's my pleasure. I always like helping and getting my friends, helping my friends with their goals, you know?
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to trade you an extra large box roll, and hopefully this will win us the competition. Oh my goodness, 10,546 kilometers. How insane is this trade about to be?
Yeah, this is from Torres del Paine, which is the 8th natural wonder of the world, and it's from the region of Magallanes and Chilean Antarctica.
Wow, I'm so
pretty
honored.
far away.
All right, let's do it.
Do it. It's pretty far away.
Yeah. I hope this is the one. I hope this wins the competition for Team Mewtwo X.
Let's see, maybe we can get a lucky.
Oh, imagine that.
That'd be amazing. Oh,
that's okay.
I mean, I got an XXL.
Yeah. I'll be sure the funds. All right, there we go, everybody.
All right, I'm here with Emery, and we are going to make a very long distance trade. Emery, what Pokemon do you have to trade?
I have Comfy from Hawaii.
And I have a Pikachu that I caught at the 2022 Pokemon World Championships. This is going to be a very long distance trade. I'm in a competition and I think I'm going to win, so thank you.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So Emery, is this your first Pokemon Go Fest?
Yes, it is.
Have you been having fun so far?
Yeah, it's an awesome time, I'm not gonna lie.
What's been your favorite part?
Probably meeting a lot of people, just seeing the crowds, music, all that.
Nice. Well, thank you so much for this trade. That was a huge amount of distance, so hopefully you have a good Pikachu to be your buddy moving forwards, and let's go tally up the score.
Welcome in, trainers, to the iconic Chicago Field Museum,
where for the first time in North America, Pokemon trainers can experience the Pokemon Fossil Museum exhibition. There is so much incredible stuff here to see. You have to see it, Will.
All right, let's go. AR photos have always been a huge part of Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Go Fest shouldn't be any different. Gabby, I've got a bone to pick with you because we had an AR competition last year and you won.
I know, and it was great, and I would love to take some more AR photos again in our competition, so it's on.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's start here at the Chicago Field Museum, but we're gonna take photos all weekend long.
And if you're watching along at home or here in Chicago, we would love to see your AR photos as well, so please make sure to share them with us on social media.
That being said, this is an amazing exhibit. Gabby, let's go ahead and get started. What do you say?
I think I'm gonna go take an AR photo with this Aerodactyl and Pikachu, so I'll see you later.
See ya. Gabby, I've got a special surprise for you. When I was playing in the wild area in Las Vegas, I caught an extra large Tyrantrum, and I want to trade it to you.
Oh, that's awesome. I actually collect extra large and extra teeny Pokemon, so how about I trade you a fossil in return?
This sounds great. Let's do it.
All right.
All right, I hope that you enjoy this Tyrantrum. The mighty Pokemon were so cool at Wild Area. Oh, you traded me a shiny. Thank you.
I actually caught this shiny at Global Go Fest last year.
Oh, perfect. All right. Well, thank you so much, Gabby. I know Shiny Bastiodon is one of Go Battle League trainers' favorites, and we went lucky. Oh my gosh, look at this. Lucky trade in the Fossil Museum. All right, Gabby, how did it go?
Not that bad. Not that bad.
Gold bottle cap candidate.
For sure, for sure. Thank you, Speedy. This really means a lot.
Thanks, Gabby. Let's get back to those AR photos.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to the 2026 Pokemon Go Fest here in Chicago. And what better way to celebrate 10 years of Pokemon Go than here at Wright Field?
Hi, Pikachu.
I love Pikachu.
I think, okay, let's give it another go. Try to get the intro down, Pikachu. We'll get to you in just a moment.
Can you start? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it feels so special to be back here in Chicago. We're currently at Rate Field, the White Sox Stadium. I cannot wait to get into what we're going to cover today, but also, camera?
Hi, Pikachu. Hi, Pikachu. Hi, Pikachu. Yeah! Oh my goodness. It's so special to have Pikachu here with us. You know what? I'm just gonna come over here with Pikachu. Pikachu, could you help us do some trivia real quick? All right. So, Will, I have a couple of trivia questions for you. One's going to be easy, one's going to be difficult. And Pikachu, if you could dance, if Will gets the question right, I'll let you know. All right, Will. First one's going to be easy. What Pokemon is spawning here as a part of Pokemon Go? Just name any of them.
Okay, I'm going to say Alolan Raichu.
That is 100% correct. You can find Alolan Raichu as well as many other Pokemon here. Now here's a little Chicago trivia for you. Name one of the years the White Sox won the World Series.
Oh my goodness, Gabby. Can I phone a friend? Is there a way I can get some help on this one?
Yeah, you can phone me. They actually won in 2005 was the most recent year that they won. So congratulations to them. Hopefully, they'll get another win real soon.
All right, Gabby, that second question was a bit of a curveball. I'm not going to be as cruel with my questions here. Okay, let's go ahead and start with an easy one. There is a Rotom form where the Shiny is debuting for the first time at this event. Which form of Rotom is it?
That would be Rotom Wash, and if you want to trade for one later, I got you, friend.
Correct. Great job, Gabby. Now, trainers that are here at the park or in the city can get up to how many special trades per day?
That's difficult because I think we've already burned one, but I think it's 6 total. All right, well, I think that's it for us here at the White Sox Stadium. Thank you so much for having us, and we'll be back with more Pokemon Go Fest real soon.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. Thank you so much for being a part of our experience here in Chicago. I'm Speediest Chief 2 with Gabby Snyder. We showed a little recap of our adventures so far. We've been everywhere. We've been to the Fossil Museum. We've been to Rate Field. We've been over to Navy Pier. And we're here now in the park where you can see thousands of trainers enjoying their experience. Make sure to refresh the page, connect your account, and claim those drops. Gabby and I are going to show you some of the epic gameplay that you can expect here in Chicago.
Shout out to our production crew right there, too.
We got a camera team out there.
Looks like they're getting ready for the Mewtwo Unity Raid finale. We're going to be out there in the crowd fighting Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y later on in the broadcast. So you're going to want to stick around for that. You're also going to want to stick around because we're going to do some raids right now. After I do some shiny checks here, as we've had some new raids spawn in, some new Pokemon spawn in. I do want to catch this Dratini first, but
absolutely.
Yeah.
Got to catch that Dratini, get those XL candies so you can max out a Dragonite, Mega Evolve that Pokemon as well. So many different ways to play. I'm rooting for you to get another shiny Hippopotas though.
I actually do need another shiny. You're absolutely right, because one of the things I am trying to build up in Pokemon Go someday, eventually, would be the shiny Pokedex, where you have
a Pokemon for every shiny, or a shiny Pokemon for every entry in your Pokedex.
Exactly. So you need the Hippopotas and the Hippowdon in order to complete that part of your shiny Pokedex. We also have cool Tauros.
We got one. Woo! Okay, I am gonna Golden Ras this though.
All right. Golden Raspberry.
That was not a
decent
nice throw.
execution. I don't think it was the worst throw ever.
It's my sunscreen fingers.
Sure. All right.
Yay.
Wow.
All right. Let's see if we got some good stats.
Okay, that looks like a good one to trade.
No, actually, because this is my second shiny Galarian Corsola, so I'm going to evolve it into Cursula.
This is your Cursula.
This is my Cursula.
A lot of people don't even know that this evolution exists. I'm going to be honest, a lot of trainers, especially if you want to play Go Battle League, they only play Galarian Corsola, but Cursula is a thing, and here it is.
It starts off small, but it gets there.
Wow.
And it is a new Pokedex entry for the shiny Pokedex as well.
Yeah, shiny Pokedex entry, Cursula. Or is it Cursula?
I say Cursula.
Cursula. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, it's unknown type. Oh, that could have been a shiny unknown.
Oh, Gabby. That's all right.
That's okay. You know what they say. You can't get them all.
But you have to try and catch them all.
Yeah.
I'm checking mine as
Are
well.
you checking yours?
Yeah,
all right.
I
I wish you
check.
shiny luck.
Thank you. Let's see what we get.
So I don't think we've covered this yet on the stream, but at the last 2 minutes of every hour, every Pokemon on the screen will turn into unknown, and it's great. And sometimes if you think to yourself really hard, you can maybe summon a shiny unknown, but I don't think I did this time around.
Well, I've heard stories of some trainers accidentally running away from a Pokemon. And then when the unknown time begins, it's a shiny, so keep an eye out for that. Letter A, no.
It's not a shiny, but I'm catching my own unknown W, so I also can be a winner.
Aw, you're always a winner, Gabby. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I actually have research for, is that the 10 for an encounter? Oh, no, that's 10 for 3 rare candy. Okay, yeah, no, I'm catching these unknown now. Until the raids come back, I'm going to catch 10 Pokemon to get my 3 rare candies. Thank you very much.
There you go. Keeping track of the task and everything else is just, there's so much to manage in Go Fest. And I feel like for myself, my first Go Fest, I was always just head down, playing as hard as I could to get as many catches as possible. But thankfully, I've been able to kind of relax a little bit and enjoy more time with the community and do special projects like this. So thank you so much, the Pokemon Go team and Pokemon Company International, for having us. This has been incredible.
This has been absolutely incredible, and I have been having so much fun as it looks like we have unknown time has ended.
Yeah.
And now it is time to check these Pokemon again, as once again we are going to wait for the raids to come back, get some Mewtwo on the map, and get some more raids going.
I'm checking a Lileep right now. No shiny for me. I'm checking all of the Hippopotas. No shinies there.
Will, would you like to form a party?
We should.
We should form a party.
Let's form an alliance. Let's put our rivalry to the side. Form an alliance.
Because we have 3 Mewtwo that we're going to take down, and I think we need party power on our side.
Let's do it. If you pull it up, I'll go ahead and scan in.
All right.
Let's see. Social. Join a party.
Thankfully, oh, you're going to scan in.
Yeah, I'll scan in your QR.
All right, you do have to be nearby, so.
All right. I think we're ready.
All right, we're going to do 10 nice curveball throws. And do you want to tell, how about you tell people what exactly this party does, other than just give us a good time?
Yeah, so the party play is actually a really cool feature. On its surface, it's really cool to see your fellow trainers' avatars join you on the map and traverse around the environment, but there are in-game bonuses as well. As you saw there, Gabby and I selected one of the 3 tasks so we can spin Pokestops, catch
Marto's
Pokemon.
in this raid.
Who?
Marto.
Wait, who? I'm kidding. I know who Martin is.
I tried to do the maraca thing on his avatar.
Oh, it's so good.
Sorry, continue.
No, I was just going to say, but you get bonuses in game, like the items, but also when you join a raid battle with friends who are also in your party, you get the party play bonus, which charges up on the bottom left corner of the screen. You can see the 3 little icons of the people
Trying to tap it
and the
so
blue circle that is closing in there, and that means your next charge attack flashes blue for the whole screen and you get increased damage. So it can really help you in some of those close raid battles, especially if you have a smaller community and you really want to maximize your damage.
You also get certain quests that your party can take on together. The one I picked was 10 nice throws because I figured that was just challenging enough to do during a live stream that it would be interesting. Where once you accomplish those quests, you get special bonuses. So sometimes it's berries, sometimes it's Poké Balls. The one that we picked is actually an encounter, and that encounter pool is usually a special pool of Pokemon. Sometimes it's a lot of Tandemaus recently. So hopefully we can get some of those, as those shiny Tandemaus is pretty cool.
It is.
You also have a chance of evolving Tandemaus to Mousehold for family of 3 or family of 4. Family of 3 being the rarer one.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Very cool.
Any luck?
No shiny for me, but I did get the city background. So my Mewtwo was 2366.
Ooh.
Not a perfect one, but I do
It's up
have
there.
that awesome background card, which is a good trade.
All right, I got that too.
Oh, good production. Nice. Guys, thank you so much. Yeah, that's my Mewtwo. And then Gabby's. Oh, you also got the background.
I did, but I'm going to jump into this next Mewtwo now. So.
Oh, what? The grind don't stop, everybody.
It really doesn't.
All right, here we go. I'm going to jump in as well.
Oh, I think I just missed you.
Yeah, the lobbies feel so fast here at GoFest. It's insane.
That's okay. That's okay. We can still take them down.
All right.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Let's see. I'm leading my perfect Shadow Mewtwo, just like Rosemary has.
I'm leading Duskmane Necrozma, which does not do super effective damage against Mewtwo, but it also doesn't take super effective damage except
from Focus Blast. Focus Blast hurts, I'll be honest.
But it looks cool. So there's that.
I'm still getting the party play bonus.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Which is really cool.
I think we might actually be in the same raid after all.
There's just so many trainers that hop in.
Yeah.
It's hard to like scroll and see all the names. But yeah, I think you're right.
Because I see the friendship handshake up top, which is usually how you can tell if somebody is in the same raid as you that you're friends with underneath the timer.
Correct. All right.
Have you ever seen a shiny Solgaleo, by the way?
It is so cool, and I wish that it was in Pokemon Go. So hopefully it arrives to the game soon.
Oh, what if that was a potential GoFest group?
I mean,
that would be sick.
I would have to leave you to solo host the show, Gabby. I'd be walking out to all the raids. All right, let's see. Do a shiny check here.
What am I doing? I need silver.
No. No shiny for me. Let's see if you get it here, Gabby.
Nope, not first ball.
We only have 19 more tries.
I think I'm going to need them.
I don't think so. I think you got this.
Well, I got to get those nice throws for our party research.
Oh, correct.
So I actually got to pay attention. I can't just,
You got to lock in, huh?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Other than that, I've just been kind of, half paying attention, just like, whatever.
Yeah, what a team player. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, let me do some shiny checks before we jump into the final Mewtwo that's here right now. Oh, hello, Snorlax.
Yeah, I've got 2 Snorlax on my screen as well.
Yeah. Some Hitmontops. Hitmontop is a good shiny, too, because otherwise you can only get them from Tyro, which is a hatch.
Yeah, exactly. That is a really cool looking shiny. I
I've
love
already
the
checked
color
this
scheme.
Corsola like 3 times, so I'm just going to catch it.
Okay. Oh.
What was that trick that Necro mentioned earlier? If the Pokemon's like looking at you, you've already checked it?
Yeah, so whenever you click on a Pokemon and you run away from it, it does orient itself to face your trainer.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I see it now. I gotta pay attention to that more. Oh, we did it. Oh, you did it.
We did it. I like how you skipped that really quick so chat could not see that I got 8 out of the 10. Nice throws.
Yeah, but I got a Magnemite, so...
Oh, that is good. That is cool.
I like Magnemite.
That is cool. I like Magnezone because it hits super hard with the wild charges.
I think we want Poké Balls probably, right? Because we're at GoFest?
Yeah, I think
All
you're
right,
right.
let's do catch 25 Pokemon.
All right.
That seems pretty good. All right, it's
Okay.
Mewtwo time.
Now, can we reach this final Mewtwo? That is the question.
I got it.
You got it? I don't
Yeah.
think I can reach it.
I think the iPad has slightly more range than the phones for some reason.
Should I?
You could.
Should I run for it?
You could.
Chat, should I run for it? I need to know. I need to know right now.
It's more like you're asking production, can you run for it?
I'm going.
Okay, bye. See, now it's time for my stand-up routine, which admittedly, I did try to do stand-up once, but it was awful, and I never will try it again. So that is going to stay in the memory books. All right. See, you say chat is, I just got it in my ear, chat said go for it, but he already went for it. He didn't even wait for your permission, chat. So remember that next time. See, chat gave you permission to go for it, but you had already gone, so just think about that. That's disrespect right there, sir. That's disrespect.
It's called trust.
It's trust?
I trusted chat to give me permission.
Well, you
All right.
missed my stand-up routine, so.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Was it funny? Was it funny,
It was
everyone?
pretty good. It was pretty good.
I'm playing Giratina Altered right now versus my Mewtwo. Did you just finish yours?
Yeah, but you're on screen now, so let's look
Okay.
at yours.
All right, Flamethrower, not a big deal. Let me throw the Shadow Balls here. That is the back end of a Dialga Origin form.
Giratina's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, I'd say we're pretty strong.
Yeah.
260 seconds. Pretty good clearing
That's
there.
really good, yeah.
The combat power in the top right, everybody.
2, 3, 3, 1. Not that bad.
Not ideal, though.
Well, hopefully you get the shiny, because I definitely did not in that one.
All right. Let's see, everybody. Let's get some shiny luck.
Shiny luck, shiny luck. You literally ran for it, so you have to get it.
Close.
Close.
I felt that one. That one felt close.
It felt good.
I think we're only maybe 2 or 3 away from a shiny.
I think so. And we still have the Unity raids at the end of the day, too. So.
Great call out. Great
All
call
right.
out.
Well, I think it's time we take a little bit of a break here. We give these raids a opportunity to refresh, maybe also get some water, you know, stay hydrated if you're watching out there. Make sure that you stay hydrated as well. And we'll be back after this short break with more content here from the Chicago Pokemon Go Fest. Welcome back, everybody. We are still here at Pokemon Go Fest here in Chicago. My name's Gabby Snyder. I'm joined here by Will, Speediest Chief 2, Dunphey, and we have an incredible special guest with us, Swagron himself. Pedro, thank you so much for joining us. How's it going?
Great. Thank you for having me. I love you guys. I love the energy you bring to Go Fest. I love that we can share this great event with the world so we can celebrate all together.
I mean, I love the energy that you're bringing to this event, honestly. Like, I mean, we got to run around the other day together catching shinies, and, well, you caught the shinies. I was just kind of there.
Catching shinies in plural is kind of unfair.
I heard about that. I heard you carried the duo.
He really did. I'm not even going to lie about that.
All right.
No, she did great. She did great. Moral support.
It was a lot of support,
Emotional support.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. But I want to talk about your AR photo, your Zero Aura photo, because it won the competition.
Yes.
How did you come up with the idea to have the Instinct tent behind the Zero Aura?
I mean, it's yellow.
Fair enough.
Well, that's
you know what? Keep it simple.
No, I mean, I'm Team Instinct. I love Team Instinct. I love Zero Aura. Zero Aura is cool because one is yellow, two it has a Mega that's coming on the new games, you know, in the DLC, and three, there's a joke because Zero Aura means in Spanish be right now. So we do, we say like, será ahora o será después, which means like, it could be now or it could be later. So I have been joking all the weekend long, like, maybe I'll cut it now, I'll catch it now, later, and it's like, será ahora o será después, you know?
Oh,
so
okay.
And it's the, like, you know, the emblem of this Go Fest with Mewtwo. So yeah, it's cool.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I love the color coordination. It looks so good. We said it almost looked like wings.
Yeah.
The way that you photographed it. So cool. And you know what, Pedro? You're actually sitting in front of a yellow pillow. Can you look behind that for us?
Yes.
Actually,
there's nothing there,
There's
right?
nothing there. No.
There's nothing there, but behind this pillow.
Wait, now look behind it.
Oh my
Oh!
God! Dude, this is awesome. I love this one. I love Mewtwo X more than Mewtwo Y because no one loves that one. And Mewtwo X needs some love. I'm the one. I'm like known for liking Pokemon that nobody likes.
Oh, okay.
Mach's my favorite Pokemon. So like, you
yeah,
know, and it's purple. You know, it's like Mach's cousin and super strong Mach's cousin.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for entering the competition, and congratulations for winning it. And thank you to our partners at 100 Thieves. But Swagron, this is the 10th year for Pokemon. This is for Pokemon Go. This is our 9th Go Fest.
Yes.
You've been here, but you've also been all over the world. I don't know if it's possible to summarize things, but how do you feel this weekend, knowing how far we've come?
It's emotional for me. I've been creating content for 10 years, exactly when Pokemon Go came out in Latin America, because it came out a month later, like in August. But it's been a long journey. I've been to every Go Fest. I wasn't the first one here. Things happened on that one. We're not gonna talk about it, but things happened.
Yeah.
And it's a full circle moment. I can talk about the story that happened here with you one.
Oh, we would love to hear that.
Yeah. So I know production has my phone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You have something to show us?
Yes, I have something to show you and a story to tell you. So you can look here. There's a picture with Junichi Masuda.
Oh yeah.
This happened 9 years ago at the first Go Fest. I was pretty bummed out because things didn't go well at the Go Fest, and I was starting my journey as a content creator. I encountered him like a wild Pokemon outside the event. I speak a little bit Japanese, chisai, and I talked to him. His interpreter helped me, and I talked about my dreams, what I was doing. I was naive. I was 20 years old, telling him my life, but he talked to me and told me to believe myself and to follow my dreams. And now, 9 years later, I am following my dreams, traveling the world, being a Pokemon trainer, not yet a Pokemon master, but it's been a dream come true. Like meeting so many people, meeting you guys that I love. You guys are the best. And now we're sitting here having the time of our lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, the definition of a Pokemon master, according to Ash Ketchum, is, you know, meeting every single Pokemon, befriending every single Pokemon. And you've gone on some incredible journeys to meet and befriend Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I mean, Will mentioned earlier in your distance trade, you traded something from Antarctica.
Correct.
Yes.
How do you go to Antarctica? What is Antarctica like? Did you see penguins? Can I meet a penguin? Like, I have so many questions. I want to hear the whole story.
Yeah, so I have a picture here. It's a pretty cool picture. So there's in the southwest part of Chile, there's a region that's considered part of the Antarctica, you know? It's called Región de Magallanes and Antártica Chilena. And I went there. So the hardest to go there is to go to like these kind of parts that you can see ice and spikes and whatever. And what I did was take a plane to Puerto Natales, which is one of the southest cities in the world. And then you take like a tour guide a tour, you know, that gets you a bus that drives you 2 hours to Torres del Paine. And then you can do a couple of things. You can take a special boat that takes you to the glaciers. That's pretty beautiful. I went to the Great Glacier, and it's called gray because it has a special mineral that makes the water gray. So you know, so you see the water, and there's no movement because that mineral kills life. So there's no life there, and it's gray and calm.
Wow.
It's with a huge iceberg there and a glacier. Pretty beautiful.
Wow.
Those are Torres del Paine, and that's the place where I caught the Pokemon that I treat.
I mean, I heard you climbed a mountain.
I did.
And you also
did.
got a perfect ice-type Pokemon there.
I did. So Torres del Paine is the 8th wonder of the world. To climb it, it's like a 6, 7. It's not intended. 6, 7-ish. Not intended.
Will's been waiting for that all weekend.
No,
it's not you, it's him.
No,
It's him.
yeah, not intended. Trekking like uphill.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough, especially when I went because it was snow. It was full of snow. So when you're climbing, you're like getting down the snow. So every step is harder. Like it's so tiring. And what I did was climb there. I brought my antenna. I'm not gonna mention brands here, but I had an antenna, and I got to the top of it. There was a Pokestop. And yeah, I got a gift. I got the gift card.
Somebody climbed up there and put a Pokestop there?
The cool thing is that I met the guy that did it afterwards.
My goodness.
Because he saw my video. He was one of the, I don't know how to call that in English, but the carekeepers,
like a ranger, maybe?
Ranger.
Yeah.
Ranger, the ranger there. And he played. And what he told me is that because it's so steep, if you're like in the middle, it takes you, it counts up like you're in the top because the map doesn't recognize, you know, that.
Of course.
So he wasn't in the top when he created the stop, but it technically is the top. So I got to the top, I caught him on. I caught a Hundo, Aurora, no, it's
Amora.
Amora, yeah. Amora, Aurora is the evolution, which is an ice type. It's pretty cool. And a tip. What I did, because I wanted a Pokemon there, is using the Necrozma power.
Oh.
Because it's like an incense, and it throws you Pokemon every minute. Because I didn't find any Pokemon up there. So it's like I need a Pokemon. I used the power, and one of the Pokemon that spawns on the Lunala Fusion one are ice types.
Oh, okay.
And Lunatones, which I brought to my friend the cruise ship.
Yeah, of course.
He loves Lunatones. Yeah.
Okay.
That's one of my craziest adventures, I would say.
Do you think you ever would have gone on these crazy adventures if it wasn't for Pokemon Go?
I would say not all of them. I'm a pretty crazy guy.
Fair enough.
I used to be a semi-professional skateboarder.
Oh wow!
So yeah, I'm used to being crazy. I like those kind of adventures, but for sure there's a couple that I wouldn't gone that far.
Yeah.
Because it's a motivation for me to create content, to bring... One of the things I like the most is bring this kind of experiences to all the people, because I know it's hard. Like, not everybody's gonna climb the mountain, not everybody's gonna go to Japan, not everybody's gonna come to GoFest. So if I can share the experience with them, I'm happy with that. So, like, going the extra mile to capture those moments, that's what I love.
Something I really respect and admire about your content that you make, Pedro, is that you can go to these incredible places, and it's because of your community support. It's because of the trainers that tune into your videos, that like, that comment, that subscribe, that support you overall. And when I talked with you in Hawaii, you said, you know, I have this like wonderful opportunity, and I'm very lucky. and I want to give my viewers the best possible experience.
Yes.
So I'm going to go that extra distance. I'm going to do that crazy thing, and I'm going to try to make it as entertaining and as fun as I can.
Yeah, I am so grateful. I don't want to cry, but I'm so grateful with everyone that supports me, everyone that I have met, you guys, every friend that I've met during these 10 years, because they've changed my life. They changed my life for real. I'm so grateful for everything. I'm so happy to be here. I try to be in the moment every time. And thank you for everyone that has supported me, that has talked to me in these years and made this possible.
Well,
for real.
Swagron, let's change the tone a little bit here. We need your help.
Okay.
Because you are an expert AR photographer.
Okay, cool.
And Gabby and I took some photos, and we need your opinion on which one's the best.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, you want me to be the judge.
You are the judge.
Okay.
All right.
No personal feelings here.
Yeah,
of course.
no personal
Totally
feelings.
unbiased.
Yep.
Unbiased.
Yep.
All right.
But if you, want to buy me a drink on NAIC, that's extra points.
All right.
All right, so we're going to start things off here with the Fossil Museum. And we might only have time for one, so I want to get everyone that's watching the stream to get involved, to go ahead and vote. Let us know what you think. And
Please
then our judge here, Swagron, is going to tell us which one he thinks is the best.
Yeah, okay, so I already know.
You already know?
Yeah,
That's fair.
Because there's something that I like in pictures, and it's capturing movement.
Yeah.
And
that's fair.
One Pokemon is just standing there doing nothing, and the other one is slashing the air, maybe like telling you, get away from my path. How do you say? I mean, I don't know how to call it. My grandpa that's dead. There. It's like, get away from my family. It tells a story, while the other one maybe it's like, it could be a green screen. He's just
Fair
standing
enough.
there.
Okay,
So, like,
fair.
movement in a picture is cool. It's pretty important to tell this story. So I have to pick the Kabuto one.
I understand.
okay.
I understand.
All right, Swagron. Next time we're in party play, I'll share my items with you.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And we have a winner according to Twitch chat as well. That winner is
Silence. What?
Oh,
what?
Wait, hold on. Plot twist.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna sound silly, but I actually think Twitch chat is wrong on this
Wait,
one.
Twitch chat gave me permission to go get the Mewtwo raid, but now I feel I've been abandoned. Look at that.
So in my defense, I took a few of these, and this is not the best one that I took.
Oh, it's not my best work.
Yeah, but I think that you got the dynamic pose perfect, like you were
Oh,
saying,
well, thanks,
Swagron.
Gabby.
I do think that you had the proportioning right.
Yeah.
I was trying to do something with the T-Rex head and the Tyrantrum, and then the other Tyrantrum, fossil was off to the other side.
Oh, I see.
But I just couldn't get it to line up right, and that was also when they were like, hurry up, Gabby, let's go. Stop slowing us down in the Fossil Museum. So, yeah.
You're a perfectionist.
I am, and it's a problem.
Yeah.
No, it was a cool idea. You know what?
Yeah.
It would have been cool that maybe it was facing the skull,
Yeah, that would have been good.
Maybe those shouting at the skull,
Yeah.
All right.
I'm better.
Yeah.
Well-
I'm still alive, man. Yeah.
Well, Swagron, we could talk with you all day long, but we're going to wrap up pretty soon. I just wanted to give you just a few seconds if there's anybody you'd like to thank, anyone you want to shout out to, or anything you want to say, because we have thousands and thousands of trainers that are watching right now. What would you like to say to whoever's watching?
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that wanna be creators or just wanna do something in life. Not only a content creator, but maybe they're afraid of doing it because of failure. And what I have to say is whatever you do it like yourself, do it with passion, and always show your essence. Because you are unique, you have the things that you need to success, and you don't have to be anyone else. You have to be yourself and show your essence.
I don't know if I could have said it any better. Swagron, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing pieces of your journey. And again, we would love to talk with you all evening, but we have another guest coming on here shortly. I think you know him.
Yeah.
Maybe Marto or something?
Exactly. No, I think I heard of him once. Yeah. Okay. Just do a favor, and when he comes in, call him Pelado.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll understand. He'll laugh.
We better see it in the
Pelado,
chat.
Which
all
means,
right.
It means bald.
Oh, okay. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. All right, Marto's going to join us here. Swagron, thank you so much again. We adore you. We appreciate you so much.
I love you guys. See you
Yeah.
at NIC.
Yeah, see you next
See you
weekend.
at NIC.
Yeah.
All right. Well, oh my goodness. Every single time, Gabby, every single time I talk with Swagron, I feel inspired. I feel rejuvenated. And like he said, the most important thing is to just be yourself because nobody else is just like you are.
Only you can create the things that you're going to create. That's it's a powerful statement, right?
It is.
And it's true. At the end of the day, only you see the world the way you do. Only you can take an AR photo of a Kabutops slashing Pokemon away from its grandpa.
Yeah, exactly. And I had some other pretty good AR photos
I
too.
know.
But
My
we only got
best
time for
work
one.
was hidden in that folder. So
Wow.
if I knew it was going to be a one-off, I would have picked something else. But, you know, hindsight's always 20/20.
Well, speaking of one of a kind, we are joined by another unique trainer. That is Marto Galde.
Oh, me?
Yes,
Yeah,
you.
you.
Oh, hello. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good to be here. Happy. A bit tired. I mean,
Yeah?
we have some clouds now, so it's less hot, but we're doing fine, I think.
It's
Maybe.
actually really nice with that breeze coming through
Yeah,
now.
oh,
Yeah.
I'm reviving right here, doing max revives, but IRL. Yeah.
So, Marta, you've been vibing, but how has your time been in the park this weekend? Have you had fun?
Yeah, a lot of fun, a lot of grinding. I consider myself like a decent grinder, but there's too much stuff to do, so it's like my least time grinding in an event. But because there's like pictures and community, raids as well, so too much to do.
Okay,
But like a lot of fun.
Well, I think I'm glad you're here. I know Gabby is. I know everyone that's seen you is really happy to see you here in Chicago. But Marto, there's a big tournament next weekend.
Oh, is it?
And you have won big tournaments before, so I'm shocked to not see you just head down practicing. Why are you here in Chicago Go Fest, and are you using this to get ready for NAIC?
Yeah, are you kidding me? Here, you get the spawns that you need for NAIC. You got Raichu, you got Hypno, Weezing. I think you got like Pidgey and Rockets. Everything is useful for NAIC. And you get Candy here, Stardust, and you power up your Pokemon, get them ready for PvP, and this is where you need to be.
Well, have you got any specific Pokemon that are good roster upgrades for you that you might use next weekend?
Maybe.
Maybe? You don't
know.
know.
I'm not 100% sure, you know, but we'll see.
Let's turn that question around a little bit. Let's
Okay.
say you were coming to Go Fest with the intent of building a decent team for NAIC next weekend. What 6 Pokemon would you prioritize trying to catch?
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
I would say Raichu, which
Okay.
you don't get in spawns generally. Pidgey, as I said in the Rockets, it's not from the event, but it's very useful. Hypno, you can get the Legacy Psyshock if you evolve it.
Oh, I didn't
Take
know that
advantage
actually.
of it. I think Weezing as well is spawning.
Galarian Weezing, yeah.
I don't know. That's 4, right?
Yes.
Tomorrow. Kecleon. I mean, yeah, Kecleon. It's not from the event, but
so Martin and I talked about this before. I'm trying to say you should go out and look for it just because people will be in the city spinning Pokestops, and that's where Kecleon appears.
Oh,
but
true.
Marto says it's not technically a Go Fest spawn.
But it's part of the city experience, spinning Pokestops. I think that counts.
I think it counts.
100%.
Okay.
I don't think there is another Pokemon from the NAC.
Yeah.
It's very hard to tell.
I
There's
will
too many.
say a few others that you might already have in your storage right now. If you played the Lechonk Community Day, I know that Oinkalong might be good in the format.
Yeah.
And I think that other Pokemon that you might have had for quite a while, like Azumarill, I've also seen on some teams, and Mantine, which we saw Tauntaun Batous battling with earlier, that
pretty good.
might also be a good pick.
I think I actually saw Marill today in the center zone, so you know, watch out for those. Yeah, the center zone is like a mix of a lot of Pokemon, so you know, maybe a Mewtwo just randomly appears in the center of the stage. You don't know.
Well, you never know. And also, just doing these raids in general, you get the rare candies and the rare candy XL.
Oh, yeah.
So if you need a few more XL candies or just rare candies, you can use that and multi-purpose it and then build your roster.
So you have everything you need here.
Yeah.
That's why I come here.
Exactly.
I'm not going to a tournament now. I'm
So-
staying here.
So
But
after
you want to compete though, right?
Oh yeah, I'll try.
So after the event tonight, are you going to get right into practicing? Are you going to rest a little bit, wait a few days? How are you feeling?
I like to do like a mix-up because I'm here. This is my first time in Chicago, and I really want to do some tourism. You know, watch the city, but also maybe in the night start practicing a bit. Not too much, because if you start like doing it a lot, you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Like you have to do well in a tournament. So I prefer to do like 50% skill, 50% practice.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Well, I'm curious, Marto, because I know that these are events for everyone. This is obviously Pokemon Go Fest. A lot of trainers come out. Maybe they like catching, maybe they like raiding, maybe they like just doing trades or collecting rare things. But you are known for PvP. So can you talk about how Go Fest is a general event for everyone, but also events like Worlds and NAIC have become more inclusive? It feels like if you're a Pokemon Go player, you can go there, you can enjoy it, you can have a fun time. You want to speak about how those two things have kind of grown up together?
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, Worlds is like one of the best events you can go as a Pokemon fan, right? And also Go Fest. And the spawns have been like going up because first you got like, you know, decent spawns for PvP, but now you get like specific Pokemon for like cups. Like for example, in LAC we got Oranguru, which was insane for the tournament.
Yeah.
And you just go into those tournaments, you catch Pokemon, you meet people, you take pictures with the Pikachu. It's just like Pokemon atmosphere. Like that's the best event you can go.
Yeah, and similar to like Go Fest, where you know you don't really have to compete in the PvP area. At Pokemon tournaments, you can buy a spectator pass, so you don't have to compete in the main event if you want to show up and just take advantage of the Pokemon that are there, take advantage of the event atmosphere, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I personally, for example, I attended the 2023 Worlds as a spectator, and it was an awesome experience. Like, I was sad that I was not competing, but at the same time, there was so much stuff to do in the event that I was just happy.
Yeah.
You can like get merch as well, do some treasure hunt and get some items.
Oh yeah.
It's just so fun.
You said something, Marto. Can you do me a favor?
Okay.
Can you look behind that yellow pillow on the couch?
Here.
Yeah. Oh,
got another pillow.
Oh, the pink pillow is nothing there either?
Oh, it's mine?
Wait, hold on. Let me look over here. Wait. Oh, here we go. Marto, we have a little gift, a little surprise for you.
For me?
Yeah. Are you ready to see it?
I'm ready.
All right.
Woo! Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
This is for you.
I love that color. Wow. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Thank you so much to our partners at 100 Thieves. That is a Mega Mewtwo Y.
That's awesome. I love it.
Wow.
Best Mewtwo. Swagon doesn't know. This is the good one.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Marto, there's a lot of trainers watching. I want to give you a chance to thank anyone, to shout out to anyone, anyone who's listening or might be watching the VOD later on. Is there anything you want to say to the thousands of trainers that are watching and enjoying the broadcast?
Yeah, please get into GBL. We need more players to for tournaments. Now, shout out to my community. I'm the reason why. They're the reason why I'm here. I'm the reason why they're here. My family, my friends, everyone here, you guys have been carrying the stream all day, and yeah, very happy to be here. Thank you for the shirt. I will wear it maybe tomorrow.
Nice.
All right. Marto, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're going to toss to a quick break, everybody, but it's almost time for our Mega Mewtwo finale, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Your back to the wall. Ever had the odds against you stacked tall? Ever felt like you were about to fall? One wrong move and you lose it all. Have you ever needed help from a friend? Made I come back when you're close to the end? Come on, take my hand, cause it's time to ascend. We can win the day if we unite. Come on. Yeah. Hey, we can win the day if we unite. Win the day if we give it everything that we got. We can go 3-0 if we take our shot. Gonna make them sweat, yeah, we make it hot. Think you could take us? I think not. Nah, but it's all good fun that we're here for. Make a few friends, team them up, get the...
All right, trainers, I'm out here with Nihara Blue, an incredible content creator for Pokemon Go. I'm going to ask you about this in just a second, but I wanted to ask first how you were feeling. Have you had a good time at Chicago Go Fest?
Yes. I have to tell that it's my first time in Chicago and doing an interview in English. So sorry if I have a mistake or or something like that. I'm having a good time in Chicago. It's very wonderful to see all the buildings, all the backgrounds, all the environment, and it's for playing Pokemon Go is excellent, an excellent moment. Yeah.
It's so good to have you here, and thank you so much for doing the interview. What I know you from are your creative costumes. You'll dress up and you have these really elaborate costumes for the community days. Can you tell me why you started doing that and what your inspiration is?
Yeah, I can tell you why I began to do that. This was an mad idea that I had on the Chargeback Community Day. This started that community day. That was a fault with my chat. That if I did something wrong, I would costume myself for the community day of Chargeback. And then there was lots of costumes. It turned into tradition, and every community days and mega ride days, I try to costume myself from the charter Pokemon.
I love that you get into the spirit so much, and I'm always wondering how the next costume is going to look, how elaborate and how involved it is. But I got to ask you about this here, because you have an incredible setup. It looks like you have a camera on the end. You have your phone here as well. Do you wear this all the time?
Yeah, I wear this all the time. This is like 20-25 kilograms setup, and I wear for 8 or 10 hours. Each day of GoFest, and in order to create content, and it's fun, but it's very tired. You look very tired after every day, but it's fantastic.
Yeah, I was thinking about your back and supporting everything, and you go to great lengths to make the awesome content that you do make, so it's really, really cool. I heard a rumor though. The rumor I heard was that you actually ran a marathon wearing this.
Yeah, yesterday. You say about yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Could you repeat the?
Yeah, I heard that you went running and you ran an entire marathon.
Yeah. 1 month ago, more or less, I did a marathon in order to level up to the level 78. 78, and I used to do. Incredible things, I try to, in order to level up and take videos that are different from the rest. And I have an idea to do running, and as it was 4,000 kilometers to level up to the 78, I thought, what if I do the last 42 kilometers running and on a stream, a live stream, every marathon, every time.
Wow, that's so incredible. Would you say that Pokemon Go players are athletes? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, I agree. Nihara, I would like to give you a chance to shout out, to say thank you to anyone watching or anyone in the community that supported you and helped you to get here.
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to say thanks to my nearly community, and also to Toretto Master, which is my, I am the legacy. I am the elite TM from his channel. And he supported me a lot in order to have a ground and to continue creating Pokemon Go at this level.
Awesome. Nihara, congratulations on all you've accomplished so far. I cannot wait to see what you do next, which costumes you wear, and which marathons you run. But we'll be right back after this. Stay tuned.
To share a love of the game while the island sunset glows, making new memories my Ohana, my family. Hey, come on, my, it's time to go. Hey, come on, my, it's time to go.
It doesn't matter where we
on the ocean breeze, like an ancient whisper, like a soothing melody. Tell me, can you feel it coming all across the land, like a mountain rising from beneath the sand? No matter where you're from, it's beating like a drum, and now it's calling you by name. No matter who you are, it's beating in your heart. It's the spirit of the game, makes you stronger than you know. The spirit of the game takes you the highest you can go. No stopping now. You've come too far, and now it's coursing through your veins. The spirit of the game. Kapuni mai kamana, leva orki kahaem, peleno lele here. No matter where you're from, it's beating like a drum, and now it's calling you by name. No matter who you are, it's beating in your heart. It's the spirit of the game, makes you stronger than you know. The spirit of the game takes you the highest you can go. No stopping now. You've come too far, and now it's coursing through your veins. The spirit of the game. It's beating like a drum, and now it's calling you by name. The spirit of the game makes you stronger than you know. The spirit of the game takes you the highest you can go. No stopping now. You've come too far, and now it's coursing through your veins. The spirit of the game. Tell me, can you hear it calling on the ocean breeze, like an ancient whisper, like a soothing melody? Tell me, can you feel it coming all across the land, like a mountain rising from beneath the sand? No matter where you're from, it's beating like a drum, and now it's
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers, to Pokemon Go Fest 2026 here in Chicago. My name is Gabby Snyder. I'm joined here by Will, Speediest Chief 2, Dunphey, and we are once again hanging out here in the lovely park experience, getting ready for some Unity raids later. We're going to get our Mewtwo ready?
Exactly.
Gonna rate some Mewtwo?
Gabby, I'm watching the clock. It's almost 5 o'clock. I know that at 5:30, those Mega Mewtwo X and Y start to appear, and I cannot wait to get into those battles. But as you pointed out, we are here in the lovely Team 10 area, also known as the recruitment zone, where I'm sure a lot of trainers are trying to convince each other to switch teams, but I'm never switching up. I'm Mystic forever.
Mystic all the way, right here.
We've had some incredible guests, Gabby, some wonderful conversations, and it's been so good because this does feel like the culmination of something special. I mean, this is 10 years of Pokemon Go. When I first downloaded the game and I was playing, I said, I'll be over this in a week, and I could not have been more wrong. What a wonderful game, and what a wonderful community that has brought us all together.
I know. When I first downloaded it, I remember thinking to myself that this is it. This is going to be my game from now on. And I was certainly right for sure, as it's been an amazing opportunity to make core memories with friends and to experience Pokemon out in the world and rediscover the magic of the Pokemon community, as that was what originally got me into Pokemon as deep as I am, was making friends, was making those core memories and experiencing Pokemon in an event environment such as Go Fest or even such as community meetups in my hometown.
Well, Gabby, for good vibes, how about one more time? We visit the map, we fight some raid battles, and try for that shiny Mewtwo with the city skyline.
Let's do it.
All right, let's jump in, everyone. We can reach a few raids from here, but we wish we could reach them all. It looks like Professor Willow Pokestop does have a Mewtwo raid.
All right.
Are you able to see that one?
Yeah, let's start with that one.
All right. Let's go ahead and jump in. Already 17 trainers. These lobbies are filling up so fast.
Looks like, oh, I got it. There we go. Just had to scoot over a little bit before I made it.
Scoot over a little bit, get within range.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
we're all set here. I'm going to lead with my perfect Shadow Mewtwo. I didn't want to flex on Rosemary too hard, but we both have the perfect Shadow Mewtwo maxed out.
I guess I got to catch up on that train. I'm just going straight Tyranitar this time around.
Okay, that also works. A lot of dark type damage from that Pokemon.
Yeah, and it's flamethrower, so I'm not being punished for my actions.
Yeah, you're right. Another flamethrower Mewtwo. Sometimes in the raids you do get exclusive charge attacks. As you can see on my Mewtwo, I do have Psy Strike, which is Mewtwo's signature attack.
And I have Brutal Swing, which is also one of those exclusive moves that Tyranitar got from a community day, though.
Exactly right. My Zamazenta came onto the field. I think that the game picked it just because it's strong, but it does not appreciate Flamethrower being a steel type.
No, but Zamazenta was one of the Pokemon that we got last year at Go Fest, so also has some good core memories associated with it.
Exactly. Well, I think that my Mewtwo was only about 23-12 or so I need chat to give some encouragement here. I really need this shiny with the city skyline. I already have one, but I'm greedy. I want two. Let's see if we can get it.
Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck.
No. That's all right. And I'm somehow up to over 650 golden raspberries. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna transfer away all of my regular raspberries and just run off golds.
You might as well at that point, honestly.
I think that is probably the optimal strategy.
But don't transfer them. Just sit by a Mystic Gym when you get home or at NAIC in a couple of days and make sure to feed those berries so you can at least get some Stardust for your trouble.
That sounds like a familiar tip, and I really do appreciate it. I will definitely do that. Can never have enough Stardust! Absolutely!
Oh, there we go. We got a shiny. We got a shiny.
Woo! Shiny alert on stream as the purple-coated Hitmontop makes an appearance.
Love that for you. That's such a great shiny Pokemon. The color coordination between the purple and the brown just looks so good.
Oh, yeah, and I love the dance it does as well. It looks like it's inspired maybe by Brazil. What a cool Pokemon.
Yeah, I actually believe the Japanese name for Hitmontop is inspired by Capoeira, the martial arts.
Oh, correct.
I don't remember the exact name off the top of my head, but there is a connection there, which is pretty cool.
All right, Gabby. Are you able to reach the Tauros here?
I am able to reach the Tauros, but I think you should check your unknown first, as we are 2 minutes before the hour, which means there are some unknowns spawning.
Oh, I only see one on my screen, and it's an N, and it's not shiny, so that must mean no. No shinies for me. I think that's how that works.
Yeah, unfortunately. But let's go ahead and jump into that Tauros then.
All right, let's go ahead and fight this next boss. Blaze Breed Tauros. I have a friend. I don't know if you've heard of them.
I might have, if you tell me who they are.
I was going to make you guess.
Well, you have a lot of friends.
of all
I wasn't going to give you the you don't have any friends on stream.
I was going to say, out of all 5 of my friends, Z's Wireless.
Oh, yeah, Z's Wireless, of course.
He is an Aqua Breed Tauros enjoyer and has used it to great effect in Go Battle League. So while I do think the Blaze Breed Tauros looks great, especially as the shiny, I need some more Aqua Breed Tauros in my life.
Well, if only you had somebody who, traded you a bunch recently.
Well, chat. Thank you so much for those trades, by the way, Gabby.
Of course.
All right, so we are in this raid together, which is really cool. Also, I'm pretty swagged out, everybody. Look at that. I've got my White Sox hat on. I know it doesn't quite fit the Giovanni aesthetic, but it's close enough.
But if Giovanni were here, I mean, surely he would have gone to Rate Field and purchased a White Sox hat. I mean, it fits the outfit, right? I mean, you got the black cap with the white logo, the white shirt with the blazer, the shoes.
Okay,
I mean,
if I
works.
If I catch this Tauros, it's also my 658,000th catch in the game.
That's crazy.
Not bad, not bad.
That is actually pretty crazy.
I've seen trainers with double or even triple my number of catches. So everyone that's watching, type in your total catches in the chat. We'll compare the numbers when we watch back the VOD, but I'm pretty proud of my 650,000.
Mine is 324,000, so.
Okay.
Significantly less.
So you got some catching to do. That's what I heard.
I got some catching to do, but in my defense, I have some catching to do.
Oh, I need to revive my Mewtwo as well. And I think we're ready to go.
All right.
A little spotlight here on Simply Gapster before we jump in.
That's me. I've won exactly 7,000 battles, though. That's kind of cool.
Hey, that is really cool.
Yeah. Nice round number.
Yeah. All right. Tauros, you're going down.
This will be my 7,001 victory.
Very nice.
I know it's first, but one is one fun to say.
Did you say one?
Yeah.
That's a thing too, I guess.
It is now.
Oh, I'm going to throw the Iron Hit. I want at least one charge attack. Okay, we got it. All right. What a wonderful time. And it's been good to get a little bit of shade, a little bit of cloud cover here.
I know. I think trainers are appreciating the fact that it's cooled down a bit. We have a really nice breeze coming off the water right now, which is great. I know that a lot of times that these Go Fests can be really taxing in terms of the heat, in terms of the sun. Of course, you have to stay hydrated. You have to make sure that you are able to get your sunscreen and all that. You still have to wear sunscreen when it's cloudy, mind you.
That's true.
You still can get sunburned even if it's cloudy.
The UV rays still come through,
yeah,
right?
I know. It's very misleading.
Yeah.
But it is a lot easier, at least, to stay cool when the weather's like this.
Exactly. So take care of yourself, trainers. Manage your health. Just like you manage your Pokemon inventory. Hopefully a little better than I manage mine.
I did get the background, but I did not get a shiny.
Okay. Can we reach any more? I think this Groudon.
Oh, did we just get a Groudon here?
I think we got a Groudon.
All right, let's do it.
Woo! All right, let's jump right in.
All right, let me see.
Oh, mine's already full.
All right, well then I will catch the next one.
Catch the next train, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Which, speaking of, I know that some of the creators have actually been doing raid trains after the park experience ends. And one of the trainers we're going to be talking to shortly, Lando Alpha, has been organizing those raid trains. And for those of you who don't know what that is, you basically join a bunch of trainers and you literally just go from gym to gym to gym and do these raids. And because there's so many of you, you're essentially guaranteed to max out the lobbies, and you're able to guarantee that, okay, we will be able to take down these Mewtwo's, we will be able to take down these Groudons. Because a lot of times if you just kind of roll up by yourself, you're not necessarily going to get enough people to lobby up with you.
Exactly. You might need to consult Campfire, or maybe just look out for a group of trainers that are all playing the game on their phones and maybe approach them and say, hey, would you like to do this raid next? I think there's always great ways to meet. But Gabby, I got bad news. This Groudon is your nemesis. This is the Solar Beam Primal Groudon. And I don't even want to know how many of your Pokemon have already been KO'd.
Well, I think it's only 2. Yeah, actually it's only 2, yeah. Though I'm fighting it with a Gyarados that I caught in 2016 that I haven't leveled up, so.
Ooh, is it Waterfall?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that's good. You're dealing double super effective Waterfall damage every time.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't give yourself enough credit, all right? Be real. All right, 4 Silver Pineapps at TM. Progress on our research.
You're not using a star piece with that 1,000 Stardust. You're not optimizing.
We're gonna ignore that. Here comes Groudon, 2286.
All right, that's not that bad.
Gabby is correct. I definitely need to do a star piece here, everybody. I've been slacking, and I don't mean the final evolution of Slackoth.
Well, that's slacking, not slacking.
See?
But also, if you do forget to activate, Lucky Egg or a star piece, as long as the raid lobby doesn't fill up and it starts in 10 seconds, you can utilize those items from the lobby menu. So just or you could just do that.
If we're playing the blame game, I could also have said that Gabby could have shared her resources with me in the party play.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
And activate. No, I'm just kidding. But I did share a star piece with you as well, so we will be good through the end of Go Fest.
I'll share a Lucky Egg with you.
Thank you. And another Mewtwo just appeared here.
All right, well, let me share this Lucky Egg first.
All right, let's do that.
All right.
And then whenever you're ready, we'll jump in.
All right, let me just go to the party. Party. Share Lucky Egg.
And then we celebrate. We jump up.
Yeah. You couldn't see my screen, so I just acted it out for you.
We acted it out for you, everybody.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
I'm jumping in.
Let's go. I don't think we got in the same one.
Really? You already filled up?
Yep. I think that we are maxed out.
Wow. That was like literally a split second.
All right. I'm ready for this one. Let's see. Come on, everybody. Send us your shiny energy. I want to see if this is going to be a shiny Mewtwo for either Gabby or I. We'd be very grateful.
That was like literally human reaction time of a difference.
Oh,
That's
I know.
crazy.
The lobbies are just...
I know. That's just how many people are here right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely filling up so fast. Wow. With party power, though.
Yeah. Oh, right. I should activate it. Thank you.
Party power again.
I know. Sometimes when I'm tapping with my left hand, your thumb covers it, so you can't see it.
Yeah, exactly. I know precisely what you're talking about. How do we do? Combat power doesn't look too great, everybody.
Oh, but it could still be shiny. It could still be shiny.
That's true. That's true.
Do you want to reveal at the same time?
I think we should. I think we
right.
should show the camera when you reveal.
All right.
All right. 3,
2,
2, 1. Reveal. No.
That looks purple. It is purple.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, my goodness. Something's wrong with my Mewtwo, everyone. It's purple. It should be green. What's going on?
It's all right. We got more. There's always the Unity raids. Oh, okay.
But I did get the background.
Okay.
All right. Very nice.
right,
I'm going to do
well-
a couple more shiny checks. Gabby, just for a second here. Are you finding anything?
No, I'm trying.
I'm trying. I clicked the Corsola.
Wait, you
I got
did?
a shiny.
You got a Corsola? Oh, no way. Can we pull that back up real quick?
I got the shiny. Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
look at it. Now we match.
What a good note to end on as well. Because Gabby and I had a unique opportunity to raid at Navy Pier. Check out this short clip, and we'll be right back with live coverage. All right, Gabby, we took down that Primal Kyogre. I'm ready to claim it. I think that mine's going to have a higher CP. What about you?
I just want a shiny indoor background. I'm not a picky person.
Okay.
I already have a Kyogre I've trained up to use in raids, so.
All right, well, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, okay.
Okay.
2865.
2915.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, I'm gonna use a pineapple berry so that way I get the extra candy, as there is an increased catch rate for these Pokemon this weekend.
Very smart. Okay.
First berry.
I just curved the ball to the right and hit the Kyogre on the right side of the screen, and it didn't.
Okay. Well, I got mine, so let's see. Oh, okay, perfect attack, perfect HB, not that bad.
Wow, very good. I'm on my third Pokeball here. I'm gonna try to catch this Kyogre.
Okay.
Let's see if I get a better throw. It moved to the right side again. Threw me off.
That Kyogre is being a little bit tricky.
I know. It doesn't want to get into its Pokeball yet.
Well, third time's the charm, so.
Well, I think this is the fourth time.
Oh, well, fourth time's the charm.
All right, got it. You're right. All right, no background. Okay, max defense.
That's not that bad. So together we have a perfect Kyogre.
Awesome. Well, you know what, Gabby? That was a good raid, but we're just getting warmed up. How about we do some more on the pier?
Sounds good. Let's go.
Such an incredible time at Navy Pier. So many ways to play Chicago Go Fest. The city experience was incredible, but look at how many trainers are here in the park with us this lovely Sunday evening. Gabby, we've done a lot of raids. I want to tally them up eventually, but I don't want to think about it right now.
I really don't want to think about it either, as it's been nonstop for you and I all weekend. Every moment that we haven't been actively on camera, and some moments when we have actually been on camera. I feel like I've been jumping into a raid left and right, but to be honest with you, I feel like I haven't necessarily maximized my raiding strategy. I've been relying a lot on the auto recommendations to just jump in because I haven't had to. With 20 people in the lobby,
Yeah.
I've just been letting them carry me.
That's a fantastic point. I know for a lot of trainers, maybe in smaller communities, they don't have the sheer numbers to just brute force their way through raids. Maybe they don't have a bunch of Mega Rayquazas in all of their Mewtwo raids. Maybe they need to think more about type effectiveness and which Pokemon are best for countering specific raid bosses. So it'd be really nice, actually, if we got a couple of experts to help us. What do you say?
And I think I actually know a couple of experts who are conveniently right here. We have Landor, Alpha, and Trainer Tips joining us. Hello, welcome to the stream. How has your Go Fest been so far?
Go Fest has been an amazing experience. It always is, but especially coming back home to Chicago. Happened to be my first Go Fest back in 2019. We're back, and it's just been an amazing experience so far.
And how about you, Trainer Tips?
Exactly the same. It has been incredible. My first Go Fest was 2017. But everything else, exactly the same. Feels great to be back. It's been a lot of fun.
Okay, well, I really like this setup we have here because, Landor, I know you create a lot of resources for your community. You really analyze the raids. You really get in there and try to understand the raid bosses and which Pokemon are best for beating them. And, Nick, you've been around so long. You've done all the different raids. You've seen it all. You've done it all. And I'm sure you've got some creative tips for us as well. So I'd love to start with Landor. If trainers are, not competing, but playing Global Go Fest and they want to bring down Mewtwo, what typing should they be looking for?
Well, a really good way of finding out exactly what typing will work out against a raid boss such as Mewtwo, if you happen to go into your Pokedex in Pokemon Go and you take a look at your battle information, you will see type effectiveness right here. Right, if you look up Mewtwo in the Pokedex, you can see that it's resistant to fighting and psychic, but weak to bug, ghost, and dark. I highly recommend that you take a look in your Pokedex, take a look at all the different features for the Pokemon, the fast moves, the charge attacks, but the type effectiveness and also what it's resistant to. That's all super helpful in planning out your raiding strategy.
Yeah, I really, if you wouldn't mind scrolling just a little bit, you mentioned the charge attacks. This is super informative too, because then you know what you might be getting hit with. And for special events, you might have Mewtwo with Side Strike. For Go Fest this year, we don't have that, so you really only need to concern yourself with Focus Blast, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and Ice Beam, which, to be fair, is insane coverage.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I do think there are ways to play around it. So, Nick, I don't know if you want to weigh in on this or maybe offer a couple of piggyback advice?
This is crazy. First of all, back in my day.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've never seen this.
We had to commit all this to memory.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I would recommend that too. So you're just kind of out there on the fly. Yeah, you can see what a Pokemon is weak to. Just go into your Pokemon and look at what you have of those types. Maybe sort by highest CP, just to find your strongest Pokemon. And put together a team ahead of time of the best Pokemon that you have, ideally with 2 attacks of that type, both the fast move and the charge move. So like a Hydreigon, for example, with Bite and Brutal Swing. That way both your fast moves and charge moves are dealing super effective damage. And if you build out that team ahead of time, you will be ready to go. It'll be quick and easy to revive them in between raids, and you can just jump in and go with that team.
Well, I don't know about you, Gabby, but I kind of want to see what the Masters are using for their raids this weekend. Do we have any saved raid teams? Do we have any things that we can look at here?
I'm not gonna lie, I have been doing a little bit of auto-recommended just to the sheer number of people that have been here. But Nick is actually pretty on point. Hydreigon is actually a really good one to be able to use. And honestly, Community Day is actually a really good time to be able to pick up Pokemon that are sometimes considered like general counters. They may not be, you know, your primals or your megas, but they are still good for your type coverage. They're easily accessible, and even if you don't get the Community Day move right when you get it, you can still wait until maybe December when those moves come back again, and then you can be ready to go when it's useful for another raid boss, you know?
So one of the things about Global Go Fest this year is that they're bringing back every single legendary Pokemon that has been released in Pokemon Go. So I'm curious, what legendary Pokemon are you going to be raiding for during that weekend?
Great question.
Oh man, I don't know.
I'm really putting us on the spot.
I know. I apologize.
100 Pokemon. I don't know.
That's so many.
I mean, Rayquaza always a fan favorite. Mewtwo, of course. I think some of the just like dragon type attacks are always
huge.
Of course.
Super important.
Okay.
Hey, look. He's coming back too?
Yeah.
Not in
is
the
coming back.
crown form though.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, look, it's good.
It's great.
It's
The
still
crown
very good,
form
yeah.
is great.
Yes.
But, you know, are Ultra Beasts coming?
I think to some degree, yeah.
Is that
some of those.
Circuitry's a great one.
We might see some of those. I
Especially in
think,
the
I
lead
think.
up to it, I believe. We're going to see some.
Good.
Yeah.
That's a lot to keep track of.
I know, right?
True. Yeah.
Well, I've got one that I'm looking out for, and I don't think either of you would ever guess it. If you want to guess, you can. But you can put me on the spot. Which Pokemon do you think I'm after for Global Go Fest?
I'm gonna go with. It can't be too easy. I'm gonna go with Buzzwole.
No, good guess.
Okay.
But no.
Okay.
Nick?
You don't think we can guess it, so I'm just going to guess something way out there. How about a Landorus?
Oh.
It's useful too.
Not quite.
Okay.
But that is something that I have on my mind. I don't have a good Landorus Therian for Master League, so I am always on the hunt for that. Gabby, you want to guess?
Yeah, for some reason, I'm getting like Hoenn vibes, so I'm going to think like Regirock.
Oh. You were actually super close.
Is it Regice?
No.
Steel.
Suicune.
Oh, okay. All right.
I know Suicune's not the best attacker. I know it's not the greatest, but it's one of my favorite designs ever.
Fair
and
enough.
Pokemon Crystal was the last game I played before I picked up Pokemon Go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good Pokemon.
So that's the one. Yeah.
Majestic.
And Gabby, are you searching for anyone in particular?
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a lot of Lunala raids.
Oh, such a good
I love
shout.
Lunala a lot. I also need one for my Pokemon home decks.
Of course.
So I got to get that going. And then other than that, I think I'm going to be looking for some Pokedex entries, honestly. I need some Pokemon so I can do mirror lucky trades with people.
Oh, okay.
So-
Very good. Awesome.
All right. Well, I wanted to talk about a couple ways that trainers can make their Pokemon more powerful, and maybe if you do have a smaller community and you just need a slight edge, how you can overcome some raid bosses. So I know there have been some new features coming to the game. Party play is something that I think is super underutilized. So whoever would like to take that and maybe just give an overview of what that does for you and how trainers can utilize it in their raids.
Sure. Two I could think of off the max would be Crown Form Zacian and Zamazenta. You can use their adventure effects to boost either attack with Crown Form Zacian or defense with Crown Form Zamazenta. That also works in max battles too, in case you happen to fancy doing that. But it's always to have a little bit of extra oomph to be able to help out your teammates, especially if you're running a little bit on the lower side in terms of trainers to help you out.
Yeah, and I mean, if you've got at least two, you can form a party, join a party together, and when you're in the raid and you're in a party, you'll have this little icon for party power, and it powers up your moves. So the power of friendship actually makes your
It's
Pokemon
real.
stronger.
Yeah.
So if you are in, a smaller community, lower numbers of people, have people party up, use party power in the raid, and you will deal more damage.
So at the start of the day, we had a great talk with Michael Staranka, and we talked with another person that works with the Pokemon Go team, Divya. And they talked about how this new Unity feature is one of their favorite things, because you reach up with the phone, the whole community's doing it. I know you both have been playing a lot of Go Fest. Are there any raid memories that really just stick with you? Any big wins where the whole crowd was losing it, or anything that you actually got that just blew your mind?
Yeah, I mean, being here, of course, takes me back to the first Go Fest. It was the first legendary raids in Pokemon Go. So after the event ended here, the city was filled with Lugia and Articuno raids, and I remember specifically walking back to the hotel when the event ended. I was in the elevator, and someone comes in the elevator and goes, "There's Lugia raids." So we ran out of the elevator, ran across the street to the nearest gym, and like everyone in the city was doing raids all night. It was amazing. Like, it was a great memory.
Wow. Landor?
Boy, raid memories. I can remember a bunch of raids that we used to do, run around New York City. Central Park is a really cool setup in Central Park. If you ever find yourself in New York City, we can do raids all the time. You can just run laps around there and hanging out there with community members and friends and just making great memories, checking IVs and see if you get shinies. It's really fun to play Pokemon Go together if you can manage to do so, even at special events like this. This is a perfect place to be able to do it if you can manage to get yourself to a Pokemon Go Fest.
Gabby, any memories you want to share?
I mean, it's honestly the same memory with Lugia back at the first Go Fest, but I want to add on that we weren't in a hotel running out. We were already sort of out and about, and we ran into this group of older women, like grandmother older women.
Yeah.
And they were just so excited. So we ended up merging our groups together, and we went raiding with them for several hours. And it was just such a unique experience that you don't normally get to share Pokemon with elderly individuals.
Of
that it will
course.
always remain special in my heart.
Well, I think that's because Pokemon Go is just a game for all ages,
Exactly.
right? And you've seen it in the park here. I've seen posts on socials. It's just so wholesome. I'll share briefly. One of my favorite memories was actually Global Go Fest. I got together with some friends in Orlando, and we had a designated driver, and we just hit the road every single raid we could manage. It was such a grind, and it was so much fun. Just one of the most enjoyable experiences. But I'd love to give you both the chance to shout out to anyone who's watching, give thanks for your community supporting you, or say anything you want to say to the trainers that are enjoying the broadcast.
Shout out to local community back home in Albany, New York. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for how amazing you are, your dedication to the game, for being an inspiration to myself and everyone else you guys are playing with. And we'll see you guys back there soon. And good luck to everyone playing Global Go Fest coming up.
Yeah, I was very grateful earlier when talking to Gabby. I shouted out my community. I appreciate you all, but I want to give a shout out to the community ambassadors because these people are working so hard to build their communities wherever they are. And this game is just, it's so much better with a community. And as I've traveled around the world, you find that the strongest communities are led by a strong leader. So to all the community ambassadors out there, whether you're partnered or you're just leading your community in your small town, I appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you for keeping the game healthy and alive wherever you are.
I would like to formally invite you both to the Go Fest finale. Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y raids are happening in less than 10 minutes. Can I count on you, Lander Alpha, and you, Trainer Tips Nick, to be there?
I'll be there. I've been working out. I lift really high.
I can pencil it in.
They can pencil it in a busy schedule. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for the raid tips. I think you offered great value to our trainers watching at home, and I hope they have a great Global Go Fest. But we got to wrap up this event right here. I'm so excited, and I can't wait any longer. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. We are here coming to you live from the soon-to-be finale raids of Pokemon Go Fest 2026 here in Chicago. My name is Gabby Snyder. I'm joined here by Landor Alpha, Trainer Tips, Speediest Chief 2, and Tauntaun Batous, and many friends behind me who are all excited for these Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y raids. Of course, we are still waiting about 2 minutes and 30 seconds for these raids to get started, which means everybody here, I think, is doing Mewtwo raids, right?
Yep, gotta fill the time.
All right, has anybody here gotten a shiny yet from these raids?
I have not.
I've picked up a few.
Will?
I've gotten a couple, maybe one with the background, I would say.
All right, Tauntaun Batous, how's your shiny luck been?
I got way too many shinies from red. Way too many. With background of maybe more than 10. Yeah.
All right, so Tauntaun Batous wins the luck battle here.
I think Tauntaun said the only shiny you don't have is the Zapdos. Is that true? Or the only background?
The only shiny without the background. I mean, the only shiny background I'm missing is Zapdos. Otherwise, I have everything else.
All right, so Tauntaun Batous was the longest king of the hill and also the best shiny luck, so congratulations indeed. Now, as we are counting down here to these raid finales, I want to take a moment to thank everybody who made this stream possible, as it has been an absolutely incredible weekend. So thank you so much to all the people at Pokemon Go, at Scopely, who let us be here this weekend recording, streaming live, tolerating us running around crazy playing Pokemon Go throughout the city, throughout the park. It has been such a fun time for Will and I. Also, thank you to our production team as well. They've been absolutely incredible.
And thank you to the Pokemon Company International for allowing us to interact with Pikachu at the Fossil Museum, at Rate Field, and across the city. It's just been such an incredible experience. Also, thank you to our partners at 100 Thieves for helping us to give away these incredible gifts to these trainers.
All right, now with 50 seconds left on the clock, we have a little bit of time to make sure we have our raid team set up. As a reminder, Mega Mewtwo Y is going to be weak to the Dark, the Bug, and the Ghost type Pokemon like we just saw. Landor Alpha, thank you for teaching me about the Pokedex page. That is an incredible tip that I did not know about. And of course, Mega Mewtwo X is going to share that Psychic and Fighting typing, so those Flying type Pokemon are going to be key in fighting that Mega. Which Mega Pokemon are we feeling to start with? Are we feeling Y or are we feeling X?
I'm more partial to Y.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay.
It's already 2 votes for Y. What do you say, Tauntaun? Another vote for Y?
I'm saying X because it has a double tapping. It's good for grading candies.
All right, so we'll have one person jumping in X, we'll have some of us jumping in Y. Really, as long as they all reveal at the same time, it's gonna be a good time. So the eggs have been revealed. Everybody is going to be starting to lobby up. And if you weren't here earlier, just a quick rundown of how these raids work. Because everybody is going to be jumping in the lobby at the same time, there is no ready up button. There is no limit to the number of trainers who can participate. And as we wait the next 160-ish seconds, you're gonna see that trainer number tick up and up. We are almost at 1,000 trainers participating.
Wow, Gabby, we did this earlier today. So this happens 2 times throughout the GoFest experience at the end of each park ticket experience. And right now with the finale, this is it, everyone. This is the very last one. So all the trainers that are here in the park that have the afternoon experience are hopping into these raids. Over 1,200 since I just said those few sentences.
Almost 1,300 even. And if you can hear the Team Mystic tent behind us, the MC there has been doing such a great job hyping people up for these raids, getting them to cheer not only for Mewtwo, but also for Team Mystic going into these battles, which I think we can all agree is the correct team to cheer for.
Sure, you know what? All teams are valid.
Okay, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. And with 100 seconds left on the clock, we are almost hitting 1,400 trainers.
All right, I want everyone in chat to rate my raid team. I need to see a score from S to F. I've got Shadow Tyranitar level 50, level 50 Hydreigon. I've got the Duskwing Necrozma level 50. I've got another perfect Tyranitar level 50. I also have a level 50 Golden Go and a level 50 98% Shiny Giratina Origin. What do you think?
All right, Landor Alpha, you're now in chat. What do you think?
S tier. I see you're maxing right there. I love that. That's awesome.
That's an S, just for having everything at level 50. Impressive.
All right, Tauntaun Batu says the battle expert. What do you think?
I'm saying A+ because I have a better team than him.
All right, you can't just say that without telling us. All right, what? Oh, okay. For those of you who can't see, he has a shiny Dawnwing Sacrosmo with a 15 in attack and 14 in everything else. He has three Hundo Dawnwing Sacrosma, one of which is shiny. He has a 98% Dawnwing Sacrosma and a shiny Drillbur that's also a Hundo, which is lucky, which was really the strongest Pokemon on the team, right?
Drillbur is definitely the strongest one.
Of course, of course. And also one of my favorite shinies. It's very good.
Yeah, it's a really nice shiny. It's also my favorite Pokemon.
Aw, you gotta win with your favorites, for sure. All right, let's go ahead. There are 24 seconds left on the clock, and we have beaten 1,500 trainers in this Mewtwo, Mega Mewtwo Y raid. This is so incredible. Will, are you ready?
I am so ready. I need to hear that everyone's ready here on the team. Nick, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's go.
All right, let's go. You hear the crowd cheering? It is time to take this Pokemon down. Sometimes you just gotta let the crowd speak for itself. Let's hear a shout for the 10-year anniversary. All right, make sure to use that party power to double the attack power of these charged attacks. It's dealing super effective damage, not very effective damage against the Dawnwing Sacrosma. Good choice there, Tauntaun Batus. Unfortunately, I'm down one Pokemon. Will, how are you doing?
I'm down one Pokemon as well, and my Hydreigon just took an Ice Beam. I'm sorry, Tauntaun, I know you like Hydreigon too, but I've got my Dawn Wings, and I think that I'm gonna do okay from here.
All right, trainer tips, can I get an update from you real quick?
You know, I'm glad you didn't look at my party because I would give it like a C-, but we're okay. You know, I've got a few Pokemon left.
All right. You know, no one saw, so you could have said it was an S tier. We wouldn't have judged.
I wanted to be honest, you know. I would never lie to the people.
I respect your honesty. Landor, how's it going for you?
Well, I was going to report that I just switched into my Mega Gengar, but it didn't last very long. Unfortunately, it took quite a few hits, but we're back to Crown Form Zacian doing some damage here.
All right, well, every single second counts with that Mega Boost as we are into the red here on Mewtwo, which means it is on its final attacks. Will, what do you think? Is this Mewtwo almost down?
I'm thinking we're almost there. Remember, everybody, because this is a Unity raid, we have to break the 2 remaining shields once we've weakened this Mewtwo enough. And I'm going to do Party Play one more time, and there we go. It's time, Gabby.
All right, so Mewtwo is protecting itself. Everybody get ready to hold your device in the air to charge your attack. Keep holding it up. 2, 1, and go! And just like that, Mewtwo's first shield is wearing down. I think we should do that one more time.
I say we do it again. This is round number 2 here. Devices up, everybody. Everybody in the park, we need your energy. 2, 1, bring it down.
Make some noise as Mewtwo goes down. All right, everyone. Good luck, have fun. This is it. This is the time for Shiny Mewtwo. Someone has to finally get it. Fingers crossed. Oh, no. That's all right. Oh, someone has it in the Team Mystic tent. Let's go. Yeah. All right, someone got it. It's just not here. But we still have one more chance. All right, so now that Mewtwo is caught, once again, lift your device to receive it, and we can go. There we go. Oh, you got max level? All right. So one cool thing about these Mewtwo is that they have the opportunity to roll max level for the mega level. So looks like Will got very lucky. Congratulations.
Just like Landor did. I think we should all show our Mewtwo's to the camera here. This is our first one of 2, and there's only 2. So we need to value these and treasure these. I'm sure we will.
A core memory has been made, but let's hurry up and jump into the Mewtwo X raid before it goes on to the next one. Will, you might have to make a little, Go get into the raid. Go into the raid and then come back. That's just what you got to do sometimes here in Pokemon Go, as if you're not close enough to the raid, you give someone your phone, they run it over, and then they come back once you're in. And that's what friends are for, am I right?
That's exactly what we're here for. I think earlier today, I held the microphone and I did a stand-up comedy routine while you did that. So we make a good team, Gabby.
You really do. And honestly, I didn't even have time to do my stand-up routine that time, so you were very quick. All right, Mega Mewtwo X, what are we thinking for the raid parties? Trainer tips, what you got?
No, yep. Yeah, it's an S. No, it's an S plus team for sure. There are Pokemon.
I mean, you have the shiny Mega Rayquaza. That is an S tier Pokemon indeed.
Okay, that is it. And the rest of the team is also S tier.
100%, 100%. Landor Alpha, what are you rocking?
In the middle of evolving my perfect IV Mega Rayquaza right here for a little support. And we also have another Dawnwings Necrozma that we're sitting on right here. And for, a little bit of defense just so we don't get wiped too soon, Zamazenta, Chinese Zamazenta is sitting right there, right last in the party.
That is such a beautiful shiny with the pink, of course. I am running a Rayquaza, a couple of Dragonite, a Landorus, a Ho-Oh. I don't want to Mega Evolve my Rayquaza because I want to get that extra Psychic XL candy because I need every single bit I need. Will, what are you running?
All right, so I've got my Giratina back. I do have my Dawnwings Necrozma. I've got my Dustwing Necrozma, so I really hope this is not Flamethrower or Focus Blast Mewtwo. I also have my own Mewtwo with Shadow Ball, as well as a Rayquaza and a Zacian. Because these Go Fest roll together, you can pick those powerful Pokemon from previous years and use those in the next year's Go Fest battles.
And of course, Tauntaun Patus, what are you running for this one? Is it the same team?
It is the same team for it's the same team, but this time I want my Dribble to do the final strike.
All right, so Drillbur is going to be the MVP against the Mega Mewtwo X. And with 24 seconds to go, it looks like we are hitting 1,408 trainers in this lobby. That is an incredible amount of power. I think we can take this Mega Mewtwo X down.
I don't think we're going to have any problem. The power of friendship and the power of the Pokemon Go community on full display here. 10 years strong, everybody. Let's do it one more time. This is Mega Mewtwo X.
The crowd goes wild once again as everybody enters into battle, getting ready to fire off those powerful charged attacks. Remembering to use Party Power this time around to deal double damage as well. It is we are indeed in a party, yes. And what I love too is you can see the difference in the defenses of Mega Mewtwo X in comparison to Mega Mewtwo Y. This Mega Mewtwo X just has so much more bulk in comparison. It's taking a little bit longer to go down in health.
Yeah, exactly. You would think because of the dual typing and having more weaknesses, it'd be an easier boss to defeat, but that is actually far from the truth. Like you said, Gabby, bulkier, more HP, more defense probably as well. I think the Mega Mewtwo Y is known for being maybe more attack potent, so that makes a lot of sense here.
Exactly, but this Mega Mewtwo X's defenses are no match for the power of community, unity, and friendship, as it is in the yellow, almost down into the red, and soon I think it'll be time to break through those protect shields and hopefully take it down.
I'm watching Tauntaun to see when he switches to the Excadrill so he can take down with the final strike. He's got to switch pretty soon if he's going to do it.
It's getting close, it's getting close. Mewtwo is almost down to that point where it will start utilizing those shields. Will he be able to make the switch in time? He's going for it. He's going for it. Will he make it? All right, here we go. Drillbur is on the field just trying to dodge those attacks so he can get that final hit in. Here we go. He got it. He got it. All right, Drillbur, hold your phone into the air to charge up that powerful attack. You know, someone wise once said, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, true Pokemon trainers attack with their favorites. And that is exactly what we're seeing here from Tauntaun Patus, because you don't need a Ho-Oh, you don't need a Dawnwings Necrozma. All you need is a Drillbur and a Dream to take down one of the most powerful Pokemon ever introduced in Pokemon Go. And on that note, as we wait for this Mewtwo to be taken down, good luck and have fun, everybody. One of us has to get this shiny. Surely. They're really making us wait for it, though.
I know.
This is like good dramatic suspense, right?
Exactly.
All right. Wait a second.
Don't worry, everyone. I got it. I'll take care
Oh,
of it.
I was gonna say we might have just wandered too far from our Wi-Fi hotspot in our production tent here. So
That is a valid point.
yeah,
I wonder if we're gonna need to restart our apps just so we can come back in and try to clean
potentially,
the counter.
potentially. Could one of you maybe try that before we go ahead and do it? Thank you. All right.
Tonton's trying as well.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Oh,
Apparently.
oh no.
All right.
All right, so we got 2 no shinies here. One of you guys has to get it. I believe.
Oh, no.
Lander, I believe. Please. You're our last hope. Oh. Oh, that's all right. Good memories were made. Take your time, though. Make sure you connect the throw. And just like that, Mega Mewtwo X has been captured, has been received, and another core memory made. Congratulations, Pokemon trainers. Thank you so much for joining us here at Pokemon Go Fest 2026. Let's do a final round of shout outs here for everyone. Landor, you want to start?
Shout out to everyone that has been an amazing part of the community, everyone that showed up here today. You guys have been awesome. Keep the energy up. Bring that into Global Go Fest coming up very soon.
Wow. Shout out to chat. I love you, chat.
Shout out to the community ambassador staff. They are doing a lot of work for this Go Fest, for everything they do for us. So thanks a lot for y'all, and good luck for next week in Copenhagen.
We've grown and we've changed so much over these past 10 years, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. Cheers to the next 10 years, Pokemon Go Fence. Let's keep it going strong.
And once again, a huge thank you to everybody who made this event possible, from Scopely to Pokemon Go to the Pokemon Company International, to everybody in our production team, and of course to you, the viewers at home, and to everybody here at the park who made this event special. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully we'll see you out there at Global Go Fest at Copenhagen, or at the next event, even if it's just a community meetup. But until then, everybody have a great day, and we'll see you real soon.
Together we're